Western translations, there are some statements I'm kind of curious on, like Boruto versus Mitsuki and stuff like that. So I'm definitely gonna be looking out for that. What's going on, Catch Dog? And Dragon Ball Super, I saw some spoilers too. I didn't mean to, but I know Broly battles Vegeta. They're not going all out or anything. But let's just say Broly's evolving. I'll just say that, and we'll find out why I'm saying that when we read it.
That's a
Also,
danger, bro. Broly, bro.
yeah, and that's scary as shit. Because that guy probably, in the verse, he probably has the most potential.
Like
Besides, like, the
that man
God.
was like evolving through his whole fight with Goku and Vegeta, and was already cracked as it is. Like didn't he start in the
Yeah,
fight where he's just in base, yet
literally.
he's still relative to like it was the first state of Super Saiyan God. It was like when they're pink
Yeah, he was
hair.
still relative. And then
Yeah.
he surpassed him and started
Yep.
whipping him. And then he whipped
Yeah,
Goku, too.
yeah, and that was their peak
So,
hair god form. Mind you, their god
that was
form
peak.
is way beyond like base, way beyond
Oh,
obviously Super
millions of
Saiyan
times.
3, 2, and 1, right? You
Yeah.
know, so it's like, and even though it's not blue yet, I do understand that's a stronger form, but that's still crazy. Like that's the same
He
form that fought
fucking
Beerus.
smacked him.
Remember, like when
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
and that was a weaker Goku
Yeah,
all the way
so,
back then. So
yeah. What's going on, Prodigy? Steven, what do you have to say to people that say Gojo over full power Sukuna? I'll say this. One, Gojo lost to a not full power Sukuna. Two, Gojo admitted he wasn't a full power.
Yep.
And three, Sukuna has powered up even further. It's even stated in the manga that once he got the forearms, like full like Sukuna version was emerged, which is currently what's happening. He even said like the manga even states, oh, he's even more powerful now. So yeah, Gojo did not even defeat a not full power Sukuna. So imagine what
Yeah.
a full power Sukuna would have done. So yeah, that's more than likely not the case.
Bro, if it was full power Jay, he would have literally been doing what he's doing the whole story right now and just holding back against Gojo and having fun and then kills him in the end.
Yeah.
Like, that's all he would
The
have done.
only argument,
Yeah.
yeah, the only argument being fair to Gojo is Mahoraga. People can make the argument like, oh, Mahoraga is the only reason why he adapted to Infinity. It's like, well, that's an argument.
Yeah.
But regardless, he wasn't at full power, so more than likely, the most likely conclusion is him at full power still would have beaten him. Also, the manga states the greatest sorcerer of today versus the greatest sorcerer of all time. So that kind of implies he's superior as well. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's several pieces to kind of like reinforce
And
that.
if you want to like
So,
try to do devil's advocate like Jay said again, you can try to further substantiate with the first statement we ever get in manga and anime where Gojo says even if he was at full power, because the student asked him, he's like, who would win? He's like, it'd be a tough fight, but I'd win. I mean, like you could use that
yeah,
too
exactly.
to try to be like, oh, maybe Gojo would have won or whatever, and if he didn't have like that cracked fucking adaptation monster, you know. But like Jay said, because I believe Jay told me, and I think he just mentioned it too. But if Gojo said a statement verbatim while he's in heaven that he wasn't even at full power, and I still couldn't, like that's basically Gojo conceding that he wouldn't be able to beat him at his full power, you know. So it's like
Exactly.
yeah. So overall, it's like it's pretty crystal clear now. If you're debating and you want to do the other way, sure. And if you're good enough, you can probably get away with it. But if we're being as transparent as possible, Gojo himself said, "Yeah, nah, I wouldn't be able to." So he just overestimated his abilities in the beginning of the manga.
Basically, Gege telling us himself, the author's like, oh, this is the truth. Like basically, that's what's happening. He tells us through like third view perspective, third person perspective, and then he tells us directly from Gojo's mouth too. So I mean,
yeah, I do think
it doesn't really
from what I've heard, I think you said this too, Jay. Unless I'm wrong, Sukuna was trying fully all out in his current form though against Gojo, but obviously he didn't have access to his full power unless he was holding back still. But
well, he didn't. Yeah, he only had 19 fingers. He didn't have the forearm. Apparently, with forearms, he could do he could use curse techniques faster.
Yeah.
So yeah,
so 19 would be that would be like his cap basically. Like that was
basically. So
yeah.
But yeah, we'll read a couple of minutes, folks, and then we'll read probably Boruto first, then Dragon Ball Super, and then if enough of you guys ask, we'll read JJK. If enough of you guys ask. If not, we're gonna do a chill stream right after. There, you guys could ask whatever. You know, the noodles debate with Swag. You guys could ask whatever there. Content coming soon, whatever. Gojo lost 4 domain battles. Yep, and Gojo nearly got his head cut off. Oh, $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother.
Oh, and that was against 19 too. Wow, damn.
Yep, and then he lost 4, and he had to keep healing.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm assuming he was healing after getting beat up every time.
Yeah, and eventually his brain, like, he got to a point. Sukuna explained it where his like prefrontal cortex just couldn't handle the amount of healing anymore.
Yeah,
and that's basically why he fell. Like, obviously, Mahoraga helped with adapting to Infinity as well.
Yeah,
but yeah, he was definitely pushing himself more than we've ever seen him push himself in his career, Gojo. So. Yeah, it's pretty clear that more than
So yeah,
likely,
that would be
you know,
clear
Sukuna's
that
superior.
Sukuna was still superior. Like yeah, like regardless if you want to argue whether if Gojo was only relative or equal to Sukuna, personally, I don't think he was equal because at the end of the day, like he's really close, right? I'll say that, but he's relative still, and the reason why is because if you're equal to someone, that means you're both winning back and forth, right? You're both landing
Yeah,
blows, you're both winning domain and if it's only Sukuna doing that, then that's blatantly clear that he's still superior than Gojo. It's still a very close fight because along with everything I've heard, the statements, the narrative emphasis, how serious it is, you name it, how much he's pressing Sukuna and whatnot, but overall, like that's just what he has. So meaning, therefore, Gojo's not even equal to 19 fingers Sukuna. You know what I mean? So
yeah, exactly. But Kendrick, appreciate the $2. Kid Buu versus Janemba. That's always an interesting discussion. If I had to deduce who's probably superior, I'd probably lean towards Kid Buu, more than likely. I know they both were able to do pretty well against Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
yeah.
Um, but I think Buu had a more of a gauntlet in comparison. Obviously that's a very tough one to call, but I'd probably say Kid Buu if I had to choose. I'm sorry, after Sukuna tanked at 200% purple and one other domain model is not all full power. Gojo is a fair bit weaker. Yeah, he definitely
He
inferior. I
taked
agree.
his fucking purple. Oh shit.
Yeah, he's a dog, man. Durability, speed, intelligence. Honestly, another
Man.
thing that I like what Gege's doing is their ideologies because Sukuna is selfish, obviously, but
Oh yeah,
his
yeah.
ambition is like second to none. Gojo, what Gojo has that what Sukuna doesn't, he has like attachment to people, and that's pushed him as well. But Yuji is basically a combination of both. Like ideologically, he has that drive now. Ever since the I forgot the fucking cursed spirit's name, but when he fucks him up,
Yeah.
he starts to develop that ambition. He's like, I care about people, but you're right. I am kind of like you because I need that drive to continue to evolve. So he has like the ideologies of both. Mahito is his name, sorry. So yeah, when he's fighting Mahito, he's like, Mahito is kind of like trying to play mind games. He's like, you're more like me than you think. At first, he was like, nah, I'm not like you. You're a monster. And at the end of the fight, when he beats Mahito, well, to be fair, Mahito was fatigued and he had Toto's hub, but he said, you're right. I'm gonna keep killing you over and over, and I'm keep killing all of you guys because you're right. I have to develop that ambition to catch up. So in a way, he has a little bit of Sukuna in him, and he has like the best of both worlds ideologically from each. So I like how Gege is kind of like incorporated that into Yuji as a character. So it's pretty well
Yeah.
done.
And that
Um,
creature though was fucking cool though, dude. Like that
oh yeah,
yeah, that fucking thing was so strong. It could shoot like a Kamehameha blast and shit. Like it was crazy.
overpowered. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. With Black Flash, you could argue that Sukuna's slower, but really that's it. I would even argue he's probably not because he's not full power. Sukuna would have never would have won regardless. Unfortunately, I agree. Yeah, I agree. All
No.
right, guys, like we're gonna begin. There's about a few of you guys in here. But like if someone donates or if a bunch of you guys ask for JJK, we will read that too. Either way, if we don't, we can talk more about JJK in the chill stream as well. But we're gonna go to Viz. Let me stream it with you, Batman, actually, so you can see it real quick.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna stream it with Batman. Give me a second, folks. I'm gonna go to Viz. I think it's free. I'm not sure. Either way, the membership's like $1.99 a month, folks. If you guys wanna like read along. So chapter 6, 3 years, right, folks? For you guys that don't know what's happening, the cover screen is Shikamaru. Usually, I said this in my spoiler discussion, but usually when there's a person on the screen, they're usually an emphasized part of the chapter, or they're at least somewhat like involved in the chapter. Obviously, I know what happens, but
He got that
usually,
drip though.
even if
He's
I
still
didn't,
fodder, but
yeah,
drip.
exactly. He has a drip on. So let's go chapter 2. All right, so we go to Shikamaru talking to the elders. They seem to be the
Motherfucker's
same
still
elders
alive.
from Naruto. So these guys have been alive for fucking
That's
eons.
part,
Yeah.
that's Hashirama, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah,
Yeah,
literally.
yeah.
Yeah, these guys are old as shit. They're like fucking Zetsu.
It's
The
what
traitor
Hiruzen be looking
Boruto.
like at this point.
Yeah, literally. All right, fucking Onuki. Well, Onuki's dead now, but
Yeah.
yeah. Why was he returned? Why has he returned when he knows we want him dead for having killed the Hokage? Obviously, these guys are still brainwashed by the opponents. His motive is unknown, but looking at the results, it is undeniable that Kota has only driven Boruto's up, and he hasn't reappeared since. Okay, no matter the circumstances, Boruto, at the very least, must be eliminated. The issue reflects on Konoha's honor, especially in regards to the attempted murder of Kawaki. The Daimyo are all beyond furious. I think those are the feudal lords. That's what Daimyo means, if I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
mistaken.
yeah,
Never mind the next fiscal budget. The continued existence of our village is in danger. Yes, I'm aware. So with your leave, all right, go to the next page, folks. Page 2.
Yeah, those are the guys that were like helping the Kages with the political decisions
Yeah,
and
they're
everything.
basically like the financial institutions, at least from my understanding. The feudal lords are like the financial institutions of like the villages or something.
Yeah. And they're stupid as fuck. They were
Shikamaru,
always underestimating Naruto,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
fucking dumb as shit. They were just hiding during the war. Money doesn't mean shit when you're fodder. It has been 3 years. The period you yourself designated. Stop dallying and formally accept the title of Lord Eighth. Oh yeah, so Shikamaru, for you guys that don't know, is only accepting the role like tentatively, like it's a tentative role. He's not accepting it officially.
Yeah.
Just to give you guys some foreshadowing. I know what happens, but just to give you guys some hints as to what we're gonna see soon.
Isn't that what
You're
Donzo
weakening
did?
our position.
Right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. You're weakening our position, not just with the Land of Fire, but the other villagers as well. I shall report again soon. Have a good day. Okay, so now it jumps to him with Ino. Enter. I've brought what you asked for, Shikamaru. Here's the data. Thanks for the personal delivery. Okay. Next page. Why did you want it? The mission logs from so long ago. Well, call it curiosity. Thank you. We can go now. Okay, so walks out. The log was just an excuse, right? So tell me, what's this really about? Okay, so now they're having a mental communication with Ino's jutsu.
Yep.
I don't want the Sentry unit listening, nor Ida, Kawaki, or Amato either. In fact, don't let anyone else in our combo. So he's trying to have a secret discussion with Ino, which is should be quite telling to the reader. Sorry, but it depends on the content.
This man's smoking cigarettes now.
Literally, he's getting old if he's doing that
he's
shit.
pulling an Austin shit now. He's like, fuck all this, bro. I'm tired of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, literally, that's basically like an Asuma fucking tribute right there. Yeah, literally. Let me look at the chat real quick, folks. My bad. These elders going for murder as their first response. I think he says nobody has pushed me this far since Majin Buu. Oh, you're talking about yeah, I think you're right. Catch Dog. Yeah. I want to see the elders send any force strong enough to kill this version of Boruto. I don't know if that exists right now, man. Honestly, besides maybe Damon. You know what? Off the record. Okay. Konoha's safety hinges on this. Do as I say, or else we're done here. You're the only one I can ask. Fine. So Ino's kind of persuaded by him here. I mean, they do have like a pretty strong bond, being friends for a long time. Going to the next page. Weren't these elders teammates with the third? I think so. Yeah, they're old as shit, man. Tentels that have developed self-awareness. Okay, so now it jumps to Kawaki and Ida discussing. That's right. I don't know how or why they got that way, but they are evolving into a completely different being than they normally would. What about Code? I thought that bastard was controlling them. Okay, so they're kind of discussing how these sentient Tento clones are like deviations from the typical Tento clone, which is kind of like primal and not very intelligent.
Yeah.
They're far more intelligent and more capable than these like these weak Tento clones, kind of the ones like we see in the War Arc and also at the beginning of Blue Vortex. So Code went off somewhere. They're out of his league anyway. So also, I made a note here. Ida's implying here that these sentient Tento clones are above Code's level, implying that they're above Jigen level and above Code as well. So they're pretty fucking powerful. Either that, or at least bare minimum conjunctively, all of them together are stronger than Code. Lowballing, all together is stronger than Code. Highballing, individually, they're stronger than Code, meaning they're all above Jigen level, which is pretty cracked. Again, Jigen whipped Naruto and Sasuke in their prime, until obviously Baryon level.
One thing I was spoiled of is I heard Kawaki was no diff by Mitsuki.
Oh yeah,
he's becoming Code 2.0.
Yeah, literally. Plus, yeah, he's had a couple of those if you think about it. Actually, yeah. Plus, the troubling thing is that they're not just after Atsuki like you and Boruto. For whatever reason, they want to kill Naruto too. So yeah, one of the clones wants to kill Naruto. I believe it's the main Shinju. I forgot his name. Like the leader of the Shinju. So it jumps to still Kawaki and Damon. And me as well. Oh yeah, the Shinju named Bug wants to take Ida and like, kill her. Why Lord Seventh? What exactly are these bastards after? Damon's here. That I can't tell you yet. No matter. Lord Seventh is in my hands. Whatever these things are, I'll get rid of them all. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, Kawaki. Not by yourself. Hey Kawaki, Boruto and Sasuke are the only ones other than us who know the Hokage is alive. And though no one's likely to believe those
that
two,
kid chick or whatever the fuck it is looks weird as fuck.
Yeah, he's cracked as shit.
It's
those Clawguy monsters.
Okay.
Yeah. If those Clawguy monsters come here looking for the Hokage, wouldn't someone eventually figure out that you lied? Oh, good question from Damon. So what he says.
Why isn't it like such so
Walk
small
here.
and short? Like what the
Yeah, he's
fuck?
literally like, I think he's only like 9 years old. He's like a fucking kid.
Oh my god.
Yo sent a super chat in case you missed it. Oh, my bad, Steven. I'll look at it real quick. Appreciate you, brother. Going back to I'm on the page here. Give me a second. Appreciate the $2, Steven. Why Kishimo asked Sukuna about love and not Gojo? That's a good question. Maybe he was curious due to Gojo, because he knows Gojo has attachments, so maybe he expected more of a generic answer, if I had to deduce. So from Sukuna being more of like a selfish acting sort of entity,
Yeah.
Kishimo was more curious. If I had to deduce why, that's probably what I would say. From like an ideological standpoint, he's pretty aware, so that's probably what I would say. Let me put this on the screen real quick, though, Steven. Appreciate the $2. And again, if enough of you guys ask, we'll read JJK too, by the way. So
Yeah, bro. Prodigy said weren't those elders with the third? Like, it's fun fact, they were with the second Okages. After when he gets killed by the Kinku unit, they're both there. The girl
that's
and the
right.
guy. That's
They're
how.
fucking
Like,
old
and
as
that's
shit,
when they
man.
were young. When it was around Tobirama's time. So
Literally. All right, going back, folks. Appreciate the $2, Steven. All right, going back. Not that I really care about what happens to you, unlike Big Sis. So Damon doesn't care about Kawaki. There is no attachment for him, like Ida, who obviously has an infatuation for him, which is why she used omnipotence in the first place, which is kind of a dumb motive in my opinion. But
yeah.
Damon doesn't care for him. Like, he's okay with letting him be a loose end. Like, he doesn't care. But Ida is his sister, and that person he does care about. She says, "Stop it, Damon. Don't say such things." So she's kind of like a sort of like an interference. She doesn't allow Damon to just do as he pleases because he cares for her, obviously being siblings. But yeah, this is an important note. Kawaki, where are you going? Leave me alone. Just spy on me if you want to know. So this is another interesting observation a lot of people made. It's very obvious that he doesn't give a shit about Ida, even after doing like the omnipotence for him. This could be possibly sort of a foreshadowing as to Ida eventually realizing that and maybe turning
Maybe
on him.
maybe she snaps.
I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, maybe she snaps, and I kind of hope for that, because if she doesn't, she's just another Sakura, basically, in my eyes.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll be different from Sakura and actually, like, turn on him due to the lack of love he clearly has for her. So that's kind of an important note. But
Bro,
yeah.
you know, I just thought of Jay. We need that Daigo Knight amp. Whenever Boruto like a chapter's ass and it's not good, we just need him to come through and just shit on it.
I think literally. I think he actually reacted to this chapter on his own.
We gotta get that.
I didn't watch
Daigo
amp. Literally, he probably did shit on it.
Boruto.
This is the moment of truth. What's going on, Nio? Thanks for number. Now we jump to Mitsuki and Kawaki. This is the moment of truth where Kawaki starts to become code. So it jumps to them here having a moment. God, you're all so annoying. It's my job to guard you and Ida. If you have a problem with it, take it up with the Lord Eighth. Don't shift the blame, you hangnail. Okay, so he's talking shit. Now it jumps to Boruto, Sumire, and Sarada. Sarada's reminiscing on her moment where she hugged him, obviously implying probably the coupling they're gonna have. They're probably gonna be together, if I have to be honest. Yeah. I don't really care about that, but let's move on. I didn't mean to throw myself at him like that. What should I do? There are so many things I want to ask, but I don't know how to start things off now. Okay, so Sumire's here as well. It's been 3 years, right, Boruto? I'm glad you look well. Yeah, Ditto class rep. Same for you, Sarada. I never imagined you'd jump on me like that. Can you blame me? Did you know how worried I was?
Bruh.
True. I'm so
Boruto got that Riz, bro.
Yeah, literally Rizzed her. He kind of Rizzed.
He's rizzing both of them right now.
Literally.
he got that Sasuke drip. He got the Kakashi drip with the scar in the eye, bro. Like this man.
He's got Sasuke's drip. He's got his sword.
Yep. No.
Yeah, he got his personality. I mean, dude, he's got Riz.
Bro, this man's combined with Minato Riz, Sasuke Riz, fucking like.
Literally. He's got like as much Riz as
Kakashi.
Really
I forgot. Yeah, Kakashi with the eye and shit.
Kakashi. Yeah, literally. Don't worry, I'm here. I got a mental amp whenever Boruto's bad. I can feel that rolling shitting on Boruto. What's going on? Attack on Yu-Gi-Oh? What's going on, bud? Okay, so now we jump here. But Boruto, are you sure you should linger here? I've erased my chakra signature. The sentry unit won't detect me, but I'm sure Kawaki would notice at some point, so I don't have much time. He's implying that the only way that Tsutsuki chakra can be traced is by another Tsutsuki. Is basically what he's saying.
Let's be real, Jay. Out of all time skips, Boruto was the most cracked development of
oh my god, dude! This guy went from like below, like he basically went from below Nerf Sasuke to above fucking above Jigen levels. Like that's how
Like
cracked this guy
it was
is.
just insane. Like we seen Kakashi's development throughout Naruto, from like from as a kid
Facts,
to
dude.
part 1, you name it.
That's
And
probably as yeah, that's probably as big as a jump power cliffing wise I've ever
was
seen.
Kakashi.
Like,
Kakashi's like second, but that was more of like a realistic, like okay, it makes sense, whatever. Then we see Boruto, and like he just like if you thought Sasuke was impressive, like this man just dominates.
This dude, he mastered Sasuke's techniques in a fucking
everything.
year.
Yeah,
That's how fucking cracked
he's using
he is.
lightning style.
Like,
He can use his sword
lightning
fighting
style,
Yep.
fucking flying Raijin,
Yep.
probably Sage mode. Like, dude,
Who taught him that, bro? Who taught him to fly?
Yeah, that's still not explained. Like, what the fuck is that? I came here to tell you about Master Sasuke. He's gonna explain or else he was defeated. This only happened to my dad. Master was absorbed by 10 tails. Yep. I feel it. Boruto's presence. Okay, so Kwaki detected him. He's here. Okay, so next page, folks. We're about halfway through the chapter. Absorbed. You mean he's been turned into a tree? Yeah, Master sacrificed himself to let me escape, so it's my fault. Okay. A lot of villagers were attacked by the claw grime, and they became trees too. What's up with that? Why are they devouring those who aren't Otsutsuki? The fundamental purpose of the 10 tails has always been to devour chakra of any kind instinctually, and then to eventually devour Otsutsuki.
That's
an
interesting statement, Jay, where he says Master sacrificed himself, because that would at least say there's clearly relativity, which is, I don't know.
Yeah, you could argue that, and that was a weaker board.
Now thinking about it, it's like I think that's stretching it, because with everything we do know, I think it was just a situation where Boruto like was either off guard for a moment, and then Sasuke, saved him at that moment, or Boruto is like either injured or fatigued. I don't fucking know.
That was a weaker. When that happened, that was about a year after the plot twist.
Oh,
this is about 3 years.
Okay.
So he was weaker.
So that was
Sasuke
when he was way
says,
weaker. Gotcha.
Way weaker, yeah. Because he even says Sasuke says blatantly like we have no fucking chance.
I was about to say, I was like, bro, like
oh now?
Sense. Yeah, I thought it was now. I was like, wait, what?
Now he would have folded his shit.
Okay,
yeah, he would have folded his ass today. That's how it's supposed to go. Supposed to. For whatever reason, they already started evolving into divine trees. Lord 8th, incoming Mitsuki for Lord 8th, connecting to them now. Mitsuki, what is it? Okay, so next page. Alright, so here is the panel that made Kawaki Code 2.0. Boruto's here, somewhere in the village. Kawaki picked up his aura just now. He didn't trip the sentry net, so how can he erase his chakra signature like Kawaki? Yes, he has got to be towards the south. Could you please ask Ida to pinpoint the location? Hello, Mitsuki, where's Kawaki? I will head there to where Boruto. Remember, Boruto to check Kawaki's aura too. Kawaki isn't suited for pursuing Boruto. He'd be alerted as soon as Kawaki got near. So he slept him with a sage snake. He has sedentary properties and
at the end of the day, like I'm gonna be honest with you, like regardless, I know he's just on the ground. We don't know what happened, so you could argue all kinds of things. But no matter what, Kawaki, he's not an idiot. Like he's aware of his presence. You name it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I highly doubt he got caught. Like I think Mitsuki just beat him up, but that's just me.
I think he blitzed him. I think what happened is you could argue Kawaki wasn't expecting it, but Kawaki is an Otsutsuki level threat. Yeah. And and as we know, Mitsuki appears to only be in base. In base, he was able to blitz him with a snake and put him to sleep.
Exactly.
That's pretty impressive. So more than likely, Mitsuki in base is above base Kawaki. Yeah, at least base. You could argue maybe he didn't use his karma or whatever, but
or maybe there was a fight. Maybe like Mitsuki had to go to Sage.
Yeah, or maybe there was a fight.
Who knows? But
yeah. That we could say that he is above him more than likely.
But at the end of the day, he's over, and we just know objectively he's down for the count. So hey, it is what it is. We just got to put him over. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Exactly, which is kind of embarrassing if I have to lie. If you're an Otsutsuki level threat. Let's see what the chat's saying. Boruto AOC with every power is, and Naruto looks like Sasuke with Sasuke. He looks like Naruto with Sasuke's drip. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Boruto's low-key a massive fan-made character. You might have a point there. Low-key, he has flying Raijin stage.
He's an embodiment of everyone. Jiraiya, Kakashi, Sasuke, Minato, and Naruto. Literally.
He's like a blend of He's like a blend of all their best worlds, like all their best abilities. Yeah, literally. Naruto got Riz from Jiraiya. He got Riz when he got older, I'd say.
Bro, this man said Jiraiya had no Riz, bro. That man had to be a weirdo.
Yeah, he didn't get Riz until like near his death.
Yeah, literally, that's when like Tsunade was finally like actually having feelings for him when he dies.
Yeah, literally, which is kind of too late, if I have to be honest. Naruto, let's see,
She
Harisment.
rejected him like the whole time, and then like eventually, finally, is given in to have feelings because he was always because she was at least aware, just like Sakura, that he's clearly in love with her. So she was like, you know what, I lost all my other lovers, fuck it, you know. And then he dies.
Yeah, literally, kind of like his last resort.
Yeah.
Naruto has unspoken Riz.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, he don't even
Boruto is
try.
rizzing
He's an
up.
idiot, and he gets yeah.
Yeah, literally. Boruto is rizzing up his girl and had to lock in after Mitsuki came. Facts, bro. Which we're about to see. Okay, so now we jump here. Please hurry, Lord Eighth. I don't want to lose him. What do you mean? They've already started evolving. Okay, so now it jumps back to Boruto and Sarada's conversation. I don't know exactly how or why, but there's a strong possibility that Code's chakra is affecting them via the claw grime code. So he's implying that maybe even unknowingly, Code's presence in chakra is kind of like modifying or like evolving the regular evolution of the Ten Tails. So that's basically what he's
Some weird
implying
ass
here, which is
shit.
kind of interesting.
Yeah.
It's a weird shit, yeah. He may not be an Otsutsuki, but he's got a karma that came from Ishiki, which is a lump of Otsutsuki presence,
Yeah.
so it having some effect wouldn't be a surprise. So yeah, Code is obviously a cyborg, but he does have a Ishiki-derived karma, implying that his karma may be like radiating some weird effects and causing weird like evolutions for these, which eventually led to Shinju. That's
Goddamn
basically his
karma
theory.
months, bro.
Yeah, his karmas are just a fucking problem, basically. Um, Karma, Boruto, I'm using mind transfer jutsu. Okay, so now Shikamaru is talking to Boruto telepathically with Ino's ability. Answer without speaking aloud. Try not to change expression either. Old man Shikamaru, let me say this right off. The sensor unit is not involved at all. Yamanaka Ino personally connected us on a private line. It's an unofficial transmission that won't be logged. Okay. Boruto, hey there, hello. Are you listening? I hear you've become Hokage. Are you so sure you should be doing this? Okay. Some call me Lord Eighth, but it's only out of convenience. I'm still only interim Hokage. I haven't formally assumed the title. Okay. That ain't what I asked. On what basis should I trust you? Just quit arguing and get out of there. To start, you're about to have company. Okay, so he's talking about Mitsuki. So Mitsuki is attempting to blitz Boruto. He got him restrained by a sage snake. And now we see another appearance of the Flying Raijin. He teleports out of the grip, which is a already a speed feat, if I'm being honest. And this is base Boruto as well. And this is where we start to get some scaling because Mitsuki is in sage mode now. He's in sage mode, so we can imply that at this moment he used a sage snake, excuse me, in
Yeah.
sage mode, and Boruto was able to dodge and teleport, meaning he has perception times to react to sage mode Mitsuki. Again, base Mitsuki more than likely blitzed Kawaki.
Yeah.
He couldn't do the same to Boruto in sage mode. So that's very impressive. That gives you some speed scaling.
It would make sense
More
too,
than
Jay,
likely.
because it's kind of like a narrative domino emphasis right now, where we see
Yeah,
Mitsuki and base is over, like Kawaki loses, right, and then we see that Mitsuki has to go to Sage mode in order to fight base Boruto.
exactly. And this is base Boruto.
So,
He's
like, so
reacting
if
to
it
this
was
too.
base Mitsuki and he tried the same shit, Boruto probably would have just shit on that effortlessly, you know, like.
Yeah, literally,
uh,
dude. So he probably deduced like, oh, his speeds are too superior to my base. So I need to
yep.
go basically go sage mode. That's basically what he most
It makes
likely
sense if you power
claimed.
up to fight somebody and they're not even powering up. Like, come on, like do the math. Like, like
Exactly. Yeah. Mitsuki, we finally meet again. Boruto, I've been waiting for this moment. Mitsuki, wait, listen to me. I don't know what lies he's fed, but move aside, Idol, right now. I can't control my strength. So he's basically bloodlusted here. He's implying
yeah.
he's bloodlusted. He's like, get the fuck out of the way. Like, I'm gonna go to work. So he's a bloodlusted Mitsuki. So that's fucking crazy. So he's blitzing him
Damn.
again, or attempting to. Then we see
Purple
another
lightning?
ability.
What?
Purple lightning, yeah.
Kakashi's
So he
shit.
has basically
Uh,
Kokage Kakashi's ability, at least in the anime, with
yeah.
purple lightning and the novels as well. He has purple lightning. He's cloaking it with his sword. He's cutting through the blitzing attempt from Mitsuki. Again, bloodlusted Mitsuki in Sage Mode. He's cutting through it in base still. And then he uses another attack, striking Shadow Snake Assault. Jump to the
I
next
will
page.
say this too,
He
mind
jumps
you,
in the
this
air.
is still base Boruto. Like, cause like he did the
Yeah,
lightning
this is all
on
base.
his he did the lightning on his sword, which would amplify the strike itself, you name it, but not his body. So
Yeah, exactly. He's only using his sword to amp like
yeah,
the AP. Also, he jumps in the air, and apparently he can levitate because he's standing like on a fucking cloud upside down, which is crazy. That's kind of like Otsutsuki-esque, kind of like an Otsutsuki-esque ability. Usually the Otsutsuki can levitate somewhat.
yeah.
Um, so he's in the air. He dodged again. Another attack from fucking bloodlusted Mitsuki, because it was like this underground attack. Came out, like spurted out of the ground. He blitzes. He reacts quite well. Gets up. Is levitating. seems to be standing on top of a cloud, upside down. He says Sarda. Next page.
And you want to know what's crazy about this
I-
too, Jay? When Mitsuki way back then, not even like after the 3-year time skip, when he went into Sage Mode the first
Yeah.
time max, he speed blitzed Orochimaru during Boruto.
Literally,
Like, completely
yeah.
perception.
That was like a
and-
young.
Yeah, young Mitsuki.
Yeah. That was like kid Mitsuki. Yeah, he was always cracked, and so this kind of confirms because I've seen a lot of theories of Mitsuki's power. So basically, the writers are kind of confirming it that our theories are correct about him. Like he's
Yeah.
cracked as shit. Like the boy is.
He
a
always
monster,
showed it
so-
too. He was that guy.
Yeah, the potential is always there. I swear to rescue Master Sasuke and everyone else who was turned into trees, as well as, no, never mind, I'll be back. So he was about to say
But
something. What was he gonna say? He said,
Yeah.
as well as.
Yeah.
He must be talking about maybe his dad. I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna say.
Probably his dad.
Well,
That
never
would make
mind.
more sense. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he was about to say something there, but so he starts to evade. He doesn't want to fight Mitsuki. I mean, obviously, he knows the truth. He doesn't want to like have to combat him. So he's leaving, evading. Sarada.
You see
Sumire
Sadara's fucking outfit going down. Like I'm over here thinking. Whenever I see that shit happen, it reminds me when Sasuke's about to activate his curse mark, because
Yeah,
he always
literally.
tosses it off and then like bam transforms.
Yeah, that's literally what he does. So now it jumps to Mitsuki. Okay, so you see in Boruto's coat, there appears to rather Mitsuki's coat. There's a sage snake, and then it jumps to Boruto flying, literally flying. He can levitate in the air now and actually traverse through the air, which is crazy. Another cracked ability. If you really wanted to talk to me, you could have made it so we wouldn't be interrupted like that. Hey, old man, Lord Eighth. Konoha is bent on eliminating you, whatever the cost. And it's not just the village elders; the entire line of fire is in agreement. So basically, the whole world wants to kill him. This it would look out of place for me as Hokage to stop Mitsuki. It's fair deduction. Also, admittedly, I shitted on Shikamaru last chapter because only Amato was able. Well, perceivingly enough, seemed only Amato was able to figure it out.
Yeah.
But it's very obvious Shikamaru figured out that something's wrong and that his memories are deceiving him. So kind of reinforcing that Shikamaru, yes, is a genius.
He's
as
like,
well.
I got my part 1 peak goatness back.
Literally, because I'm not gonna lie, last chapter I was like, what the fuck, Shikamaru? How did Amato one up you?
Even Shippuden, he was
So-
goated in intelligence. So yeah.
Yeah, even in Shippuden. So this is kind of
He's
kind
relative
of giving him
to
another.
Amato. He's not nowhere near.
Yeah,
him,
an
but,
intelligence.
you know.
Yeah, he's nowhere near him. He can't build cyborg with Shinju, but he's definitely like deduction wise, he's pretty smart. So
Yeah.
saving your own skin, eh? What exactly are you aiming to do? There are things I can see, and only simply because I'm Hokage. So while I can't aid you openly, there are things I can do to support you in my own way. Plus, I want your help. No thanks. Hear me out. You're actually Uzumaki Boruto, aren't you? So he's basically deducing and trying to come to the conclusion that Boruto is actually Boruto's son, Naruto's son rather, not Kawaki.
And it is
'Cause everyone's
impressive.
calling Kawaki.
Yeah, it's impressive for
Yeah.
Shikamaru too, Jay, because like I'll have Batman as an example since everyone knows him. Like this, you're talking about
Yeah.
this motherfucker who could like easily like with no effort be able to know if reality's being manipulated, you know, or whatever,
yeah.
some hacks, and he's able to just to pick it up without any prep time, or he could even have contingencies in place to make sure he's not being fucked over that. But so it's like it is impressive how characters like Shikamaru are able to perceive reality type shape shifting shit. That's pretty crazy.
Exactly.
Oh.
It's pretty crazy. It's kind of like
Took him time,
Yeah, you're able
but-
to deduce.
Yeah.
Yeah, not many people are able to deduce like in like a flaw in reality, even especially when your own memories are telling you that
Yeah.
reality is like correct.
Like
So that's
Mitsuki,
pretty
he's
impressive.
smart as fuck,
Amato,
and he couldn't do it.
yeah, exactly. Not even he could come to that conclusion. And I apologize because though I say that, I'm still having trouble accepting the notion myself. So Shikamaru is still doubting it, but he's suspicious now, basically. In fact, it didn't even occur to me until Amato brought it up that my own memories might be fabricated. Okay, so in a way, I'll admit this. Amato's still like the superior mind because he's the one that gave him
He
like
helped
the,
him. He gave him the hint.
suspicion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of gave him a hint. So he kind of gave him like a layup. In a
Okay,
way,
so
yeah,
he couldn't
uh,
completely figure it out on his own though. Okay.
Yeah, but now he's suspicious. That's still impressive. Everyone else doesn't even want to hear it. Like everyone else is like, "Fuck no!"
Yeah,
not
there's no way,
possible.
impossible.
Like,
It's like telling me and Jay
Yeah.
like, oh, reality was changed by the way, and you're this and this. Me and Jay would be like, what? Fuck you. Like,
Exactly. Yeah, like it's hard to perceive that and to accept that. So Shikamaru's mind, it's intelligent enough
Yeah.
to come to that. So obviously, I had to lay up, but yeah. But things start falling into place. Things make sense when you flip your position in Kawaki's. What the heck is he being serious? So Ino still can't believe it. Ino's listening, and she's like, "What the hell?" But tell me the truth, Boruto. Okay. So here we learn that there's also a sage snake in Boruto's coat, so that means
Uh-oh.
Mitsuki's tracking him. So that's not good. I've traveled quite a long way from the village. I should be beyond Kawaki's range now. How far does the mind transfer jutsu reach? In Ino's case, I think about 100 kilometers. That's pretty
You
far.
better hope that
Around
snake
the
don't
village.
bite him.
Yeah, literally. I hate to break this
To
off.
be fair, he
but
could have
loose end.
poison resistance or some nonsense, like, because remember Sasuke always had some shit with that, but I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I hate to break it to you, but I got a loose end to tie up. So he's aware of the Sage Snake. Maybe he's like purposely leading Mitsuki here. So he's aware of it. And we jump to Mitsuki.
Yeah, he is. Yep.
Reaching him.
Yep.
So here is the panel that most people have been discussing. He says, "Sorry, but I'm gonna have to get a little rough with you." Yeah. So basically, the way from this final page, this is the final page of the chapter, by the way, folks. He's basically saying, "I'm gonna have to somewhat try." He's not saying, "Oh, I'm gonna have to go all out." He's just saying, "I'm gonna have to go a little rough with you." Like he's gonna have to put in some arbitrary amount of effort.
That's disrespectful, bro.
Which is kind of disrespectful because Mitsuki's bloodlusted, as if you guys can tell.
That means even before he was
said,
like being like, so he was holding back and he was like still
literally,
like, you know, equal while holding back.
Yeah, literally. So I would deduce he's gonna win this battle. Not super like low diff. I'll say he's probably gonna win low diff.
Maybe mid diff. Maybe mid diff.
Maybe mid if Mitsuki surprises.
If he has like another
like
transformation or some shit, you know what I mean, like what Orochimaru does against Itachi, or I don't know, but.
And many guys on Twitter, including myself, are very hyped for the next chapter because it's obvious what's going to happen next chapter. We're going to see this.
Yeah, they're throwing fucking hands.
Yeah, they're going to throw hands. We're finally going to get some scaling for Mitsuki for sure. I would argue full power Mitsuki.
Boruto too.
And we're probably going to get some scaling for some arbitrary level of effort of Boruto. I'll be surprised if it goes full power. But maybe. Maybe Mitsuki surprises. I'll be overall, this chapter was very good in my opinion. I thought it was another transition chapter. Usually the first couple chapters of mangas, with plot twists, they usually are like transition chapters. That's what we've had lately with Boruto, the Shinju, Sasuke's. We get like an explanation of what happened to him. So I've been enjoying these transition chapters because not only do they give us like foreshadowing, which is always interesting, but good like small moments. Like this isn't a long drawn out battle, but it's still like entertaining because it's building up like the suspense basically. Yeah. So
and we know
I'm
in the anime
forward
it'll be way longer, and there's gonna be way more feats too. So.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna see some shit, man. Next chapter for sure. I give this a solid 9 out of 10. Very good chapter, I must say. Very, very good. So let's look at the chat before we move on to the next manga.
I want to be honest. I don't think Boruto's gonna even have to use the karma or anything.
Honestly, if he's barely trying, I doubt it. I'd be surprised
because the fact that he has that statement saying to get a little rough, whatever that means, he's gonna like try to look just more to arbitrary amount. And then he thinks that'll be enough to like beat him, and then that'll basically be it. And mind you, like I'm assuming he could also amplify his body speed with Chidori Lightning too. And he's been moving at base the whole time. So imagine if he puts fucking like normal Chidori Lightning around his body, or even purple. Bro, that motherfucker's fucking going. He might blitz him or some shit. So
and he already reacted to Bloodlusting Mitsuki a couple times. He reacted when he tried to blitz him with when he restrained him, and then he reacted another 2 times with the Sage Snakes, and then the underground attack. He reacted like 3 times. So if he's able to do that already, and he's just barely like touching the surface, there's a lot of things he could do. He could use the Rasengan Uzuhiko. Yeah, Flying Raijin. Yeah. He has a Rasengan Uzuhiko. We know he has Purple Lightning. He probably has other lightning techniques. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a Chidori.
Imagine he has a Flying Raijin and with a Chidori on top of it, like a Obito treatment, but with a Raikiri instead or some shit, or Purple Lightning.
Yeah. In fact, that's kind of confirmed because Sasuke did say he mastered all his techniques, and Chidori is one of his techniques. So I'm sure he has Chidori. I'm sure he has a Chidori stream. I'm sure he has all those abilities, and it's going to be a problem for Mitsuki, I must say. But either way, I'm hyped as hell.
I will say this: he most definitely has Chidori and Raikiri. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna use it because the number 1 rule is you need 2 Tomo Sharingan, like no matter what. So which will probably explain why he's even using Purple Lightning. Because remember, Kakashi doesn't have the Sharingan anymore, and that's the whole reason why he made Purple Lightning. That's probably why Boruto's doing it too, because he doesn't have the Sharingan. You know, so.
And usually Chidori, for the most part, is like, not always, but most of the time, is to kill. So he's probably not going to use that.
Probably not. Like, he could do it to immobilize, because Sasuke does do that to Killer Bee. Like, he uses a Chidori and hits him.
Yeah, he might use that as, like, if he has to. I would doubt he'd use something of that level, but, more than likely not.
But also, another thing, too, I was doing some homework and research. You actually don't need the Sharingan to use Chidori. If you're just fast enough or equal to your opponent, you could still use the technique. Sasuke even uses it without the Sharingan, so
Yeah,
it's
so
another
I'm
thing,
pretty sure Boruto at this level could use
yeah,
it for
yeah,
sure if he has
exactly.
to. Yeah, pretty sure. So, looking at the chat, let's see what you guys are saying. Kakashi starts boxing with Jigen level clones after full power Sasuke and Naruto had to team up to survive. I ain't reading that anymore. Yeah. Um. Let's see what else you guys say. Rika better eat Sukuna's hand. Gege set feminism back by 50 years when he wrote what he did with you know who. I don't know how caught up Jay is. I'm caught up with the manga, but I haven't like I don't remember like the older chapters now. It's been a while,
Yeah.
so I think Rika's gonna get pimp slapped. Damn. Nah, Sukuna's gonna use cleave to eat Rika easier. Oh, we're
I
talking about
thought Rika
JJK.
was
All right,
gone. That's
folks.
crazy. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. We're gonna jump to Super. But by the way, folks, feel free to ask questions. If enough of you ask for JJK, we'll do that after. If not, we're gonna shift to a chill stream where we can talk whatever, like anything at all. But now we get to chapter 101. This is like the first chapter after the events of Superhero, the film. They
The
basically
movie. Yeah.
finished illustrating it, making it canonical in the manga. So here we are, chapter 101, Carmine and Soldier, written by Toriyama,
Oh,
art by
that's
Toritaro.
another thing, Jay. Right
So,
before we start this too, imagine if we see Boruto do a Shidori and Rasengan in his hand, and then does like flying
oh
Raisen. That'd be
Jesus.
crazy.
Oh, dude,
Like
he'd
in both
be
hands, he has
in
Rasengan
a
and
way
Shidori.
theoretically, yeah, theoretically he has that, but he has that like
I
that's
could see a
possible
flex
now.
like that too. He has a Rasengan on the
Yeah,
other hand and his Shidori on the other. He just moves and goes to fight. That'd be crazy.
they'd make him say something crazy like I'm my father's son and I'm
Yeah.
my student's mentor. Like I'm on my
It'd
mentor
be so
student or some
fire if
shit.
he did something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah. Anyways.
literally, bro. People are saying Yuta is gonna get one shot next week. We'll find out, man. All right, so I don't know if he's gonna get one shot, but I mean it is. We'll see.
That's
All
how
right,
you.
here we
That's how
go.
you know
Chapter one.
JJK is popping off though. When everybody's just talking
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
it's fucking fire. So this is the YC, the RPC company, the Red Company. President Magneto's Funo was kind of low key considering how much of a big
Those
shot
motherfuckers are
Typhoon was.
still alive, bro, or around. Those fathers.
Police might have come sniffing if it had been an elaborate affair. We can't have that. Carmine, sir, the Red Ribbon Army is really finished. The secret base got blown to bits, and most of the troops are in the wind. I think they're talking about the like what happened after the fight with Cell. I
Yeah.
think. Yes, but the funds and resources remain. Hang on, you're not gonna bring the army back again, are you? It wouldn't be too good with those ferocious fighters wanting to pounce. Yeah, I mean, fucking Gohan's way above those fodder ass fucking
Mm.
people. What drives those accursed monsters? Haha, they vex me. So it was King Piccolo and Son Gohan. They still referred him to as King Piccolo.
Bruh.
And Son Gohan who took down Cell Max in the end. What? Well, we made ourselves scarce before Cell Max came to life. Yeah, they didn't allow him to get to his full potential. He got to like his second form, so we didn't witness his end with our own eyes. But assuming it was those two who triggered his detonation, then we can safely say that so long as they live, the army cannot be revived. He's basically implying that they're superior and that they don't have no chance.
And they learned their lesson.
Um,
That's why. Because last time they let Cell get to his full potential, and look how that turned out. They barely won in the end.
yeah, that's why they were kind of adamant, because as soon as Piccolo and Gohan knew of the threat, they're like, dude, this guy fucking almost destroyed us last time. We have to take him out. So, what now? A car accident? Well, over there, okay, showing a battle up in the skies. Let's go to the next page.
They still call him King Piccolo. It's crazy.
That's crazy. Who the fuck are these people?
Yeah,
I
right.
haven't read that. Oh, is that Trunks? Oh, he's wearing that shit.
He's doing his Gohan dad bullshit.
Yeah.
well, not his dad.
And he's
but,
in yeah, I think he's in base here.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that fucking Gohan? I can't tell. I heard it was bank robbers. No way Gohan's getting punched by some
No,
fart-ass
that's not
fucking-
Gohan. That's a random guy in a
Yeah,
tank
no.
top. No.
Yeah. Oh, I think he made them punch each other. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, got it. I was about to say, what the fuck is this? Jumps to Trunks.
Bro, they have guns.
Getting shot at him. He's catching the bullets.
Yep,
in
makes
base.
sense.
Kind of cool. Okay, one shot at him. These guys are
Doesn't
fodder ass
Goku do that
robbers.
shit all the time too? Just catching bullets.
Yeah. Literally like Superman.
Yep.
Nothing but air. Help anyone. Robber dude. Swear off crime forever. He's literally like making him swear to not do it again. Okay. It's kind of not important, but it's funny, I guess. I swear it. I'm sorry. It's the straight and narrow life for the rest. For me, just help. And you'll help
Trying to
clean up the
copy
mess you made
fucking
in town,
Gohan,
yeah.
bro, when he was in that superhero phase.
Literally. Yeah, literally. I don't
I
think
hated
there are
that
any
Gohan.
more
I
robbers.
don't know about you,
inside.
but I didn't like that.
That shit was so ass.
Yeah.
That shit was fucking ass. I didn't like it at all.
And he got weaker because of
gives
it.
that Yeah, he got rusty and weak. Like fighting fodder, I guess. What do you expect when you're fighting an ass all the time? So, You're never gonna get any more powerful than like fighting that shit. So, and it's already over. They went down like wet noodles. Okay.
Like wet noodles.
Okay. It's more of the same. It shows the aftermath of the crime. Not really important. We'll take it from here. Always grateful for your help. Sane Man X. Oh, so he's Sane Man X and X2. I think that's Goten and Trunks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Goten and Trunks.
Bro, they're over here just writing a bunch of bullshit right now.
Yeah, this is kind of like filler in my opinion. It doesn't really mean
literally.
shit. We might have a little chat over a nice pizza, perhaps. So this is the guy from the Red Ribbon Army, like one of the people. So you want us to beat up some nasty bad guy, mister? Indeed. What do you say? I'll pay any price. Don't need your money. Any thoughts? It doesn't sound like a particularly heroic mission. I'm thinking the same thing. Is he referencing like Gohan or Piccolo? Let me see.
I don't know.
The thing is, we help people who are in trouble, of course. I see you must be scared of this foe. You want to play the part of valiant heroes, but you won't dare face anyone out of your league. Okay, so he's trying to talk shit to like bait him. Alas, even when this villain is speak of is a threat to all, listen here, mister. Nobody out there is a threat to us. Okay. No, don't trouble yourselves. You're low that to risk your lives. I get it. I don't think you just get amazingly are. Okay, they're trying to flex. Need us to prove it? Fine. Who's this evildoer we're dealing with? Rumor has it he and his dastardly allies are plotting world domination. As major as they come, in his shadowy figure, he shrewdly concealed his very existence. Okay, maybe I could show off how awesome I am. Okay, so get to the point, buddy. See here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You got yourself some heroes, and you'll be okay. So now we jump to some heat shit. So this shit's not important. So it jumps to Broly. I think he's gonna bang with Vegeta in base, by the way. So this is in base. They're not going all out. Okay, so Vegeta's here. He's folding Broly. He's using a
Vegeta W.
Yeah, Vegeta W so far. Vegeta's smiling. Like he doesn't seem as a threat.
This is impressive because even base Broly's a monster. So it shows Vegeta got stronger.
Yeah.
You know.
Vegeta's certainly gotten stronger. He's deflecting Ki Blast for base Broly.
Yep.
I think he's trying to like bait Broly. He says, "Are you ready to snap, Broly?" He's trying to get him to fucking goal. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, he'd get rocked, Vegeta.
What happened last time? Yeah, literally. Broly tries to blitz him, punches him. He tanks bleeding. It. Point blank rage, and he grins, which is actually very impressive to tank that.
Yeah, he's tanking that shit.
Anger isn't a bad thing. Rage is the source of a Saiyan's power, in fact. However, your issue is that you lose yourself. But yeah, you're basically right with that. You go Super Saiyan. Do not suppress your rage. Control it.
So you had to go Super Saiyan.
So basically, Vegeta's trying... Yeah, basically, he's trying to teach Broly how to use his ferocity efficiently. Because he doesn't know how to control his rage. So that's basically what he's doing.
It's like Hulk. It's like Bruce with the Hulk, you know?
Yeah, literally. It's basically what he's trying to do. Okay, so he fucking...
One shot at him.
Punches Broly in the gut. He's reacting to him very easily now. Yeah. What's the matter? You cannot wield your full might out of fear that you'll snap. So Goku and Whis are watching. Broly looks like he's about to go nuts again. He's got to work on that. Whis says, "Are you sure about that?" He's changed a bit. So he's implying that Broly's starting to learn how to like control.
He definitely has self-control. Yeah, he's getting weight. Yeah.
Yeah, because if this was like Broly, he already would have snapped.
He would have snapped. Yep.
Sure. And he would have fucking one-shotted Vegeta.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
So that's interesting though. So like a self-controlled Broly in base is way more weaker than a fully like angry bloodlusted Broly, which I guess makes
literally.
Sense, but...
He has to hold back to avoid the risk of like destroying the planet they're on. Vegeta is punched. He's fighting him still. Okay, so it seems like he's starting to struggle. He's making the face like, "Oh shit."
That's the classic Vegeta face, like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah. Okay, so now Broly's starting to take over. He slaps away a Ki Blast from Super Saiyan Vegeta. He seems like he's starting to get serious. Let's see what happens.
Oh yeah, so base Vegeta would have got clapped.
Oh yeah, at this point, yeah. If he's fucking slapping away Super Saiyan Ki Blast,
he would have got slapped. Yeah. It kind of implies it when he was bleeding on his head too. So
Yeah. So he shoots a Ki Blast at Vegeta. He dodges him. So he's not slapping him away anymore. He's dodging him, implying the AP is increased.
Yep.
So here we are. He's trying to blitz him. Okay, so now they're starting to have some competition. Wow, he's really holding his own against Vegeta. So Goku's impressed that base Broly is able to go against Vegeta in Super Saiyan.
Yep.
We've witnessed some growth at last, but the true training has only just begun. To battle without losing yourself is an achievement, but you seem unable to unleash your true might.
Yep.
That
See,
won't do.
it's what we said before. When he's more self-controlled, he's way weaker when he snaps. That's the problem, though.
Yeah, literally. So he's in base. he's learning, but he's still obviously, according to all three of these guys, but he's not as true might because he's still scared to let go. So
Yeah, because they're
that's what
trying
we're
to get
getting
him
here.
to be like self-controlled and still tap into that power instead of just being angry and losing it and then having power. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Just imagine him like with the temperament of Goku. Like the guy would be
Oh,
unstoppable. I
fucked.
mean,
Yeah, fucked.
good luck. Yeah. What do I do then? Find the answer yourself. Okay. Maybe it's kind of like when we go Super Saiyan, that same feeling. That's tricky. Water for you and you. That's just one guy from the fucking Broly movie. You too, Broly, drink up, hang in there. There's that chick again.
This goes to show how dumb Goku is,
Thanks.
but Vegeta's the smart one.
Yeah, literally. Thanks, Limo. It's like you boys don't have a care in the world. Frieza could show up at any minute, then what? I mean, she's kind of right about that. Black Frieza is a fucking monster. That new black form is no joke. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Um, yeah, it's something else. I know he's a bad guy, but I'm still impressed that he went and trained that hard to surpass us. Hell yeah, he did, man. A whole decade. So
I'm
yeah, he
surprised he
definitely went
didn't
hard.
kill him. He just did that shit to flex. He was so petty. He was like,
Yeah.
"Fuck you guys."
Basically, my theory to that is like he thinks he's so powerful now that he doesn't even need to kill him. He just wants them to live in like misery.
Be
Like, he's like,
peasants.
yeah, I don't need to kill you guys. Yeah, basically, he's like he sees them as peasants now. Literally.
Or let's quote him English from the anime. He called monkeys.
Yeah,
He
literally
calls
fucking
them monkeys.
Got something to say, Lord Beerus? There's always going to be someone or something stronger than you. So he's basically confirming that, yeah, Black Frieza is above him.
Oh yeah, Black Frieza
So
would be
keep
stronger.
plugging,
Yeah.
yeah. So keep plugging away with all that, with that training. And once you're stronger than me, I'll nominate you as the next God of Destruction. So this confirms,
Oh
folks,
wow.
that Beerus is still stronger than Goku.
Yep.
All right, so everyone's been saying, oh, Beerus will get fucked up.
Nope.
Beerus is inferior. No, he's not. Basically, Toriyama is saying no. So there you have it.
Yeah. So even
Hey,
Ultra
Weez,
Instinct Goku would not be able to win. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. True Ultra Instinct Goku is not above Beerus. Hey, Weez, did I hear that Earth was on the brink again? Indeed, a fearsome beast dubbed Selmax emerged to threaten the planet.
No.
You don't say. How'd they beat it? It was Goku's boy Gohan, actually, along with Piccolo the Namekian. They led the triumphant charge. Okay, Goku's son. This guy is a dad. He doesn't even know he's a fucking dad. The fuck? What are you talking about? Do you mean you've?
Bro, what the
Do you mean to
fuck?
say? He's known Goku all this time.
Literally.
Barely figured out he was a fucking son. What the hell?
Hey, another that's important though. Whis also is very humble and has integrity. He would have also like called Beerus out on his bullshit if Beerus was lying too. Like if Beerus was wrong with that statement with him being stronger than Goku still, Whis would have bitched him basically, like no, Goku is, and Beerus would have got mad. So that's what always happens.
Literally.
So
Yeah. Do you mean to say you've forgotten about Gohan? Guess he didn't leave much of an impression. Damn, he's talking shit. According to Bulma, Gohan may have surpassed even us.
oh wow, it's questionable
shit.
if he may have. So Black Frieza is
shit.
definitely over, bro.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this is like an implication that he possibly surpassed him. But Black Frieza blatantly surpassed him. Like, he's not even a question. So there's that. So there's a debate between those two, but yeah, it seems stronger that.
Because that would make it contentious right there. That statement of whether if Gohan would lose to Goku or Vegeta, but interesting.
Yeah, literally. You mean it? I wish I could have been there. It must have been during.
My money would still be on Gohan though. I will say that because of Cell as like the new enemy and like what Beerus said, all that stuff. But either way.
Yeah, and then Toriyama's statements. Yeah. So it must have been during me and Vegeta's duel, so we didn't sense his ki. The duel which you lost. So he's flexing that when he beat him last chapter. Highlight of your lifetime, huh? Damn, they're talking shit. What a trek. But again, they were in base and they were only battling, like, not going all out, to be fair.
Yeah.
What a trek. Are we there yet? Hey, I know this area. Okay, so now I'm jumping back to Trunks and, fucking...
Yeah, they should have called this chapter Black Frieza over fucking Cell.
Yeah,
Damn.
literally.
Poor Cell fans.
So now it jumps back
Poor Gohan.
to this bullshit again. Is that Gohan? Oh, yeah, there's Gohan. Okay,
Yeah.
so now it jumps to them. Excellent. Summon him out here for us. Soldier number 15. Do it. Worry not. We have the Saiyan Men X duo on our side. But my last visit here didn't end so well. Yeesh. What's going on? There you are, son Gohan. He's trying to fucking shoot him. What the fuck is that gonna do?
Oh my god.
It's fucking pathetic. He's literally flicking them away. Hey, would you mind not doing that? What the fuck? It's you people again. Here to kidnap my pan a second time. Not on my watch. Oh shit, he's starting to... Whoa, is he going Gohan Beast?
No way, he's going Beast on the
What
bro.
the fuck?
Why?
So he can do this shit voluntarily.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Cause that's not Super
crazy,
Saiyan.
dude.
That looks like Beast.
Yeah, that's the hair that he had in the
Yeah.
fucking. What the? That's insane, dude.
Yeah, he's a
Holy
beast.
Holy shit! Damn, he really has evolved. That's
Yeah.
insane. That's crazy. Going beast mode like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Realistic, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's impressive. I gotta say. Kakarot, do you feel that? Okay, so they even feel his key from another planet and another, like in the universe. Yeah, we know that key. Showtime, he's the target. Oh, so yeah, he was trying to have them fucking fight him. Good luck with that.
Oh my god. Gohan could have just
no, not beating
folded him in base, but that's funny how he's doing that shit.
He didn't even need to do that shit. What the hell? Goten, Trunks, whoa, no real names. You'll blow our secret identities. Why are you with them?
Imagine, Jay,
going
people
on
take
here?
that scan. Oh, Gohan Beast is fucking agent level.
Oh my god. You see what happened is okay. So now Goku showed up. He's back on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Dad, hey there, boys. It's been too long.
Ooh, they
Okay, so
might
got out of
fight.
beast mode. Oh, that would be so sick.
Because you know how Goku is. He always wants to spar.
Goku's gonna be like, hey,
Yeah.
let's test your power,
Yeah.
Gohan. That's what he's gonna say. That's crazy. That's insane.
He hasn't
dude.
seen it yet. He's heard the lore, but he hasn't seen it.
I guarantee he's gonna be like, I felt your power from all the way over there.
Yep.
Or some shit is what he's gonna say. That's crazy. I can't believe he did that like on command, dude. That's fucking crazy. Damn. That's like some fucking
Over some
like,
stupid shit too.
over some dumb shit. That was not bloodlust of Gohan. That was some dumb shit over
That's
like
like if you spill your
Red
drink
Ribbon
on
guy.
yourself and instead of just like being mad, nah, you go like fucking Super Saiyan 3 over it.
That is fucking insane, dude. Holy shit. Damn. Like he really is that guy now. That's insane.
Yo, I think we're about to see Goku versus Beast next chapter, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, dude, that'd be so. Imagine true and strange thing Goku versus Gohan Beast. That'd be so sick. They got to do that shit for sure. They have to. Honestly, would have been cool if we get confirmation that he's above Goku is Gohan Beast versus Broly. That would be fucking sick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'd also be interesting. But there you guys have it, folks. That was chapter 101. That's fucking crazy. It was actually a very good chapter. I didn't expect it to be that good. It was pretty fucking good. It's a good way to get away from this basically a repetition of the movie. That's all they did for the last, like, I don't know how many chapters. They were just retelling the story in the manga, the superhero shit. So now we're getting some new shit. Very telling statements. There's an implication that Gohan Beast is stronger than Goku.
Yep.
And Vegeta. We also got confirmation Beerus is still stronger than Goku and Vegeta. Yep. Which is a question I had myself. So this confirmation is still above them.
Yeah.
A lot of scaling. Yeah, a lot of scaling. Gohan Beast is obviously it fodderizes Goten and Trunks. They have no fucking chance against him.
Vegeta's statement was really cool
himself.
though too, because then again you could say it's his ego. That's why he's saying, "Oh, it's still questionable if Gohan is stronger than us." But either way, it at least makes a contentious bare minimum. But overall, with all the other evidence, Gohan is most definitely still above those two. But yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. There's also obviously everyone's still wondering. Well, hopefully we get it soon. Black Frieza versus Gohan.
Yep.
We're all wondering how that would go. Broly, he's starting to become scarier and scarier because he's slowly learning how to control his power. That guy's gonna be a fucking threat.
Even self-controlled, he had to force Vegeta to go Super Saiyan 1. That's still impressive.
Which is fucking crazy.
Yeah,
that's a fucking crazy.
In base.
Yeah, in base. Like he's like not even like near like first form. He's just like. Vegeta started to struggle in Super Saiyan. Like he couldn't even slap away the ki blast anymore.
What they're trying to do is get Broly's true potential and have it out at all times, so he can command it effortlessly without him losing himself to anger and being bloodlusted. They're trying to allow him to be in control of that power and to be able to do it in base only. Because then imagine if he goes, Super Saiyan and above, like he'd be fucking cracked.
Oh my god! Like, if he's able to control his shit, man, Black Frieza may have a challenger. We'll see. We'll see.
It'd probably be Broly. It wouldn't even be Goku and Vegeta, or maybe not even probably Gohan. It'd just be Broly that saves the day.
Yeah. That guy's cracked. So great chapter as well. Honestly, this chapter was pretty good. Not as good as a Boruto chapter. I give it like an 8.5.
We're gonna get a lot of answers from the next chapter though, for sure. Because if Goku does fight like he normally does, and if he fights Gohan and wants to test his power, we're either gonna see a couple things. Either Gohan Beast is over his father, and we'll see like how much, or Goku would still be over, but it was a good fight, which would just further even more prove that Black Frieza is way over Gohan Beast. So.
Yeah, literally, it is fucking crazy. But there you guys have it, folks. We're gonna possibly probably take like 10 minutes, and we'll be back with a chill stream.
Yeah.
We can talk plenty of JJK there. We can talk plenty of this if you want, plenty of Boruto, plenty of the swag debate, whatever you guys want to ask on that. We'll be back in like 10 minutes. We appreciate the donations, but we'll be right back. I kind of want to keep it organized, which is why I'm doing another stream. This is just purely the reading of the manga.
Yes, sir.
But we'll be right back, folks. We'll see you folks in like
Peace.
10 minutes. All right, back with another stream. This is a chill stream. You guys can ask whatever you guys like. Let me let the people know we're live real quick on Discord. Give me a second. You guys can ask whatever you want. The swag debate, content coming. I do have a video that was edited by a great editor coming this Thursday. I have other content in the works. Whatever you guys want to ask. We just read JJK, actually. We didn't stream that, but we just read it, literally. Very, very good chapter. Things to come. Yuta and Yuji finally working together, like they should. But yeah, a lot of good shit happening. But feel free to ask. Let me let the people know real quick that we're live, though, real quick. Again with chill stream. Give me a second, folks.
Know what you probably gotta do, bro? If you ever want to, you can have a BRB screen.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I need to make one of those actually.
You could either do that, or you could just do what you just did. It's fine too, but you have to wait for the build up because everybody dips and they have to come back in. Well,
yeah, that is true. All right, folks. Let me let the people know in our Discord we're live with the chill stream here. We had to come back yesterday. We took a break. I wanted to watch, the UFC fights. I wanted to watch the playoffs. The UFC fight was. If you guys want to ask about that, feel free. Someone did ask me privately about it. Someone wants to ask about that. The fight was very close. The main event, I mean, of course, was extremely close. Both sides are saying, like the side that lost are saying it's a robbery. It wasn't a robbery. No. It was a very close fight.
It's contentious.
Yeah, I don't think it was extremely contentious. Yeah. Like it was fucking Swag versus Noodles contentious. It was close. Yeah, really, really close, man. Jay, what would you do differently than Hiruzen if you were the third Hokage? I would incarcerate Danzo. So I would do, because he's a bitch. Like the stream. I appreciate that, Cash Dog. Make sure to hit the like the stream, folks, if you guys enjoy it. Make sure to hit the like button. Goated reaction to Noodles and Swag. Surprised you were so afraid of Noodles. Yeah, here's the thing, man. Noodles is a fucking pussy. But he's a good debater. It was a great debate. I gotta admit, the rattiest moment wasn't from Noodles. It was from Swag. He changed the terms. I was very surprised that Noodles didn't push back on that. Because he would have won more convincingly. And I probably would have sided with Noodles if he would have stuck to beginning Shippuden Itachi rather than, Sasuke fight Itachi. So it was extremely close, very close. And I honestly don't blame who you side with. Honestly, it was that close. Almost a stalemate, damn near, in my opinion.
I don't even know why. You guys are saying you're surprised he was that fit. Like, you guys gotta understand. I'm gonna say this for the millionth time. Like, I'm not speaking about myself, but at least for Jay and Shinobi, they don't give a fuck who you are, bro. They're always gonna keep it a buck and keep it real and be unbiased. They don't care who you are. They could hate you or like you, and if they think you won or lost, they're gonna say it. It's that simple.
Yeah, and the truth is, Noodles did well. Noodles has better rhetoric and better argumentation. Swag had a great references. He had great references with the rust and the Shades No tougher body scan.
Rationale.
Yeah, he did well. He did well. The sick Itachi point is the only reason he won, because he lost his speed scaling at the beginning. The water bullet shit he lost. I don't think he proved it was light speed. Swag, Noodles rather refuted that very well, and he kind of gave the argument that just because the data book says it's light speed doesn't mean Itachi versus Kakashi was the water bullet that was light speed. And I did agree with him, because that does make sense, because he was undercover. He had no reason to kill Kakashi. In fact, he had a reason to hold back. So he won that point. But then Swag, thankfully for himself, did compare Edo versus Sick, and he did a good job of substantiating that Sick is inferior. So that was well done. And that's the only reason I thought he barely won. The only reason.
And it was it was annoying. Like, what I will say this too is, from what I saw, like Noodles even acknowledged Swag too. Like, he even himself said it. He's like, hey, even though you're not a debater, you're very, very good, and the fact you're able to at least contest against me and so on and so forth just goes to show how impressive you would be. And I can only imagine if you were a debater, because mind you, Noodles is a debater. Swag isn't.
Yeah,
so it is very impressive for Swag to be able to even compete on that level remotely. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, obviously, who is going to have more of the edge would be Noodles, because once again, that's what he does, while Swag is more of scaling, making videos, and so on and so forth, not debate mode. You know what I mean? There's a difference between scaling mode and debate mode, So
yeah, Swag is smart, man. People underestimate Swag. Yeah. He's a smart guy. He knows what he's talking about. He's not a debater. He doesn't have argumentation on the level of Noodles or some of these other guys, but he's smart.
Yeah, the ratness from both sides was really fucking. That was
they're
crazy,
definitely ratness from both sides.
That Kakashi Lightspeed shit was insane. Swag tried to do. Then the fucking Karen Lightspeed shit was insane that Noodles tried to do.
Yeah, exactly. And he didn't fact check that. I'm surprised. Swag could have fact checked that. That's easily another flaw.
Stated verbatim. Speed.
Yeah, exactly. So there was mistakes on both sides. Swag, Noodles kind of giving up the terms. I would have kept pushing on him. Nah, we agreed. beginning of Shippuden
Yeah,
Itachi.
yeah. He said beginning of Shippuden, and it's like what doesn't make any sense is like along with what I remember, Swag was saying, oh well, no, like it's tools, and it's like implied where he needs to find it, yada yada, all this whatever, blah blah. And whatever, but at the end of the day, it's like what doesn't make sense if you guys agreed on beginning Shippuden Itachi, that would still count for beginning of Shippuden Itachi because that's literally what we see. He has the Susanoo and he has both weapons.
Yeah. Also, what he could have said, because we got to take into account how long Zetsu's been alive. He said Orochimaru's been looking for these tools for a long time.
Yeah.
A long time to Zetsu is a considerable amount of time. He's been alive for how long? So the argument that Shippuden Itachi doesn't have it is less likely anyway. If Noodles would have brought up that scan and said, oh, even Zetsu said Orochimaru has been looking for these tools for a long time, means more than likely Itachi already had it at that point in time.
Yeah,
at the beginning of
and to even further substantiate, like we all know, like the Susanos is a manifestation of the user's spiritual, like within them, and so on and so forth. And we do know, like Sasuke, he has a bow and arrow, right? And it makes sense because, like in his childhood or whatever, he liked to use arrows, so on and so forth, you name it, etc. Right? His Susanoo has that and manifests from his memories, whatever, blah blah. Itachi, if you know everything about Itachi and his character, personality, his spiritual, whatever, it would make sense for him to have the tools that he had, which is the Totsuka blade and the Yata mirror, because it's along with Itachi's spiritual personality. And then we have Shishu, who had a fucking drill or whatever, and some other shit. So on and so on. Either way, the Susanos have weapons, and you name it. So that would further also go to show that the reason why nobody could find those weapons was because only Itachi was capable of obtaining those weapons. Or if you have a similar spiritual manifestation like Itachi, then you could obtain those weapons as well. So that's why only he had it. Because that's just how it works with Uchiha. And it makes sense because if that wasn't the case, Sasuke or Obito would have took Itachi's weapons. They try to take Danzo's Kodomatsukami Shishui's eye. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, at least Noodles did, so...
Yeah, that was Noodle's biggest miscalculation. With again, Swags being the light speed Kirin shit. Like they both made mistakes there, miscalculated. Jay, let's see, is Batman going to post the VOD of his Twitch reaction to the debate on YouTube? I'd like to see that since Twitch.
You're talking about my reaction to the Noodles and Swag? Yeah, it'll be up.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it's gonna be up. Jay, is it wrong? I want Black Frieza to be stronger than Beerus and Beast Gohan. No, I don't think he's probably not stronger than Beerus based off the last chapter, but I would lean towards him over Gohan. That's a close fight though. I kind of want to see how that would go. Where would you scale Kenjaku, Jay? Great question. I would probably scale him over Yuta. In my opinion, current Yuta at least, because Yuta needed to wait for him to, basically be off guard and have to fight, the jackpot Hikari guy. So I'd probably scale him over that. I think he's above all the cursed spirits based off how he interacts with them and the fact that he can kind of puppeteer Mahito to his will. I think he's below a couple guys, which are a couple obvious ones, Sukuna and Gojo. He's below them. Kenjaku admits that. He's probably below Toji, in my opinion. Gato lost to Toji. I would assume Kenjaku would as well. Yuji, he was probably above him for quite some time. Maki, if she really is Toji level, would probably more than likely beat him if I had to deduce. Yuki is probably superior. That's a contentious one. I don't know too much about her scaling off the top of my head, but I would say Gojo, Sukuna, Toji, Maki are probably above him more than likely. Yuta possibly, but I think how that went, I would assume not. What's your stocks on Yuta? That's going to be an interesting chapter because, as we know, Yuta and Yuji are going to combat Sukuna. Gege said that the manga will end in 2024. On top of that, I don't know, man. It's going to be an interesting fight. I do think it's going to be somewhat contentious. Yuji's already surprising Sukuna. Sukuna had that philosophical inner monologue with himself where he's like, "Oh, this guy is actually irritating me," kind of implying like this guy has more than meets the eye. He's able to learn reverse curse technique in such a short time, and his conviction is so strong. And
he did the most black flashes too.
Yeah, black flashes. Like, it's gonna be an interesting battle, I'll tell you that. Do I think they're gonna defeat him right away? If they do, no. I think it's not gonna be too quick.
Yeah, no.
Again, it's hard to deduce, but yeah. Yuta's gonna die. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Jay, why is it that Momoshiki did not use True Secret Orbs or the general Renegon abilities? The Renegon abilities mostly due to plot. True Secret Orbs, I mean,
Wait, what about what? What is
if
this
you even
for?
think about it logically, they really don't have a purpose now with six pass characters being like common.
Yeah,
You know, they could all like negate them. Like I don't really see the point.
they could all do it too.
And then
Even
War,
that one dude that
yeah,
fought Naruto that had like the he had his own cloak when his Byakugan evolved to the next Dojutsu. Like he could even do True
yeah,
Seeking Orbs and shit. So
yeah. Because now everyone will just like react to them or kick them away. Back then they were
yeah.
cracked as shit. Like all the Hokage getting fucked up, but now it's like,
And then
what's
to
the
be fair,
point?
for
You know?
Naruto, I don't think he can do that anymore for some reason because
Yeah,
there's not a single point where he ever does it ever again. Like even in
yeah,
like Naruto the
yeah,
last movie where he's still like using his cloak or using his abilities he would normally use that he doesn't even show in Boruto anymore, like such as the
yeah.
Rising Shuriken. Like so it's like it's he might not be able to do it anymore, or he still could, but like Jay said, it just doesn't matter. There's no point. So
Yeah, there really is no point logically anyway, whether you can use them or not, you know. So, Yuta is gonna live and cook Sukuna with Yuji and Maki. It would be cool to see Maki get in there, for sure. She is
Naruto
Toji
can
level
fly
after
as
all.
well. You know what I mean? So he doesn't even need to
Yeah,
like use it to levitate. Like he could fly. Like there's just no reason for Naruto to use it. Yeah.
yeah, literally. $5 from Steven. I appreciate that, brother. There's one of these. All right, let's see what he said. Let me put that on the screen as well. Yuta and Hikari implied to be above Maki and Toji, as Gojo says there's no one jump in until he's weaker than number two. Is Yuta or Hikari implying them two over Maki? That's a fair deduction, yeah.
Okay.
I do agree. Yeah. Let me put that on the screen real quick. Give me a second, folks. Again, my scaling on JJK is decent, but yeah, I do need to like reread some of the
Yeah.
specifics.
Yeah. I
I
haven't
do
even
have
read
a
the whole fucking thing, so I'm way behind. Yeah.
yeah. I am gonna start. I have two Naruto related videos, and probably after
Nice.
that, I'm gonna do a JJK video. I'm gonna do a JJK video,
Naruto will
a
always be
scaling
the
video.
priority. Always.
Oh yeah, yeah. For guys like us, yeah. And then
I can't speak for Jay, but at least for me, until I've done all the part one videos I want to do and should put in, then I will move on to the next anime. Like,
yeah, exactly. So I do have a character I've been wanting to scale because I just think I'm not gonna say who. It's a JJK character. There's a guy that I want to scale. Let's just say that, and I like him a lot. And he's gonna be scaled after the next two videos. I have a video coming this Thursday. It's complete. Two videos in scripting. They're in the scripting stage. And then the JJK vid, and then another MMA video because it seems you guys enjoyed the first one for
yeah.
you combat sports fans. And then I'm thinking maybe a Dragon Ball vid with the new shit we're getting on Dragon Ball. Either that, or I was thinking maybe like a TV show like The Boys or something, like ranking like the seven or some shit.
The boys, that would
Just
actually
kind
be
of
a
switch
pretty
it up.
fire video. Hey, bro, if you actually want, I could probably
Yeah.
join you with that video if you want. I'd be down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got to bring you guys something like that. Shout out to I think Crisis or someone ranked them. One of those good scalers.
It's probably a good video too. He
Um,
normally does good with scaling.
yeah,
Yeah.
Crisis does some great work. That guy's a really good scaler. I gotta give him that. Let's see. Jay, who is more of a badass, Jigen or Edo Madara? Neither. The true badass is Gamabunta. Shout out to Gamabunta, man.
I do wonder
Um,
who he declared as a victor because I know he did Arkham Batman versus Spider-Man from the Senate. You know,
I think it was Spidey.
it makes sense.
He had,
Like
like,
from what we
better.
objectively like
Yeah.
know, and so on and so forth. It makes sense. He would just have like the stats advantage. You know what I mean?
He
Even
basically scaled like yeah, he scaled their AP and speed above Batman.
yeah,
Basically.
yeah. So like it would make
Yeah.
sense. Like what's it called? But like at the same time, you could still substantiate for Batman in a way because like if you compare certain feats they do, Batman does do it like clean and no diff, while Spider-Man's struggling. To be fair, but
Yeah,
you
you
know.
could. The best route would probably be intelligence. I'd probably think Batman would have the edge.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure
if
on
it's like
Batman.
prepped, then Spider-Man's probably fucked. But if it's like they're just thrown in a room, like you know what I mean, then Spider-Man's more
Yeah,
than
I
likely
would
probably like
probably
cause like it was just funny. I saw like a Batman stop in a car, right? And he does that shit clean and effortlessly. Spider-Man,
Yeah,
he's over here
exactly.
struggling to stop a car, bro. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like,
He has to like pull.
yeah, he has to like
that,
really.
that was a really
Yeah,
that was a really well done video by Crisis.
yeah.
He also did ranking the villains, or he ranked every character in the Insomniac Spider-Man verse. That was a really good video too.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, so it's
He
like.
scaled that really well.
So it's like no
Yeah,
matter what,
he
like
actually-
if even me, mind you, I'm like the biggest Batman fan. If I had to go with what I know so far, I would probably lean towards Spider-Man 2. But the only way you could advocate for Batman further is like statements and lore because he does have some pretty cracked statements. in Arkham Knight where he's been with the Justice League, he works with them, he also knows who Superman is, yada yada yada. So if you like try to connect those dots, and then plus we're getting more scaling with the Suicide Squad, where eventually it's showing Arkham Batman, but as like bloodlusted and evil instead, and being mind controlled by Brainiac, which is a little weird because that's something normally that wouldn't happen with Batman. But either way, what's it called? So you have all that. So like, if there's further connecting the dots with that, and if Batman's in like somehow a scaling that's even remotely similar to like someone like the Flash and Superman, at that point there's really no contest for Spider-Man. It's like, what the fuck does Spider-Man do?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
If you go that route, if you highball them, you could argue for Batman.
Exactly.
The arguments, they exist. Yeah, you can say that. Let's see.
But that's all like statements and like really being generous to Batman.
Yeah, you gotta like wank.
It's not feats. There's no feats.
Yeah, to be frank, to Momo not using the Rangon abilities, most of those would be fodder by Boruto era. Yeah, again, a lot of those abilities are useless at that point. Jay, do you think Jiraiya's power scaling is consistent? Well, there's definitely a retcon with Kisame, right? Because Kisame thinks Jiraiya whips him, and then later on in Shippuden, we see him like being able to go toe-to-toe with V1 Killer B, and then V2 once enough chakra siphon in the water dome.
Exactly.
So I do think there's some inconsistency, but the best conclusion to that is a retcon.
Yeah. Either retcon Jiraiya, or Kasame just wasn't that strong at that point.
He was just wrong.
Because he's always having to collect chakra. You know what I mean? Like his whole thing was to collect chakra over time, you name it, and the more chakra he has, the more stronger he is. You know what I mean? Even with like Samahana. So there's that too. Maybe at that point in time he was like nowhere, you know. But yeah, I don't know. So
yeah, Jiraiya though, I don't think there's any inconsistencies. Everything like made sense throughout his career. Like he was able to go toe to toe with young.
He's always that guy, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he does okay against 3 Paths of Pain.
Yeah.
I mean everything made sense to me.
It was like everything was reasonable. Jiraiya is a very. I thought they did a very good job with him. He's a very well done, balanced, simplified character. He wasn't too broken and he wasn't too weak. He was like in the middle ground. Once again, he was mid Kage level. He wasn't low Kage level. He wasn't high. He was right in the middle. He was Sasanin for crying out loud, and that was like the next level above low Kages. Like they were legendary. They were like, oh shit, you know what I mean? And unless you were Minato, Itachi, Obito, so on and so forth, and just above and high Kage level, like you couldn't fuck with them. You know what I mean? So they were really strong, you know. So,
let's see. That shadow guy in JJK is trash. You mean Megumi? Not with Sukuna, he's a fucking monster. But if you mean on his own, I mean, he really hasn't developed yet. Jay, why is everyone I meet calls Sasuke emo and Obito simp? Sasuke being emo, man.
It's like how many anime characters like you could technically call emo because of like, it's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, come on. Maki should surpass Toji in some way. I agree. I do agree that she should. Hikari versus a live Madara. I mean, come on, man. Madara would fucking destroy him. That's not even competition. War Kakashi versus a live Tobirama. Interesting question.
It is. It's really interesting. It depends how. It depends how far you view Kakashi. That's the best way to do it. Cause it's like when it comes. Cause like what I will say for Tobirama, even though me and Jay will be getting on him a lot, and at the end of the day, it's just we're just being as objective as possible. You guys may not like it, but we go off the statements and narrative, so on and so forth. But with Tobirama, what we do know bare minimum is like, so like you know how like here is an old. Like fucking, he was like basically equal to Sonning, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And whatnot. Like, and that was when he's old, not even like 10 years younger, like with the Nine Tails incident and whatnot. Because at that point in time, Orochimaru flat out says even Hiruzen could kill us. You know what I mean? That would be it. So if we have that correlation, and then we basically do the Sonning, and like you have all that, and just compare that with Tobirama, you could have basically like Tobirama above. Like someone like the Sonning or Hiruzen in a certain regard, but that's like old Hiruzen. Now, if it's like Edo Hiruzen or like the younger, that Hiruzen is above Tobirama, at least with the statement we have.
Yeah, it's even stated.
Yeah, and so on and so forth. So it's like, if you connect those type of dots or whatever, if you think Kakashi is not Sonning level or within a level to fight against, old Hiruzen, then basically Tobirama is more than likely having the advantage when it comes to stats and whatnot, right? And so you can kind of go that route. But if you think Kakashi is approaching that or something or whatever, then that's where it's contentious stats-wise, and it just boils down to hacks. And so on and so forth. And Kakashi's main win con, regardless of body stats or not, his MS stats are cracked though. That is cracked. And so, like, that is going to be really helpful for him, but it's interesting.
Yeah, it really depends how generous you are to Toburama.
Yeah.
Some people think he's above Minato. I don't agree with that. Some people think he's relative to Minato. I don't really agree with that.
He's not relative to Minato, no. No.
Yeah, and then some people think he's significantly below him. I don't think it's significantly, but I do think it's a substantial margin. Yeah. Kakashi in the manga, I believe, was relative to... I think it was, what gate did the guy use?
Six gate,
right?
Yeah, 6 gate. Yep.
Yeah, so 6 gate. That isn't as impressive as the anime.
There was nothing to show that Guy was stronger than the Sonning or anything like that.
In the 6 gate, yeah, exactly. In the manga, it was, in the anime, it was a 7th, but the manga takes priority, in my opinion. So he's relative to that in speed. I don't think he's above Sonning with 6 gates.
No,
like especially not Sonning Plus or Prime Sonning. So I would probably lean towards Toburama, probably winning. Yeah. The best win con for Kakashi would be his perception speed along with his combo.
Yeah, his perception. Yeah, his perception speed and jutsu activation is fucking cracked. That is above Tobirama. Yeah. But the problem is Tobirama's jutsu activation is also impressive because he can at least activate Flying Raijin to dodge an attack from a Madara, and that is impressive. You know what I mean? So it's like, and also use it against Jubito as well with Minato when they're able to sync the Flying Raijin and combined it, which is a badass moment. And so on and so forth. So the Flying Raijin is also cracked. His jutsu activation speed, but let's be real, Flying Raijin's always cracked. But at the end of the day, so like even if he's getting Kamui, just how we saw with Minato where he was able to Flying Raijin out of the Kamui, Tobirama would probably do the same exact thing. He's getting Kamui and then bam, he teleports out of it. So I think Kakashi would be fucked overall, and then like Tobirama with his intelligence and arguably more chakra and stamina. It's not really fair for Kakashi. So.
Yeah, and I'd probably argue he has Tobirama probably has in his prime has better like combat speed.
Yeah, like and you would have to rat. You would have to rat for like Kakashi to win.
6 8.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, you would have to rat because there's like some weirdos that think Kakashi's KCM speed and KCM 2 speed and
which is not genuine at all. Genuine. Let's see. If Boruto, I was shocked when I first got to prove. When I got to the proof starter, Shippuden Itachi had the tools. Okay, you already read that. Low-key, Noodles missed an opportunity to clap back with proof full-powered Rain Village Pain knew how to use Chibaku Tensei. I mean, he could have ratted it back low-key, I guess. Yeah. Jiraiya could be like Minato in the one shot getting hit when trying to suppress Kurama. Oh, that would have been cool if he did get one shot to explain that. Yeah. Jay, why do people say Minato is Tobirama is a good debate? I've always assumed that Minato is Tobirama just way better, especially with the new one-shot. Dude, basically, Minato is a better version, like an upgraded Tobirama. That's what he was intended to be by Kishimoto.
Even Kabuto and Orochimaru's Edo Tensei is the upgraded version of Tobirama's Edo Tensei.
Exactly. Basically what he is. I mean, people don't want to accept that, but that's what it is. You know. Hey, what's good, fam? What's going on? 420 Bog. Appreciate you, bud. Jay, why is it that everyone I debate with Kaguya and Fuse Momo slams Shippuden era characters, and yet they say Jubidar slams Kaguya and Momo? Those are basically casuals that are probably still attached to Naruto. The truth is, Jubidar gets slammed by either one.
Or anyone that hates Boruto, or anyone that just has emotional bias for Naruto, they just don't want to accept power cliffing.
Yeah, they say 8-gate guy slammed. They say fucking Jubidar
they'll
slammed.
They'll say Ishiki's ass, or Barrymore Naruto's ass, or they'll say Part 1 guy is above code, and...
Yeah, shit like that. Come on, bro. Let's be serious. I think Kisame loses to every Sannin. Tsunade is implied to be a rival to the Raikage, and Killer Bee is just relative to it. Implied to be a rival.
Whoa, not in speed.
Speed.
Come on, bro.
He might be a rival like caliber.
That's like saying she's built like Minato speed. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, no, definitely not. And both Jiraiya and Orochimaru are stronger than Tsunade.
Like
that's true, but Ame wouldn't lose to every Sannin. I don't know.
No. Like the way, think of it this way, guys. Like if we had Tsunade against Killer Bee would have won. Like he would win that fight. You know what I mean? Like if he's like transforming or doing all his shit, whatever, blah blah, and then you put like Kasame, and like Kasame like fucking dominates and wins whatever. It's like it would be the same shit. Like if Kasame can do that to someone has way more chakra, all these crack transformations, you know what I mean? And we clearly see with the Sonic they start to struggle with like V2 transformations, and then if it's like a full Biju, they'll need like a summoning in order to do shit and so on and so forth, you know? So it's like overall the Sonic have limits, but like with Kasame, he could just like at that point in Shippuden, he's fucking cracked. A lot of people underestimate his Killer Bee feats is very impressive.
His perception, his combat, all that is faster. Basically, what he would do is first of all, his Samahara would start siphoning chakra out of her.
He's a counter too. He could fight range. He could put her in water. Like
even if she goes 100 healings, he'll siphon a shitload of that chakra with every slice. He's able to siphon 6 tails worth of chakra every time, according to B. And if you get in the water dome, she's even slower.
She's done. Yeah, she'll drown. Like the healing doesn't even matter at that point. She'll drown.
So Tsunade definitely loses. The interesting ones would be like Prime Sage, like Hydra Snake. Maybe that would be interesting, or maybe Sage Mode Jiraiya.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
I still think they'd be too slow, but that would be more of a
especially in a water dome. Yeah, what the fuck do they do? Like once again, they start losing. You know, Yeah, like I don't know, it's really interesting. Yeah, like with Orochimaru, Kasame could probably more than likely to do it because he'll have more chakra. He'll be stealing Orochimaru's power. Orochimaru's a big ass snake, so it's like that's even worse. He's faster, whatever you name it. And Orochimaru would more than likely be fucked. Like at the end of the day, he'll probably lose. And Orochimaru doesn't have that advantage to turn Kasame into like a snake or anything because his like sage mode shit is incomplete. It's not really even mastered. He's using the power of the white snake, but he's not in Sage transformation. Like that's synthetic. Like a lot of people misconstrued that Orochimaru is actually using Sage mode. He's actually not. It's like a
he was never allowed to.
Yeah, he never did it. Yeah, Kabuto even says like he surpassed Orochimaru because he was able to do the Sage mode that Orochimaru was trying to acquire, which was Dragon Sage mode, and Mitsuki does Snake Sage mode, I think, in Boruto. But either way. Yeah. Bottom line is Orochimaru is more likely fucked because Kasame doesn't have to deal with that. With Jiraiya, that's where it's interesting because if he has Ma and Paul, like they can breathe in water and they're supplying nature energy to him. So there's a possibility if Kasame takes too much from them, he could turn into a frog, and that could be bad, you know. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
$5 for Kedrick. I appreciate that, brother. There's one of these. Appreciate that. Where would Super Saiyan Rage Trunks and Fuse and Mazu scale in the Tournament of Power? Oh, dude, if Fuse and Mazu was in the Tournament of Power, I mean, there aren't very many individuals that would be able to mess with him in the entire tournament. Maybe only Jiren and, like, Ultra Instinct Goku and... Vegeta wouldn't... I still don't think Vegeta and Goku, without Ultra Instinct, would stand a chance. Yeah. They needed to fuse to have a chance against him. So, I'll probably say top 5, bare minimum. As far as Trunks, he'd be up there as well. He'd be up there with, like, Goku and those guys. They would be upper echelon, especially Zamazu. I think he would. I don't know if he'd beat Jiren. That's a little bit of a stretch, but he'd be up there for sure.
Broly and Jiren, they're built different, bro.
Yeah, those guys are something else. I learned a lot of new shit about Naruto in the debate. I've never heard of part when water bullets. Yeah, it's a kind of an obscure thing. People don't really talk about the water bullet stuff.
It's exaggeration. Like it's not traveling at the fucking speed of light. Like fucking.
And it was a good attempt by Swag, but Noodles, obviously being experienced, knew how to combat that. Like the logic, he was able to like challenge it, and I thought he won that point.
Another example, guys. Like once again, you guys know the abundance of statements that are clearly hyperboles in Naruto because they're either contradicted by feats or literally manga statements. But like the problem like with the part 1 Kakashi shit is like there's no evidence to suggest any part 1 character is moving at the speed of light, and you're talking about people that are like Itachi that can move at that, or Minato, Raikage,
even the narrative,
you know.
Yeah, like the narrative itself, it doesn't really imply light speed besides Haku, which I think is just
which is in the mirrors
until until the Raikage, and that's later on, like at least midway or later in Shippuden. That's where you start to see light speed people.
Yeah, even like, even the Kirin data book says it's light speed, yet it's not. Zetsu says verbatim it's faster than sound, and it's like something of lightning. It's the speed of lightning, basically, which is nowhere near the speed of light. It's like thousands upon thousands
I would
less.
think Zetsu's statement would override that hyperbolic statement of Kirin, in my opinion. Yeah. That's what I would have said if I was Swag. If he would have fact checked it, that's how I would have argued against lightning.
That. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like how lightning works as well. Lightning is also faster than sound.
Zetsu made a really specific statement. He said 1,000th of a the speed of sound or something like that. 1,000th of a second, rather. Yeah. He basically gave like an exact estimation.
Yeah, he gave the quantification and said what it's faster than.
Exactly. So he could have challenged that point and won more convincingly. The speed scaling is why I thought Swag barely won. barely. And you
Like
could argue
every
Noodles
time
won
he
because
Swag got it was always barely. Every
yeah, and the truth
time.
is, you could argue Noodles won because Swag never did scale pain speed very well. He never did. He lost the water bullet point, which was his only attempt, and I thought Noodles won that. So you could
Yeah.
say, and I wouldn't blame you, that Noodles won because Swag just never scaled pain speed very well, and that's true.
Yeah,
He
he
did.
he just kept
Uh,
saying like that pain would be able to react to everything Itachi does, basically.
yeah,
And then he kept bringing up that pain skills to Sagemo Naruto and stuff. So
exactly. So that would be the argument for Noodles, which I wouldn't blame you
oh,
for. And you could say Noodles
he
won.
does bring up narrative statement arguments with the whole Zetsu and Obito saying
Yeah,
that
he does.
pain could
That
never be
was
defeated,
yeah.
and which would technically include sick Itachi, which would make sense, right? Sick, you know what I mean? And so on and so on. Like, so he does go like he basically like that's why like what Jay said. It's hard because it's like with the speed he didn't really do a great job. It was mainly Noodles on the
Did
advocate
it?
for
Yeah.
it, and he was back to defending. And the only thing he would really do was he tried the part one speed shit, and then he also tried the always saying the Sagemo Naruto speed, but then he didn't really scale Sagemo Naruto speed either. He just kept saying, "Oh, they scale whatever, blah blah, yada yada yada," and so eventually, like that's all he did when it came to speed. But then everything else he did was narrative scaling arguments, which is like overall stats, right? So
Yeah.
it's but
Exactly. So, $2 from Steven. I appreciate that, brother. How far do you think Naruto gets in Dragon Ball? Oh, Baryon mode, he's Solar Systems plus level because Kaguya was Solar System Buster with her expansive True Seeking Orb,
yeah,
the Celestial Body she would have absorbed. Ishiki's above that. Baryon mode, Naruto's above that. So lowballing, he's Solar System. So he'd get to the
facts.
Cell Saga. I don't think he'd beat Cell, or I don't think he'd beat Super Saiyan 2 Rage Gohan
Hell
either. He'd
no.
probably he'd beat a lot of people though. He'd beat yeah, he wouldn't be Cell because Cell has infinite chakra and stuff like that. Excuse me, infinite ki rather, and Naruto has a very small time limit, so he'd lose to him. He'd lose to Gohan, but he might beat guys like Vegeta possibly. Vegeta's getting folded by the Cell Juniors. He might beat like he'd definitely beat Tien, Piccolo, so he'd get around that far in my opinion,
Yeah.
around that far, give or take. Yeah. Based off just scaling, just pure like power levels. That's how far I get.
Oh
You Broly versus Jiren. New Broly. Here's the thing, Jiren we could deduce easily. He's a
yeah.
warrior. He's certainly training. Broly is more hesitant to use full power, so I would actually side towards Jiren because of that. Now, if
Yeah.
it's bloodlusted Broly, you have more of an argument, like he was in the Broly movie.
Yeah.
His power is untapped. But this is what I say in my argument for Jiren. And I'm gonna make a video on this, explaining it further. Jiren would start out so ahead of Broly that it would be another Gogeta situation.
Yeah.
He's so far ahead, it would be kind of like Gogeta where he almost killed Broly despite Broly constantly powering up because the gap was so wide. So it'd be the same thing for Jiren, especially if Jiren went full power, which is not a character to be fair.
Yeah.
But if he went full power right
Yeah, if
away,
he's
he would
bloodlusted,
kill
done.
Jiren.
He's done. Yeah.
Yeah, he would one shot him and it would end it. So Jiren more than likely would beat him, especially with the new Broly being more hesitant to use his power. And Jiren, to be fair, in character, he allows you to power up, but once he sees that Jiren, or especially if let's say in character, Goku tells him like, "Hey, dude, this guy's a fucking monster," and let's say Death is the win con,
Yeah.
Jiren most likely would win. Most likely, I'd say.
Yeah, like the only way
Based off the
Broly
huge
comes
crowd.
out on top is if Jiren is constantly testing his power and holding back and being in character, right? 'Cause that's what he did to even Goku. You know what I mean? And then Jiren just keeps being pushed and pushed and pushed, and then eventually Jiren has to go all max out when he's forced to, right? And then if like somehow, some way Broly's able to just spike further enough and then like get the W like what Goku did to Jiren, then yeah, it could be possible. But overall, it's like it's I don't know. I don't really like. And then it comes to the question like, do you think Vegito is stronger than Ultra Instinct?
Yeah,
Goku,
that's
things
another
like that,
debate
whatever.
right there.
But so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people argue whether or not Gogeta is stronger than Master Ultra Instinct.
Oh yeah,
That's a
Gogeta. My
whole
bad.
other
Yeah,
discussion. Yeah, I think Broly has arguments against Jiren. Jiren Loki has better growing, stronger feats than Broly. There's an argument for Broly. Yeah, there is arguments for him for sure.
because you guys got to
being him as
remember,
well, especially-
Jiren was fighting against Goku's Max Ultra Instinct when he was fatigued. He wasn't even at full power when he released his full power. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, he was already like he combated for a long time,
Yeah.
like the most of the tournament. Yeah, so and let's see what you guys are saying. I guess I know. I guess he even tanked Tsunade punch armless. Oh, you mean Orochimaru? Yeah, basically did. I spoke to a Japanese translator and he actually said the Reikage's light speed.
Well-
Lariat is metaphorical. Really?
Orochimaru,
The only
like,
concrete.
I'll say this, he definitely, like, he took damage from Tsunade's punch, but he can heal. That's the problem. His regeneration and shit, like, he can heal from any fucking shit and whatnot. Like, even when he has no arms,
Yeah.
he can heal. So,
Yeah. So there's also that. It's metaphorical, and the only concrete light speed feat is Light Fang. I mean, to be fair, being a translator doesn't mean you're a better scaler. If he's better at translating the language, but saying it's metaphorical doesn't mean you need to know the language. So that's debatable. Peak Naruto maybe beats Saiyan Saga Vegeta. Oh, you mean Shippuden Naruto? Yeah, that's fair. He's not solar system yet. I agree. He is,
I
but the
found the
sheer
thing
cousin.
though for you, Jay. It said the speed of lightning. It's at the speed of lightning, which is why it cannot be invaded. It is 1/1000 of a second, which is faster than sound.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically what Zetsu said. Yeah. Jiren is him. Facts, dude. Jiren is a fucking dog. By the way, folks, if you guys want to ask about the fight, an update to the Noodles boxing match, I intend 100% to fight him. It's not a joke whatsoever. I've been training. I actually found a couple grappling partners as well. I have a friend that has a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, so I'm gonna start rolling with him. I have a friend that has, because I'm not gonna pay for a gym, because I don't think Noodles really has skill like that. I found a friend that has a garage with bags and like teardrop bags, heavy bags.
Yeah.
The double-sided bag with the also the how did I forget the name of the bag? The speed bag as well. So I'm gonna start doing that. I fully intend. If you guys want full drama, either become a member because I'm gonna post vlogs and everything there. Channel member, full vlogs, full spar. I'm even gonna post sparring sessions. I don't give a shit. But I'm gonna post snippets here and there. Not on YouTube. I erased the one I had here because I don't want to like for organization purposes saturate my Naruto content with boxing content. Not until we get close to the fight, and I know for sure Noodles is gonna fight. But Discord, I'm gonna post Twitter, Discord, Instagram. Instagram, I'm gonna post snippets here and there, and shit talking moments to talk shit to Noodles for entertaining purposes and to get in his head, mental warfare. So I fully intend to fight him. And I know he's scared, and I know he's praying that I don't mean it. In that video he sent on his Discord, he's praying. He's like, "Oh, I know, I have full confidence. You're not gonna show up. You couldn't even show up to a debate." I'm like, "I know you're praying for it, Noodles."
And not only that, he's fat, he's overweight. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be a dick to any fat people out there.
He's fat as fuck.
But I'm just saying, like,
him.
Objectively and logically, he is fat and he's overweight.
Dude,
and this is just proven people that are fat and overweight don't like to work out. They don't want to work out.
When he stood up in the debate, I'm fully, the gloves are off. I'm just gonna talk shit about him. When he was in the swag debate, he looked fat as shit.
Yeah.
Like his fucking stomach was hanging over his waistline.
Oh yeah. So it's like, so overall, like,
so
this is a problem, guys. Like, so because a lot of people were saying these retarded arguments that like, oh, like Noodles is bigger and weighs more, whatever. So meaning he's gonna have more power, whatever. Like theoretically, technically, but not really, because if Jay has enough muscle, he could actually still be equal to the power. Noodles is disputing. Yeah, but that's the funny part. Exactly. Like, even if Noodles could hit harder than Jay or whatever, blah blah. The problem is if Jay is faster, which he will be, okay,
he just won't.
He won't hit him, and two, Jay's gonna have better cardio, more endurance. Noodles will gas out very quick, and the moment anybody gasses out, it doesn't matter how good you are, professionals, whatever you name it. The moment you gas out, it's free reign. You just get fucked up because you can't defend yourself anymore. Basically,
here's the thing: he's fat as shit, so he probably does hit harder because of the weight. But he's so slow, it just won't hit me.
Yeah.
I fought for a long time. I know him and his goons are talking shit about my pad work. First of all, me and the guy holding the pads aren't trainers. He doesn't know how to hold the pads, neither do I. Yeah. So secondly, Noodles posted a video of him lifting some hollow ass
it could be light as fuck too. There's metal that looks heavy.
I'm like, first of all, your fat ass is jiggling while you do it. You better be able to lift a piece of metal. Your fat ass has to carry yourself. Your legs have to carry your fat ass every day. You better damn well be able to carry that, man. I'd be ashamed of myself if I couldn't. So I don't know if that was supposed to scare me. I laughed at it. His fat ass was like literally jiggling, lifting it. I intend 100% to fight him. It's not a fucking joke. Like, I'm gonna be there. I'm training as we speak. I trained like 5 days last week. Every fucking day, running, sparring. I'm lifting too to gain some bulk. Not too much because I don't want to slow down, but I'm gaining about 10 pounds, eating a shit ton. I'm serious. And every time I check his Discord activity, it's 3 hours Xbox. I'm like, you think you're gonna have a fucking chance against me, dude? Look at you.
Yeah, he's not taking it seriously. No. So it's
fucked.
like, so no matter what, he's fucked. Like, and even if he did take it seriously, I'm gonna say this like right now too. Like he's not his cardio and his endurance will not be on the same level as Jay. Unfortunately,
I guarantee all
the bigger you are, the bigger you are, it's literally science. The bigger you are, the less you can last longer when it comes to endurance and cardio. That's just how it works. So if he were doing long distance right now, and Jay was to do long distance and run like 10 miles with Noodles, no matter how hard Noodles trains, Noodles will always gas out before him, and Jay will go further.
If we did a marathon, he'd be vomiting by like before even a mile's complete.
Yeah, so, and that's just how it works. Unfortunately, like it is what it is. It's science. The skinnier you are, the better your cardio is going to be, and the better it's just that, you look it up. That's all I'm going to say. But at the end of the day, that's the problem with fucking Noodles. So it's like the way I see it, it's either Jay just completely beats the fuck out of him still, okay, because of skill, whatever, and talent, or worst case scenario. He can avoid all Noodles' hits. Maybe he gets hit a couple times, but it's not enough. He avoids everything. Noodles gets gassed out, and now he beats the fuck out of Noodles and dominates. Simple. So
exactly. So, folks, if you want a full training camp, full everything, become a channel member. I think I only have it for like $2.99 a month. It's nothing crazy. If you guys want the full experience, I'm gonna post anyway. Join my Discord server for like small snippets. I'm gonna try weekly to give you guys something. And here's the thing: I'm gonna post how I look because I know Noodles most likely won't, because he's a fucking pussy. He knows he looks like shit. He looks like a fat as fuck. He's not gonna post that. I don't give a shit what people think. I know my skill. I've been boxing for a long time. People can say whatever the fuck they want. No one's gonna be able to save him that day. Discord won't save him. His goons won't save him. His friends won't save him. He's gonna have to fight me toe to toe. There's no saving you there. There's no talking your way out of that ass whooping. So, make sure to join my Discord or follow me on Twitter and Instagram. But again, if you want the full experience, become a member. I think I have it for like $2.99. You guys will see full sparring sessions. Yeah, full sparring sessions, full vlogs. I'm gonna do like training vlogs where I'm with the guys, the training partners. So think about it. If you guys want to be in the full the full drama and shit, because I know it's entertainment at the end of the day as well.
Like another thing, I forgot to mention this, but like fucking when I fought a guy that was very overweight. This way when I was back in high school. And I was only doing karate at the time too, but because of my endurance and everything, I was just able to avoid all his strikes and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then literally, the moment he was gassed, I beat the fuck out of him. And then not only that, there was even one hit I did because he's so fat, and you know what I mean, like where I was able to easily knock the wind out of him too. Because that's another problem. The more fatter you are, the less likely you're able to take blows to your body. That's another issue.
Yeah, you're gonna just get a bigger target. That's all.
Yeah,
bigger target. And that gut's gonna be there.
Oh yeah. So if Jay lands any gut shots or like to the Noodles is more than likely fucked because you will easily be knocked the wind out of. So
I'm gonna be like Rocky versus
that's why boxers, UFC people, they at least tone out their stomach or have a six pack.
Yeah.
This way, if they get hit there, they can more than likely take it and not be knocked the wind out of. So
yeah, 90% chance he doesn't show up, but if he does. Yeah. He's dead. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, and then when I had to grapple a fat fuck as well, way back in the past, I was only able to win because my technique and my grappling skill was way better. So I just shitted on the fucking guy, even though he was stronger than me, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, like I got a purple belt. The guy's I'm not gonna lie. The guy's gonna maul me because I'm not a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. Just in case if Noodles is down after I whoop him, we can fight. We can grapple too. And I'm going against a purple belt. I guarantee Noodles is not no purple belt. I know that's a fact.
And he has the weight advantage. So if he still loses, that's just pathetic. That's just sad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like an anaconda on his neck over and over and over if he wants to grapple. So, honest opinion about the Noodles face-off. The Noodles face paint. Thanks for the $2, brother Kendrick. It's very fitting for him because Noodles, he's a clown and he's a caricature. He plays a character. He's admitted to me publicly. He lied about it on stream when he was on. I was like, I don't. I'm like, well. As soon as I pointed it out and exposed him, he's like, "Oh well, I play up to my character." I'm like, "Okay, now you're changing your argument because you're a fucking liar, you're a fucking pussy." So he's a fucking habitual liar. That's what I learned about Noodles because he thinks he's more intelligent than everyone he talks to. But when he's not, he has to lie. He lied about not playing a character. He lied about what happened with the debate negotiations. I'm not gonna go into that again. But he lied about that. He's lied about a bunch of shit. He's a fucking habitual liar. And when you're more intelligent than him, he has to lie. That's the only thing.
He'll either change his argument and backtrack or, retract whatever, or he'll lie.
Yeah.
Yep, literally.
Or he starts to throw insults or whatever.
That too,
he can't come up with a logical refutation. You're a fucking retard. And I'm like, okay, is that all you got, big fella?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, you're a retard.
Or he'll threaten you, like, if he can be capable of even fighting anybody.
Yeah, and then he's like, I'll beat the fuck out of you. I was like, okay.
It's like, yeah, sure, you could probably beat the fuck out of someone that doesn't know how to fight and is skinnier than you, because you're a bully and you're a bitch. But you can't. But I guarantee you're not gonna be able to beat up somebody that is actually trained, so on and so forth. You name it, or better yet, just has better fucking cardio and at least has decent fighting skills. You would get your ass whooped.
Yeah, and here's the thing for folks saying, "Why is it worth it? Why are you doing this?" Here's the thing: people are saying this is because of ego and pride. You're absolutely right. That's exactly what it is. But here's why I'm willing to do it: because I've done this a long time. I'm not fucking lying. Why would I fight someone that's has 50 pounds on me, that's fat as shit, that could just sit on me? If I didn't know how to fight, I know how to fight.
That,
yeah, I'm not stupid. I think I've been long enough on this channel to know you guys for you guys to know I'm not retarded. Like, I'm gonna fight someone and I think I can beat. I'm not gonna, if John Jones calls me a pussy, I'm not gonna say, "Oh, let's square up." John Jones fucking kill me. Or fucking Mike Tyson goes up to me, "You're a pussy." I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, let's prove it then." Like, he's gonna fucking murder me.
Or even if it wasn't someone like on that level, let's say they're just way more than us, but are trained and know what they're doing, whatever. We're more than likely probably not going to do that either, because they would have the advantage.
I've met professional fighters. I'm not gonna go up to one and be like, "You're a fucking pussy." He's gonna beat the fuck out of me.
Even like what's the word? It's amateur fighters. Even they are pretty cracked. You know what I mean? So it's like,
I was an amateur for a while. Like, I know Noodle is not built like that. The way he talks, the way he carries himself, he's not a fighter.
So it's like, and then like worst case scenario, what would be more intelligent and logical for I won't speak for me, but at least for Jay, I'm pretty sure he's similar to me though. Is like, if we know we can't beat the person, we'll just beat them at what they really cherish, which would be debating to piss them off. And, and
exactly.
Hurt their
like if
ego.
Noodles was like, if he had like literal accolades, like he's like, "Oh, I used to be a undefeated amateur." I'm like, "I'm a fight like pro." I wouldn't be like, "Oh, I can kick your ass." I'm not stupid. Like, what the hell? Noodles is a fat, probably short. I don't think he's 5'11". He's fucking lying. Fat marshmallow. Like, dude, he doesn't have a fucking chance, bro. He's fucked, and he knows that. He's praying that I'm not serious. I'm dead serious. He's not a threat to me, which is why I did it. If it was John Jones or fucking Mike Tyson, I wouldn't be like, "Oh, I wouldn't be saying, 'Oh, I could kick your ass.'" Like, are you serious? Like, I'd be retarded doing that. Or going up to Ben Shapiro.
And if Noodles was, let's say he was a so-called amateur, me and Jay would probably still consider it just in case, because it could still be like a chance. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we're going to be realistic and be like, "Oh, we probably will lose this." But at the end of the day, I'm going to be a man and at least fucking fight. You know what I mean? And fuck this guy.
Yeah, if he was an amateur, because I was an amateur for a couple of years, I'd still fight him. Yeah. But I guarantee he's not. Yeah. I know he's not.
So it's even worse.
Noodles, he's fucked. That's all I have to say.
He's fucked.
He's going to get his ass whooped, and he knows that. He can run his mouth all he wants. He's fucked. So, down, bro, if you're training seriously, you got it. Train your hand speed. I guarantee my hands are faster than Noodles.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee that. Yeah. Noodles is either going to duck or heavily regret not taking the lead up to the fight. I guarantee 95% at this point he's going to duck.
One thing I will advise for you, Jay, too, though, he might try to do some like dirty shit too, though. So you better watch your dick. You know,
I'll be ready.
Because he might try to do some pussy shit if he's losing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a cup. I'm gonna have a mouth guard. We're probably gonna use headgear because I don't want to. I don't want to cut him up too bad. Yeah, because if we fight without headgear, he's gonna get cut up. I don't want to. Yeah, no,
and plus it's very dangerous. Someone could be killed.
Yeah, exactly. So not that. So headgear, gloves, mouthpiece.
And that's cheap.
Cup, everything.
Sparring gear is cheap as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I already have it because I was an amateur for a long time. I still have my gear there.
You can go on Amazon, guys, and literally type sparring gear, and it's cheap as fuck, bro. So
yeah, headgear is like $40. Yeah. Good pair of gloves, $30-$40, and not much. I have my wrap still. I still have all that stuff. So, I'd square up with John Jones.
Yeah, you're crazy,
dude, you're a braver man than me. I'll tell you that.
I would never do that.
Can I pull up the Noodles fight? I live in Colorado. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the location we're gonna be at, I think it's gonna be Denver. I think that's where we're gonna do it. Yeah, why not? Noodles is either going to. Oh, I already read that. Noodles about to get his ass beat because he finally threatened the wrong person with violence. Yeah, dude, he runs his fucking mouth. Like, that's all he does is run his mouth and not get any consequences for it. So, I think the Rikage is worse for inverse scaling than cross verse. Rikage is tough, yeah, especially cross verse is tricky. Speed scaling, cross verse, it gets tricky sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, folks, I'm dead serious, 100%. I'm gonna drive there. For content purposes, I'm gonna drive to Colorado and record the trip and all that. I'm gonna probably ask him about a month or two out if he wants to do a press conference via like Discord where we talk shit to each other with face cams on and see how he talks to me, looking at me in my eye. Face offs in person, all that stuff for you guys. Wait, so do you think the Noodles fight will happen or no? More than likely not. I don't think he's gonna do it. Not from my side. Let me clarify. I'm 100% dedicated in training for the fight, and I 100% intend to show up there. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I think he's praying that I'm not serious. Also, I'm looking into contracts as well. I'm talking to like a lawyer for like to make sure that me and him are both protected from, uh, criminal charges or civil lawsuits. We're trying to make a contract to where neither one of us could sue nor press charges. So I'm looking into that as well. I'm also looking into that. Who do you think won the Russian Shuriken recoil point? I think Swag won that point. To give him credit, I think he did a better job. His claim was more likely, in my opinion. And that scan he brought up with the tougher body thing kind of got him that victory. It kind of proved that his claim is more likely. I'm in Colorado. I'll be there. We're gonna be power scaling in real life. Yeah, dude. That's basically gonna be a power scaling event, literally. But yeah, folks, I'll bring you content. Not here, but again, either become a channel member for the full experience or join my Discord, Twitter, or Instagram. I'm posting like snippets here and there and shit talking videos so Noodles can see it for you guys' entertainment. Part of it's entertainment, being real. Part of it I do want to sun Noodles, but part of it is entertainment for you folks as well. To be fair, so uh, Jay, how cowardly is Donzo? Donzo, honestly, I think here isn't the bigger coward for not, putting him in his place, being the Hokage. Donzo is a pussy, is a coward as well. But I think he had more guts than Hiruzen. But yeah, folks, any questions at all you may have? JJK, Dragon Ball, Naruto, Boruto. UFC fight happened yesterday. If any of you guys are combat sports fans, if you want to ask about the UFC event or the future, feel free. I do think Swag backtracked a bit. He said that Naruto would tank the explosion. Then he said he'd tank the recoil. Yeah, that was an interesting part of the debate. Yeah. Noodles versus crusty bigger clown. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That's a very relative fight right there. Very relative. Both big, both clowns. Yeah, it's a fight right there that I'd pay to watch. Let's see. Hey, folks, any questions you may have, feel free. Any questions at all? Also, feel free to ask about the NFL playoffs. I've been watching that as well. How much of a psychopath would you watch tomorrow? Scale to 1 to 10. Part one. Was he really a psychopath? I think he was pretty organized as far as his goals. He wasn't too much of a psychopath. I'll give him like a 4 or 5. A psychopath with Gara. Gara was a psychopath. Orochimaru was more of like a sociopathic, like malevolent person. In part one, I should say. Selfish oriented person. Very, very, very fixated on his own goals, no matter the means. Narcissistic, for sure. How many of the tailed beasts do you think Jiraiya could beat? 1-on-1? Oh, that's a good question. I think surely he would lose to either the 8 or 9. More than likely. It's hard to scale the others because they all seem relative based off the war confrontation that Kurama had with the other 7 with Casey and Naruto. They all combined their Biju bomb and it stalemated Kurama's. So they all seem relative in power. I would say probably deal with either individually all 7, or if you're under the presupposition that as you go up in tails they get more powerful, then I would say he would deal with most of them. One on one, not conjunctively, but one on one. What difficulty is a noodles fight going to be? Honestly, his weight's going to be the biggest issue. But I think after round 1 or 2, he's going to start to wither away. Um, I would say at worst, if he does have experience like he says he does, mid diff at worst. I don't think it's going to be a high difficulty fight. I think he's going to be slower than me. I think his cardio is going to pale in comparison. I think I'm going to outwork him. I'm going to go to the body a lot to beat him down. To make him drop his hands, and at that point I start headhunting. So I think at worst, if he's as good as he says he is, mid diff, I have to say. Oh shit, $10 from BT. I appreciate you, brother. I really, really appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Let me put that on the screen real quick. Thank you, man. Appreciate the $10. Let me get that on the screen and then I'll answer your question. Appreciate that, brother. Let's see here. But yeah, folks, tons of content. Besides the noodle stuff, there's tons of content coming, like Naruto content, JJK, hopefully next month or maybe March at the latest. And then yeah, other stuff as well. Give me a second though. I put this on the screen, folks. Appreciate that, BT. Really appreciate it, brother. Okay, let me put that on the screen. All right, $10 from BT says, "What's up, y'all? If you don't mind me asking, what got you into YouTube and power scaling in general? I got into the community watching guys like Swag, then I found your reaction videos and been your sense. I appreciate that, brother. What got me into it, ironically, was Swag as well. I think the first scaling videos I began to watch were Swag and Seth. Seth, Swag first, I think, is the first videos I went on to. Then I started seeing him and Seth together. Then I started seeing Seth's videos. And eventually I said, hey, I think I can do this too. So I started reacting to their stuff first, and then I started making my own videos. I mean, they were very amateurish. I wasn't as good at scaling or editing as I am now, or argumentation. But yeah, basically Swag and Seth, if I had to give credit, those are the guys that got me into scaling. I was always into comic books from a young age and anime. I was always involved, and I always enjoyed the narrative from a very young age. But I guess I started getting more like serious into scaling around senior year of high school, around there. Why don't you up your load debates? I actually have a playlist of debates. I actually debated Itachi versus Pain against Shinobi. Um, if you want to check that out, I have a whole playlist. It's called Debates. I have all my debates there, including my old work where I wasn't as good, in my opinion. But my best debate probably was against Shinobi, Itachi versus Pain. I'm not gonna say who I thought won. I'd rather you guys decide for yourselves. I think that's more fair. Um, but yeah, I debated that. I debated a lot of things: Dragon Ball, Crossverse, real life stuff as well. Sometimes just playing devil's advocate, not necessarily as something I believe in, but just cause. Um, so yeah, there's a debate playlist. I have about 15 to 20 debates there. Me and Batman are supposed to debate soon. I'm not gonna lie, I've been postponing it because I've been dealing with other endeavors, training for Noodles, my other real life endeavors like business ventures, obviously scripting. But I do want to debate Batman soon as well. We're gonna debate I think it was excuse me, Painar Kakashi versus post absorption Sasuke, Orochimaru absorption Sasuke. So heavy Sasuke. So that's the next debate I intend to do with Batman. That should be an interesting debate. I'm debating Sasuke and he's debating Kakashi. So yeah. But yeah, I do have a playlist of debates if you guys want to check that out. If you guys go to the playlist, go to debates. All my debates are there. Jay, how many times will Beerus get retconned and make him relevant in power scaling? I don't know, man. At this point, I don't know, man. He always seems to have to be the superior, though. I'll say that. That's the common occurrence, right? Weight diff is crazy. Yeah, Noodle said he's 230, and I want to bulk up to about 185 by the time we fight. So if he doesn't train and he stays the same weight, he'll have about 45 pounds on me, but it'll be way slower. I've boxed guys that big before. What I used to do to prepare in the amateurs is that my coach used to put him against bigger people, so guys in the 200 range to prepare me for the power. So when I would fight guys my size, I really wouldn't feel it as much if they didn't land clean. So I used to fight guys that size all the time, like sparring rather, not competing, but sparring bigger guys. So it's not like I won't be used to his power, and I'm sure he's not going to be the hardest hitter I've ever felt. I fought guys that were professionals and 200 plus, not again, not competitively, but sparring. So I felt power from grown men, like grown man strength men that box in that weight range. I felt it before, you know. So I'm not really worried about that. $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, brother. Let me put that on the screen right quick. Which anime are you most confident on debating? Oh, definitely Naruto. Currently. Second would probably Dragon Ball. And then now I'd probably say JJK. I'm a decent scaler. My knowledge is still lacking. There's some things I still forget. I read it all, but I haven't like researched and like noted important like power scaling sort of like establishing events. So Naruto definitely number one. Then Dragon Ball, and then JJK, then probably like Bleach. Bleach is my knowledge is okay. If I'm being admittedly, it's all right. It could be better. Um, I haven't finished Bleach on top of that, like the entire manga. I'm caught up with the anime, but not the manga. So yeah, and then I debate a lot of IRL stuff, um, just for fun sometimes, or sometimes I actually believe what I'm debating in. So yeah, power scalers honestly don't like this, but will say this loved what he did to Noodles. Dude, straight up is a horrible person. I love what you did with Noodles. Yeah, Noodles is a fucking bitch, bro.
Oh yeah,
Noodles
facts.
is a fucking
Yeah,
pussy,
sorry.
and I don't give a fuck about. I was filtering myself. Here's the thing, man. I turn the other cheek a lot. With my history
Oh
with
yeah,
Noodles, I turned the other cheek a lot, man. I did it a long fucking
too
time. He's
much.
friends with people I respect. I'm not gonna mention their names, but there's guys that I respect that are friends with him, and if they don't fuck with me now, I don't. Honestly, dude, I can't turn the other cheek that much longer. You know,
There's
not
only
to
so
get
much
religious,
bullshit you're
but
gonna tolerate, bro. Like, because they're
yeah,
basically
and
wanting you to be a
not to get
bitch.
religious,
Yeah.
but citing, kind of quoting Shannon Sharp. If you guys know who he is, he's a sports commentator. He says, you know, in the Bible it says to turn the other cheek, but I ain't in there. I ain't in the Bible, so I got to put some on Noodles now. To quote Shannon Sharp, he said it perfectly. I can only turn the other cheeks for so long. If you're dealing with smaller people that just run their fucking mouth, eventually you got to put something on them. So I'm being real. I can't hold back anymore. I know a lot of guys in this community, I'm not gonna say any names, have a two-face. Noodles is one of those people. He's a two-faced individual. They put on the front like they fuck with you, but behind closed doors they don't. I'm not like that. If I don't fuck with you, I'm gonna tell you to your fucking face. So Noodles came on. I tried to make amends with him. I wasn't gonna. He told me. You know what's funny is he told me he was gonna play a character, and all I said to him was, "Okay, just keep in mind, I'm gonna react accordingly." I told him that. I warned him, if you're gonna come on and play this bullshit, I'm gonna question you, and that's what I did. And what happened? Well, you guys saw what happened. I don't play a character, man. If someone doesn't like me, it is what it is. I'm not Seth the Pedo. I'm not Noodles. I'm not a fake person. I am who I am. If you don't fuck
Yeah,
with me, then
like
don't
at the
watch.
end of
It
the
is what it is.
day, we all know as it is. Like when it comes to someone like Noodles, even Surfbone, even Seth, like those three individuals, everybody knows to their core they're not good people. We all already know this, but the only reason why
Yeah,
they're
we know
even
that shit.
the only reason why they're even relevant is because of either the drama or entertainment that comes from these
Yeah.
dinglings.
And
Okay,
think, and think
so
about this, dude. Noodles went years trying to take down that pedo.
yeah,
And then a few days ago, he streamed with the guy being all modest. Like, oh,
yep.
what's up, Seth? Like, dude, you were
Trying to get
crying on
Seth to
stream.
argue for why he either
Yeah.
potentially won against SWAT and all that. It's like, what the fuck?
Keemstar on Keemstar's stream, he made you cry like a pussy. You were trying to destroy Seth for fucking years, and then you're on the stream with him acting like nothing happened.
Yep.
And then when people question Noodles about it, he's like, "Oh, you might as well jump on the train. He's still making money." It's like, "Oh, so money's more important to you?
Yep.
That's
So apparently
crazy.
he could be a
That's
pedo, whatever you name
crazy."
it, but money triumphs.
Yeah, here's the difference between me and Noodles. Clout won't persuade me.
Nope.
If someone goes against their word, I'm not gonna get into specifics again. If someone goes against their word, I'm not gonna fuck with you. I don't care if you're a bigger channel,
Nope.
you have you're a big influence. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna fuck with you. Simple as that.
Yeah,
So
like
it is what
we
it
don't
is.
give
And
a
Noodles,
fuck about money. We don't give a fuck about clout. We don't care about how many subs you got, whatever, blah blah yada yada. At the end of the day, we're all human beings. We all bleed the same
yeah,
blood.
I don't give a
You know what I
fuck.
mean? If
Like,
apocalypse happened, we're all affected just the same. Like no matter what, this is all just based upon like who has a bigger audience, who's what. That's all the main differences are, right? We're all the same
yeah,
fucking shit. So what me and Jay, and especially Shinobi too, what we care about the most is character, professionalism, and sticking to business, and having balance between having entertainment but also being respectful and at the same time
exactly,
being real and not being
exactly,
a two-faced or being a bitch, so
exactly. And here's the truth. I knew going in like the conflict with Noodles. I knew there's a risk that other content creators won't fuck with me.
yeah,
If they don't, they don't. I'm not gonna bite my tongue and turn the other cheek to avoid, burning bridges, because I get it. Other content creators are gonna see this and be like, "Oh man, these guys are drama. I just want to make my content." I respect that.
yeah,
I respect that, but I'm not gonna turn the other cheek and be a fucking pussy because I don't want to risk that. It is what it is.
man,
It
I'll
is what
fuck
it is.
that.
Yeah. And Noodle says he's a warmonger, whatever. Dude, you cried over a Discord beef in front of hundreds
Like,
of thousands
yeah,
of people like a fucking
like at the
pussy.
end of the
You were
day,
crying like a bitch.
yeah, not only is Noodles a bad person, but the problem with him is he's literally a pathetic loser and a failure as it from a business perspective, because what he does in order to be relevant is be either a sophist or dishonest about things, whatever, blah blah, to have shock value, name it, whatever, and to misconstrue or misguide, things and whatnot. And it's not the end of the world, right? It's like, who cares, whatever. But that's what he does, and so he had like a certain amount of subs for it or whatever, blah blah, and he's known as the Coxu guy and this and whatever, blah blah. But then what he does is he'll focus on the big boys like Swag 6, be obsessed with them, bother them 24/7 in order to stay relevant, and also react to, like, that's all his biggest views and hits, you name it, whatever, like, that's all he does. And on top of it, he'll try to either focus on the drama or look for clout. He'll do things to basically cheat his way through or have shortcuts or at least be within a certain, like, relevance spectrum. You know what I mean? To where that's the only reason why he's even relevant as of now and why people even still talk to him or even entertain whatever. Because no matter what, all these years, he's been at the same level he's been at the whole fucking time. While everybody else grows. Everybody else grows.
This is the thing Noodles does. He tries years to take down Seth.
Yeah.
Then he has a stream with him because he realizes Seth is still getting 100,000s of views. He's a fucking pussy-ass Two-Face. Then
he wants the money
Swag,
and the popularity.
And again, Swag's just a bigger man than me because I would not give him the time of the day if he ran his mouth about me publicly.
Yeah.
He would talk shit to Swag publicly on Twitter, call him a pussy, call him a bitch, call him all their shit, and then he goes, apparently in his DMs, glazes him for fucking months and months and months and months until Swag's like, all right, I'll give you the debate.
Yep.
So he talks all this shit, realizes that's not working, then starts fucking getting on his hands and knees like a fucking pussy.
Yep.
He gets on his knees like a fucking pussy and begs Swag for a debate, and Swag finally gives him the time of day. Again, he's a bigger man than me, because I would have ignored that bitch. I'm not going to lie to you. And then on the stream, he acts all modest, like he didn't talk all that shit. He's like, oh, we're going to have a great stream today. Thank you, Swag, for this. I'm like, where was the shit talking, buddy? You were talking shit to him on Twitter for fucking months.
Literally.
You're fucking pussy.
But mind you, he's doing that because he knows that day he's going to now get the views and the numbers and some...
Exactly.
And then right after that, back to being how he actually is and fuck Swag or this and yada, yada, yada.
He's a fucking fake person. Yeah. He's a fucking pussy. Like, and I don't give a fuck now about biting my tongue. Fuck him. And if people that are friends with him don't fuck with me anymore, I don't give a fuck.
Like, yeah, people I respect is people like TG or other content creators that have worked their way to be where they're at. That don't have to rely on Six or Swag or this or whatever, blah blah, or have to be a snake or a rat or look for clout or drama or be a fucking Two-Face. People that actually deserve respect is people like that because they either have hustle, they're working their ass off, or they're at least, like, even if statistically they may not be, nowhere near as relevant to all these other people, their reputation is at least legendary because they have the skill, the work ethic, you name it, whatever, and that's what gives them respect and the awareness of what they deserve, which is why eventually the GOATs that are statistically even, like, superior and beyond someone like Swag and so on and so forth, they start acknowledging or realizing people like that. That's what actually matters. Yeah, exactly. That's what's actually important. You know what I mean? And that's how it should be anyways. So it's a joke at the end of the day, But,
yeah, and here's the thing, man. I'm not saying the communities that Noodles and Seth are just, fuck Seth. Noodles, because I know him more. I've talked to him personally. He's more of a parasite leech. There's great guys in this community. Swag's a great guy. Yeah. TG's a greck guy. Six is a great guy. Troy. Yeah. Noodles, Horizon, all these guys are great.
All of them.
They're fucking awesome. Daigo's a great guy.
Yeah.
Fuck the power scaling take. Aside from that, he's a great dude. Noodles is a fucking bitch. Yeah. That's the difference between Daigo and Noodles. Fuck him. Straight up, I don't give a fuck if his friends don't like me now. I know some of his friends have a lot of subscribers. I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
I don't. We'll build our channel our own way.
Not only that, Daigo and I would probably slam Noodles in Shippuden or Part 1, to be honest. Especially with the Pain versus Kakuzu shit.
Daigo is a talented dude, and there's a reason why he makes probably 10 times more money than me and Noodles probably could.
And mind you, it'd be like Swag all over again. Like, Noodles would still have the advantage because he's a debater, Daigo's not. You know what I mean? Like, Daigo's just like Swag, but I would actually bet money on Daigo that he would actually be able to beat Noodles if he had the win stance, like...
Yeah, Max, Daigo's a great dude, man. He's a great dude. He was one of the funniest guys we've talked to in this community, like, hilarious. In a good way.
Yeah.
He's a great dude.
Fucking hilarious. That stream was so good.
Yeah, that was a great stream, dude. And he has respect and legacy. People came at Swag and TG came in and asked about...
came in to ask about him.
They asked about Daigo, because Daigo has built his legacy.
And they don't fuck with those. Daigo doesn't even fuck with them.
Like, here's the thing. Here's the difference between guys that don't, like, just do what they do and guys like Noodles.
Yeah.
You become undeniable when you're a Daigo, when you're a TG, when you're a Six, when you're a Swag. It doesn't matter whether they like you or not. They acknowledge you. No one acknowledges fucking Noodles for his content. They just acknowledge him for being a fucking loudmouth fucking pussy. That's the only thing they acknowledge that pussy for. They don't say, oh, Noodles is great content creator. He's a fucking bitch, dude. And Seth, I don't know, man. I wouldn't do what Noodles did with Seth. I don't have much to say about Seth. Yeah,
Swag did not like that.
whatever.
That's all I will say. He was not happy with that shit.
And Seth, like, all I gotta say is I still don't fuck with him. He did some fucked up shit. He obviously has some demons in his closet.
Like Six was streaming, and he told his audience, "This is the only reason why I know. Otherwise, I would have to talk to people in private. And if it was in private, then I wouldn't be saying this." But Six said this on public on his stream, where when Swag found out that Noodles went to Seth and they were streaming whatever and blah and talking about the whole thing, he was very pissed off from that. He did not like that shit at all.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't blame the guy, man, because Swag had to go through a bunch of shit mentally with that fucking pussy.
It's like Swag helped you that day, did all of that shit when he didn't have to, and then you go behind his back, and go to Seth. That's crazy.
That's how much of a fake pussy he is. Like, dude, he's such a fucking fake person.
After knowing what Seth is, what he's done to Clyde and Swag, you name it, blah blah. Yet that's the shit he'll do. So like once again, at the end of the day, guys. If you guys have not waken up yet and realized, like, I don't know how much we can spell it out for you at this point. But that's why me and Jay will say to this day, Noodles is a pathetic pussy bitch. It's that simple.
Yeah, he's a fucking pussy. And here's the thing. Me, Shinobi, and Batman have hundreds of hours of streams. We're as real as it gets, dude. You can go quote us, go see us. We have nothing to hide. Honestly, if we were a Noodles, you would have seen our true colors by now. We have fucking hundreds of hours of stream at this point. And fucking Noodles comes every once in a while on a blue moon to get some more clout. You disappear for months. You debate Swag. Oh, I'm back again. He's probably gonna disappear for a fucking 3 months again and come back.
Because nobody cares about him. The only way people care about him is if he's debating, being a fucking clown. You know what I mean? Or if he's trying to somehow, some way pull Swag or Seth or fucking Six in order to be relevant again. Like that's it.
He always
if they're gone, he's alone.
Has someone else. Yeah, he always has someone else's name in his mouth. That's the only way he gets. Like,
what's it called? Or then there's even I'm not gonna say his name out of respect, but either way, he's always with somebody. That's the only way he is relevant. If none of those individuals were there, nobody would give a fuck. He would only have like a little bit of a percentage of like debate people.
You don't get views and shit. You don't get shit. I was like, hey, if I was glazing everyone like you did, I'd probably have views too, pussy. I don't have everyone's name in my fucking mouth.
Way more than what we have.
So fuck you. Like, I don't give a fuck.
And that's the sad part too. It's like you actually be performing way better statistically as well when it comes to. Matter of fact, I think you do have more subs. But either way, I'm pretty sure you have more subs too. Your videos, views, and whatnot have been way more than him, and also your streams, and that has nothing to do with Swag and Six. While all his shit is about them.
Are you guys not talking about him every stream? Now I am, because fuck him. Now we have a problem. That's what I'm talking about him, Bear Rock.
I'm only talking about him right now because
I know you're a fucking. I know you're a Noodles fan, so fuck you too. Let's see. Jubidar versus 23 World Tournament Piccolo Jr. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've read about the tournament at that point.
But I made it clear for whoever asked that question. Me, I don't care about Noodles anymore. Like there's a couple individuals that I want literally nothing really to do with. That's Noodles, Surfbone, and Seth, the pedo. Those three individuals, I just really don't give a fuck. So unless it's absolutely forced for me to discuss or for some reason relevant, sure, I'll mention whatever, blah, blah. But as for reactions, whatever you name it, I just don't care for it. I don't. I really don't.
Here's the thing. The only reason Noodles responded is because I'm pressuring him. I'm gonna make him fight. Like he wasn't saying shit. He was making excuses. He was saying, "Oh, you have to fly me out. I'm not your fucking sugar daddy. You can find your own way, big boy. You got big boy pants."
Wait, he said you to fly him out, bruh.
Yeah. So now I was pressuring him, which is why I'm talking about him, by the way. So the retard that asked me, the only reason I'm doing it is to pressure his stupid ass, because I'm dead ass serious about fighting him. I'm not kidding. He thinks I'm fucking joking. I'm serious.
That's crazy.
We're gonna fight.
This man said, "Please, I'm broke. I work at pizza. Give me money."
Put your money where your mouth is. I'm like, retard. You're the one who suggested Colorado, not me.
Literally.
You're the one who suggested it. You said let's fight there, so we're gonna fight. Don't run now, big boy. Don't run now, fat boy. I'm coming for you. So fuck him. Let's be honest. Daigo's not beating Noodles in a debate. Probably not.
Like, if Daigo's doing a losing stance, so let's say it was like Boruto, probably not. Yeah, no. But if it's like, if he has a W stance, I could definitely see it. Once again, Daigo Knight, like, he's similar to Swag. You know what I mean? He's very good with that level of skill and whatnot. So I could see Daigo Knight pulling it off.
Yeah, Jay's pissed right now. I'm not really pissed. It's just there's a different world I live in besides this community. I grew up in the boxing gym.
We take it seriously.
At like 8 or 9 years old, I was around pro fighters, amateurs, my whole fucking childhood. Like, I was around those guys, so that's how they talk. That's why I'm talking the way I am, being less classless. Because Noodles is an opponent now. It's not another fellow YouTuber. It's not a fellow content creator. It's real shit
Like,
now.
I don't think you guys understand either. Like, if Noodles or all these other clowns that have spoken a certain way to us, like, if they ever spoke that way in real life, we would not, like, at all. On site, you're getting fucked. Yeah.
He wouldn't say that shit to my face. I guarantee
Like,
you.
you guys don't understand.
Like,
Like, we're not some typical, like, internet fucking weirdos out there, or some people that just all nothing but talk. Like, no, we don't play with that.
I'm not saying I'm not God's gift to fucking fighting either.
No,
but
hell no.
Compared to him, dude, I will beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
He knows that shit.
And not only that, because of
least,
just how I am, like, even if the person may potentially be a better fighter, or whatever the case may be, I would at least still have the balls to still man up and do something, because it's better than being a coward, than not doing anything at all, than trying at least. You know what I mean? Like, I'll say that too, but...
So we're gonna be as real as we have to be, man. If someone doesn't like
somebody
us,
has to, bro. I'm sorry, this community, like, nobody's ever... Let's be real, too. Like, everyone normally keeps it very professional or just strict to business, or... they're all just talk. They just talk nothing but shit. You know what I mean? There's a single person that has shown that they're about it. Like,
and here's the thing. Again, we can only turn the other cheek for so long, dude. And again, I'm not in the Bible. Like, I'm not in there. I know that commandment or whatever's in there, but eventually, you got to put them out. You got to put it on them when they keep running their mouth. That is what it is. So, at least Seth's trying to redeem himself. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm not gonna talk shit about Seth. It seems like he's trying. I'm not going to say shit about him. I have nothing to say about him, nor good nor bad. All I can say is I hope he does all right. All I have to say is what Noodles did is fake as fuck.
And very disrespectful.
I'm not saying Seth is very disrespectful after swag. Even so, when Seth was mentioned in the stream, he said, I don't want to say his name. And Noodles like kind of
he even did it in stream. Yeah, there was a moment.
And then the next day, he streams with the motherfucker.
Yeah. And then Six in public, was like, yeah, Swag was pissed from that. He was like, what the fuck?
You're a fake bitch. It is what it is. It is what it is. And again, I don't have shit to say about Seth. All I can say is I hope he does. I hope he's serious about redeeming himself. I hope he's working on his demons.
Hopefully, yeah.
That's all I could say.
Fuck Seth still. Yeah, I'll say that too. Fuck
that's all I could say about him. Yeah, I don't fuck with him. I'm just being real. I still don't. I don't forgive as easily as some people. But I wish him the best. I have nothing to say about him. But yeah. Seth went to God, repented, and got baptized. He's a new man. Hey, I pray to the Lord that's true, man. I really do. If he really is a Christian, because I saw that on Twitter. If he really is, then hey, God bless him.
And it is really sad. Like it's really sad because at the end of the day, like, if let's say Seth didn't do any of that bullshit, me, Jay, and Shinobi would have loved to even have Seth on the podcast. We would have definitely about it. Yeah, it would have been great. You know what I mean? Like, but unfortunately, with all this shit, now we can't. It's unfortunate. Otherwise, we're getting canceled. Yeah, we can't. Like, it is what it is. You know. So
it would take a long time before I ever thought to talk to Seth.
And that's to consider it a long time.
Yeah, that's to consider it. Noodles, he's a fucking pussy. He just burned his bridges with me. But the only way I see him again is if we box. Yeah. But. Seth, I don't have too much to say about him. If he really did find the Lord, again, I don't want to put religion on anyone, but I'm religious too to some extent. So, hey, I wish him the best if that's true. So hey, good luck to him. But Noodles, that shit's dead. We have a personal problem. Seth shit, that's something else.
Like, if 10 years went by, bro, and like for some reason it just happened, and Seth, was trying to whatever, blah blah. Like I said, we would probably maybe consider it, but that's a big maybe, like a fucking big. Like, it would really depend, because at the end of the day, at least I'll speak for myself. I just want to fuck with it. Period. That's just me. I don't want that type of atmosphere and drama. I just don't care for it. So. But.
Yeah. I watched Jay hold his tongue for months now, dude. I held my tongue for a long time with that bitch. Long time. Shiba is the ultimate Sigma. Facts. Jay actually held back for months. Yep.
Oh yeah. I was the only one that didn't.
Breezy, if someone does what he did, why care what? For months with all that shit. Okay, yeah. Who instigated the fight? Jay or Noodles? Being objective, I'll say this: we both instigated it. We both did. We both talk shit. He said he beat the fuck out of me. I asked him about it, so I instigated it in that. So we both instigated at different times. He said he could kick my ass. I said, please confirm that. He said yes. I said, let's make it happen. He said yes. We set up a location. So we both did. I'm being real. We both said we both said it. We both instigated it. He's the one that brought it up first.
He brought it up first, so yeah. Noodles said, I'll beat your ass or some shit. And then Jay was like, wait, what'd you say? Yeah.
Yeah, prove it to me, big fella. All due respect to Christians, but that doesn't mean shit. You know how many people I know got baptized and they do.
Oh yeah, and they're
You're
still
right
doing
about
the
that,
same
dude.
shit. Oh
Religion.
yeah, facts.
Here's the thing: religion isn't the save all be all.
It's
I'll give
better
you
than
that.
nothing, though.
Um, Better than nothing. It's a step in the right direction, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, I know a lot of
A lot
Christians
of people
that
just do
are not
that to
Christian.
even paint a false narrative to like they are
Yeah,
or
it's just
whatever,
like
and they're
image
not.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole image thing. Noodles kept on poking. He's been poking for a long time. Is Batman ever going to debate Noodles again?
Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell
fuck that
no.
pussy, bro.
I already
We
told
could
you
fight.
guys,
That's
like
all I'm down for.
I don't fuck with Noodles, I don't fuck with Surfbone, I don't fuck with Seth, and that's just mainly because all the shit they were into, what happened, you name it. Noodles, it was a little bit different back then because I didn't know all the shit I knew until the Keemstar stream, which is why I was even entertained to begin with. And number one, most importantly, his takes of Cox versus Payne really pissed me off. That was the only reason I even like had any interaction with Noodles remotely to begin with. Like I didn't know the guy, nothing, but I saw his videos on YouTube recommended. I watched and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, hell no. And I wasn't even a debater around that time, but I'm like, this is retarded. And so I wanted all the smoke. Like, mind you, I didn't have a YouTube at that point. I wasn't a debater, whatever, you name it. And I was like, nah, fuck this. And so then I considered doing YouTube and just like, and then I started recording whatever, you name it. This is back to the question you asked way back then, but I believe you guys asked Jay why he started. For me, the reason why I started, for one, I already had the passions for anime, Marvel, you name it, etc. So it was already there, and I also enjoyed gaming as well. And my main reason was to do a Let's Play gaming channel like what other people have done, like Markiplier, you name it, Jack, the guys that make fucking billions of dollars playing fucking games. Okay, I wanted to do what all these motherfuckers are doing, or at least get to a point where I'm full-time, to where I could work full-time playing a game or whatever, and so on and so forth, have a business, YouTube, whatever. That was my main goal and why I started. And on top of me liking Naruto, anime, whatever, blah, blah, that was just a plus to add along the way. And eventually when I, like, debated Noodles on Naruto and had a couple, videos where I was just discussing about Naruto, I realized I was getting way more stats and views when it came to talking about other things than just doing games. And I was like, you know what? Let me consider this to make it an all-around type channel, basically. And so that's how I basically got into the smooth of things. But it was literally me to just start playing games, try to make a channel and a business with it, go from there, then realize Naruto's popping off statistically, whatever, blah, blah. Then I see the retard Noodles talking about Pain versus Kakuzu. That got me into the debating shit, and it went on, so on and so forth. And that's how I went from there. So,
I would say, that whole thing with Noodle is just.
But
I tried, dude.
Yeah, but the relevance, no matter what, the relevance is back then. I didn't know anything about Noodles, and I didn't know all the shit he did, which is why I didn't care, and I just kept debating him because it was just entertainment. And once again, he's a retard. And then even just from debating him, how he would speak, how he would act, you name it, what he would do, I just immediately knew a bunch of red flags were there. And he was just not inherently a good fucking person. He was a piece of shit pussy person.
He's not, dude.
So
talking to him privately, he's not a
even
not
DMs, you know. So
he tries to like gaslight you. He's just not that intelligent. At least intelligent enough to do it to me. Like when he was trying to convince me with, again, I'm not gonna get into details. When he was trying to convince me to do it on his terms, he would use certain ways to try to gaslight me. I'm like, dude, you're just not intelligent enough for that. And when I was able to like deal with it, he would talk shit. Like then he started getting insulting. This is what he does. He tries to gaslight you in like a false and sort of like disingenuous, kind manner. And when it doesn't work, he starts to talk shit. That's what he does. And that didn't work either. I'm like, listen, big boy, I don't give a fuck about you. You asked me to debate.
Oh, no,
I really don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
So fuck you.
No,
and then he went public with it. And then you guys know the rest.
What was even more crazy is like this was the thing I had back then, and mind you, like this was the whole time I just didn't fuck with Noodles. I didn't like him, right? You name it. But there was a moment where like there was this one dude I was talking with on Discord, and just talk about all kinds of shit, whatever. And then like I don't remember how it was all brought up, but it's on Discord. But Sonata was brought up somehow, and I was like, hey, look, I'm not gonna lie though, Dry was spitting with her boobs and shit, whatever, blah blah. And then Noodles saw that shit somehow, some way. And it was like, oh, so you're talking with this guy about Sonate's boobs? Did you know that this guy is a minor, whatever, blah, blah, on Discord, yada, yada, so therefore, why are you being a pedo? All this crazy shit, and it's like, bro, are you retarded? For one, how am I supposed to know how old someone is on Discord? Two, we're talking about all kinds of random shit, and Sonate got in the mixture of it, and all I said was, oh, yeah, her boobs are fucking nice, whatever, blah, blah. Like, how do you get all that shit and try to paint a whole narrative that now I'm a fucking pedo? Like, you're a fucking loser, bro. You're pathetic. Like, at least I'm not objectively blatantly a fucking racist, okay, and crying on stream
Yeah.
looking like a bitch and a cuck bitch and so on and so yada yada yada. Like, you can paint whatever tooth fairy narratives you want, but you are objectively X, Y, and Z when it comes to the community. Go fuck yourself. Like,
Yeah, fuck him, bro.
he's a loser, bro.
There's no filter now. He's a fucking bitch.
Literally.
Noodles turned a lot of people off with his takes. Both you and Noodles need to touch grass. Oh, we're gonna touch some grass.
Oh yeah.
His face is gonna touch some grass when I drop his ass. Can't wait to see you knock Noodles into last Sunday. Yeah, I'm aiming for his chin. I'll tell you that when I see him. Is Batman? Okay, just read that. To be honest, can't go to priest to be a cure for chatting to kids blind, leading the blind. Good point. Good point. Again, religion's not the answer to everything, but Noodles coming back to collab with Seth even after crying over him didn't surprise me. People always sell off from clout. That's facts, bro.
Oh no, this shit was it. Like, I even posted on my Discord. I was in disbelief when I saw Noodles go on the stream with Seth, and then when I even saw someone else that was following Seth after everything. Like, what just blows my mind with this fucking community is they're so dysfunctional and they're so weird and two-faced. Like, it makes no sense.
Hell yeah.
Like, they'll lose their fucking minds and have a war, whatever you name it, and then next thing you know, like, a month or 2 months go by and they're back to square one like nothing fucking happened. And mind you, like, some serious shit happened. Not no argument or whatever, but no, like, legit serious fucking shit happened. And they're like no matter what, they're fucking weird, bro. Like, at the end of the day, those type of people, it's blatantly obvious that they have issues mentally. They really do.
Yeah, there's some weird shit, bro. Like, yeah, months later, they're all like, "Oh, W Seth on his videos again." Like, bro, he was like harassing and like being a pedo to
all kinds of shit. He was a pedo, he was abusive, he was manipulative, he was a narcissist, he was fucking scamming people, all kinds of shit, bro. All kinds of shit.
Like, Seth is weird and Noodles is a fucking pussy. It is what it is.
Like, to this day, I can never imagine, like, getting paid all that money, having a fan-made, AMV made, or whatever, like, of Ichigo versus Naruto, and then you do nothing with that, and you just take all that money.
Scamming
that's
everybody?
Crazy. Yeah.
Like, imagine being that much of a pussy, man. That's
like,
crazy.
That's crazy.
What's going on? Omni Savage? What's going on, bud?
What's up, bro?
What's going on, bro? Low-key, though, when I'm actually making videos and have better equipment, collabing with you one day would be fun. Hey, bro. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Okay. Jerry, how strong do you think Naruto would be with Momo's karma seal? Naruto? I mean, another Boruto.
Naruto, yeah, he'd probably be more cracked than Boruto, but yeah.
Yeah, honestly. The accusation sounds genuinely insane. You know what's funny is, yeah, Noodles was friends with a pedo for how long? Like, shut the fuck up. Jay, how strong do you think Naruto? Okay, just read that. Any tips on starting a channel and thinking about making videos? Yeah, first of all, obviously, this is obviously cliche, but consistency is key. Obviously, and also experimentation.
Yeah.
Like, try different content in different ways.
That's
even
what I
if
had
it's
to
the
do.
same content.
Yeah.
Until something pops, then you kind of like you'll deduce what formula works best for you, and then build on top of that. Like, whether it's editing, your rhetoric, your argumentation, whatever it is, find your formula and then just tunnel vision, bro. It's constant to feed the algorithm, to get your name out there, and eventually people will attach to you. Like, they'll see you as like they'll see your content, they'll like you, they'll subscribe, and eventually you'll have more followers, and eventually it's all like a snowball.
It's a snowball effect, yeah. And like in the statistic game, that's gonna be the longest part. That will take the longest, but the quickest will be your reputation. That's the most important, because that's what will connect you with other people. That's what's gonna more than likely bloom your business. That's what's eventually gonna allow you to interact with others, so on and so forth, you name it. And that's the most biggest important component of it. Because if you don't have that, then it just boils down to you having to rely on hopefully that you're just that guy and you boom, right? Yourself, and you just do your own thing, And unfortunately, that's not common. That only happens to rare amount of individuals or around perfect timing. Like, for instance, like when Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and all of them, when they started doing their Let's Plays shit, that was around a time where nobody was doing that. So it was genius. It was around a time where they're like, hey, let's play some games. Let's try to make it entertaining and just make someone happy from watching us, basically, right? And they did that. And that was around a time where YouTube was starting to be a thing. And so it just popped off and so on and so on. So there's a lot of variables, whether if it's timing, whether if you're really good at it, or 3, if it's something, that's unique, or 4, if it's something that, that you have to eventually wait for, whether if it's something that eventually comes out and really pops off and you start going to that. For instance, like JJK. there's so many content creators for scaling now that actually have a chance to have a business, whatever, blah blah, because JJK came out of nowhere, popped off, and they went into that. Even if that may have not been their favorite or whatever, but since they like anime, whatever, it's better than nothing, right? And that starts them in a certain direction, you know. So like Jay said, you have to be smart with it. You know, you have to kind of figure out whatever. And like even with me as an example, I just wanted to do Let's Play shit in games. Realized it's not really working, but I continued to do it because I was very passionate. I like to do it, so why not, right? And then eventually I realized certain other things were more better, and so I spread it out and started doing more diversity, basically. You know?
Yeah.
So,
But I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna grab some water, but I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Yep.
yeah, if you guys have any questions though, anything for Jay, put them down. Appreciate all the donations. You name it, you guys are awesome. You goated. Stay lit. Just like Jay said, if you guys even look at my stuff or whatever, I'll be having more stuff eventually soon. Reactions, you name it. Had a slight delay with some Naruto scaling videos because of some personal stuff occurred. I had to take care of that first, but yeah, everything's coming through on my end too. So there'll be a lot of stuff to expect. But My Noodles and Swag, I did a reaction with that. That'll be a 3-part thing, by the way. I wanted to get like more entertainment value for that, so it'll be three videos for that entirely. I didn't want to like do one video and have it like be fucking 5 hours or 4 hours longer or more. You know what I mean? That kind of like annoyed me because of how fucking long that debate was. But a lot of stuff. I don't know if you guys forgot, but the Dio Knight, Thunder God, 6. I'll be releasing that soon. I think Jay did that too. Yeah. He already has that. But yeah. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff. But you name it. You guys know the vibes. And if you like Jay the Great, you can get more Jay the Great content along the way too from my stuff, where things that won't be on his channel that'll be only on mine, stuff like that. So that's another thing too. Yay. Batman, if adult Sasuke got Momoshiki's Karma Seal instead of Boruto, would that make more sense than Boruto? So it's I don't know, like I guess in a way, you know, because he he technically had the curse mark, you know, and whatnot, you name it, so on and so forth. Like there's certain ways you can argue to make it make sense, but then again, Boruto is the main character, so you know, and he was like falling under Sasuke's thing. What's it called? I was answering the question of Emperor of the Universe. He asked me what adult Sasuke. I don't know if you want to give your thoughts on that, but
what was the question? It was
Batman, if adult Sasuke got Momoshiki's Karma Seal instead of Boruto, would that make more sense than Boruto?
Definitely wouldn't make it wouldn't make more sense.
Yeah.
But Boruto is the main protagonist.
Exactly, that's what I said. Yeah. You could argue for ways for it to make sense in a way for Sasuke, because you know, like
it could make sense,
or whatever, but it's not exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Especially since he's gotten nerfed, like he was meant to be kind of power scaling wise irrelevant.
Yeah, like the plot writing, they wanted Sasuke to not be relevant anymore.
Yeah, so they got Johnny Young, Bosch, the English WA for Ichigo to voice in that project. Then Seth just abused his staff. Yeah, Seth at that point, dude, was a fucking pussy. I'm not gonna lie. This might be off topic, but there's no case for Jordan being above LeBron all the time. It's not close. LeBron gaps the bald man. Hey, we were actually talking about that. You know who shout out to Troy on Twitter, Simply Troy. He was talking about LeBron versus Jordan, and he was like, "Yeah, LeGoat James is above Jordan." There's arguments for both sides. In my opinion, I do think LeBron's the best of all time. I think he has a tougher competition. The argument for Jordan is that he played in a tougher era rules-wise, which is correct. It was more physical, especially like against the Pistons, where their literal plan was to fucking bully Jordan in the paint. I would say I think LeBron is a better basketball player, period. Like, he can pass better, he can rebound better.
Yeah.
He's actually, from 2 and 3, he has a better percentage overall from career-wise, like field goal percentage. I do think he's better than Jordan. But I'll say this. There's an argument for Jordan. He was more clutch. You could argue even that. You could argue LeBron has had more moments against tougher competition. But it's an argument. I'll say that. It's an argument.
Facts.
This is what we can say, though. They're definitively 1 and 2, for sure, whatever order you have. They're the two best players to ever play the game. So, number 3 would probably be Kareem in my opinion. But yeah. See, I saw some of Batman's videos from a few months back. He was criticizing Six for being friends with Noodles and Surfbone, despite knowing what they did. Does he still stand by that? Or are we talking about the other shit?
No, and I eventually had an update video on that too, because I actually talked with Six. That was around the time where Arrow was releasing more information, so it was just like,
oh yeah,
it was making it more confusing for why Six is associating with these individuals for XYZ, whatever. But I actually talked to the guy, but out of respect, I can't release certain information, and so on and so forth. And me and Six talk all the time, but overall, based on those conversation discussions, in a simple way to say, he doesn't fuck with them. That's all I'll say, you know. So
yeah, he even says that publicly.
Yeah, he said that publicly as well. Like I said, I can't go into full detail everything we discussed, but in a nutshell, he doesn't fuck with them. Like they're not close to him, you know, so and so you name or whatever. Like, and he said
I'll
this.
Just say this. I'll just say this because I don't have a bone to pick with Surfbone, no pun intended.
Yeah.
All I say is the shit that he did, regardless of whether you think it was a crime or not, is fucking weird. That's all I have to say. Weird, and that you can't debate against. It's fucking weird what he did. And let's just say this: it makes sense that he was a virgin. I'll just say that. That's all I'll say. I don't have a bone to pick with him though. I don't give a fuck about him, to be honest. Why do you hate most? What do you hate most about Naruto? What do you like most? What do I hate most? The ending of War.
Yeah, yeah, that Madara shit was stupid.
Yeah.
I was like, at least
so
give us a
stupid.
fight, bro. At least give us an epic fight. You know what I mean? Like, and then do that shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. That was so stupid. What do you like most? Probably the pain arc.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
That was my favorite. Yeah, that and Rock Lee
amazing.
versus Gaara. That shit was like.
Oh, Rock Lee versus Gaara.
Yeah,
There's a lot
and
of
the Final
Rock Lee
Valley,
versus Gaara.
Naruto and Sasuke, because that was
Valley.
like foreshadowed like forever, and we finally got it. Even Sasuke's
Great.
Chidori moment against Gaara, that was really peak too. I really enjoyed that.
That was sick.
But if I was, but at the end of the day, if we're being as objective, Rock Lee versus Gaara, it was just so much better for many reasons. What's it called? And then like everything else. So yeah, like that was the best shit about it. And it wasn't just the fighting. Like not only was it unique in the old fashioned fighting, like, you know, part one, Zabuza, all that, you name it. Like all of that was really peak and goated too, because not a lot of animes have that, you know, where it's just mainly martial arts, you know. But not only does it have all that stuff, but it also has very interesting morality and philosophy in it. That's what I really liked about it the most, and how a lot of things you could relate to our world, the real world. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
like the philosophical, like,
and it's contentious with what was in there too. You know, not even
that's rare. It's very rare. Like usually it's like, oh, this bad guy versus the good guy.
Yeah, or it's
like
just
Dragon
action.
Ball,
That's it, or whatever. You know, like
just action.
Yeah, like JJK,
JJK,
that's just
like,
action. Yeah, basically.
It's just action. It's just the bad guy versus the good guy. But Naruto is like, oh, this is something else. Even Attack on Titan has a similar property where like what Eren did, it's like debatable. Not as debatable as what Madara did, because you know he committed mass genocide, but it's a little bit more debatable than like what Frieza was doing. Frieza was just a fucking asshole. Like, it was as simple as that. Eren wanted to destroy the world to save the world from suffering, which I kind of get. It's kind of like Madara, but it's obviously more brutal because he's just killing everyone. So yeah, Naruto had that very rare like characteristic like of the narrative. So
Facts.
Very well done. I hope bro is still in here. What are you talking about? Batman, can you post reaction videos from Jay the Great about Jigen and Ishiki? You want us to talk about
Jay's
Jigen
video?
And Ishiki? Is there videos about that?
You made videos
I haven't
on
done
that?
a video.
I don't recall that.
Maybe he means that we make one together. That's probably what he means.
Oh, if you make that,
I mean,
if you want to
could
pay,
make a Dragon Ball vid.
Yeah.
Eventually, we're gonna do some Dragon Ball content in a couple months. I want to get some Naruto vids out that I have in mind. JJK vid scaling video, and probably another MMA video about UFC. As well.
If it's Jay the Great's video, if he's really wanting to do it, then yeah, sure. But if not, then you could probably you can get like a donation, like a video request. You know.
If you guys want like a custom video out, like prioritized, you can donate through here or privately if you want, like on PayPal or what's it called, fucking Streamlabs.
Yeah.
We do that as well if you guys want that. Someone actually paid me one time. You know what's ironic is someone paid me privately this is before I even knew who the fuck Noodles was, and this is how the beef started in general with us. Way before any of this, it was to react to his multiversal video. Someone paid me like $100,
bruh,
and they asked me to roast him, and I said okay. And that kind of started our thing because he saw it and he didn't like it. I didn't give a fuck about him. I only did it.
Yeah, you didn't care about him because
like,
around that time, Noodles was on everyone's shit list, and he was like the bad guy.
Yeah, and that was like 3 years ago. That was even before we knew
That's when
anything about
Seth was
Seth
winning with his narrative.
Yeah, and I actually liked Seth back then before I knew the truth, obviously. So that's kind of a fun fact. But yeah, if anyone wants a custom video, DM any one of us. We'll give you a price depending on what it is.
And then for me, you can recommend it if I'm considering it, or I think it's cool enough to do, or if I'm able to, then yeah, obviously. And if Jay wants to do the video with me on my channel, then sure, we'll figure it out from there. But
yeah,
but same thing like with him.
And
if I don't want to do it, then you could just pay.
Yeah, exactly. If we want to do it, you don't have to pay. If it's like something goated as hell, like we might do it anyway. But if it's something very like obscure, like can you do something very specific, then yeah, we probably will ask for like.
And I post a lot, so I'll just say this: if you guys, especially if you're just asking for more Jay the Gray content or commentaries and stuff, you know what I mean? Then yeah, always shoot the ideas my way, and I could always consider doing it on my channel, and then me and Jay could just spit on stuff. But
Yeah, exactly. You can also do that. We can do that.
So if you guys are trying to be slick, you know what I mean? Because then I guess
Yeah, exactly. Two bucks from Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother. Rasengan versus Chidori aesthetically. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Chidori looks cooler. I'm just gonna say, like, the Rasengan's just a ball,
Oh,
Chidori's like has like the lightning. It has like the lightning.
Chidori's way more badass. It's way more.
Yeah, it looks cooler, in my opinion. Yeah. Batman, who had a better flex moment? Beerus flicking Super Saiyan through Goku, or Jiren only using one finger to block multiple
Jiren all day. Yeah, Jiren.
Probably Jiren.
Yeah, that shit was cool.
That moment, that was correct. Yeah, that was cold as fuck. And it was against a God Key as well. Which is insanely impressive.
Now with the Beerus shit though, he learned that day that Super Saiyan's a joke.
yeah, literally.
He learned real quick.
Black Chidori slams. Oh, Black Chidori is cold, dude. That shit looks so sick.
Oh, yeah, see, that's another thing, like, why Chidori is just more peak. It's like, Sasuke, like, manga only, Sasuke had Black Chidori in the manga and the anime, but in the manga, Naruto always has the same yellow fucking color that looks ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even in its one tail form, it's the same shit. Now in the anime, it was purple and it was fucking cool.
It was like purplish. Yeah. It was cool. Yeah.
So it's like, so overall, that's just furthermore why, like, if we're sticking manga only too, but overall, like, Chidori's just more goated. It's like, I'm sorry, but that Black Lightning was cold. That shit was cool, bro.
Exactly. Yeah. Good evening, Bats and Jay. What's going on, Marcus?
What's up?
By the way, folks, for this year, as far as content, like, speaking of that, we basically plan on, like, at least my channel, I'm not going to post reactions as often unless it's something huge like the swag debate. Yeah. We plan on, like, bringing original, scripted, edited, well-researched content. That's why I'm going to have one this week. Obviously, Boruto reviews are still coming. That's not really as, like, well-edited. It's the same day. I react to, like, the spoiler, bring it out. But besides that, we want to bring well-edited, well-scripted, well-prepared, well-researched. Also, other content, JJK for sure this year, Dragon Ball, probably other verses, even comic books possibly eventually. I just need to get back into like heavily researching that. But we plan on bringing you less overall content than last year, but higher quality.
Basically,
That's basically the goal. Besides the streams, we're still going to bring you these like the weekly podcasts. That's separate. That's easy because all we do is we just get on and we talk to you folks. But that's basically our goal this year, to bring you guys good quality content. And yeah, I mean, besides the noodle shit, that's separate. That's because I want to fuck them up. Yeah. That's just like a physical thing. But yeah, that's basically our goal this year.
100%.
And if I can, and if we can, bring on goats again. Like if people still fuck with us, we want to collab again. Maybe I'll do another one with TG. He's a great dude. Eventually, guys like Six, I'll ask him.
You guys won't be seeing any collabs. Yeah, you won't see any collabs of me until way further, until I'm getting higher and higher statistically. But what's it called? So, but if it's like Jay, I won't mind, because we're really close friends. You name it. Same thing with Shinobi, whatnot. But for Jay though, the sky's the limit though. You guys have fun with that. So.
Yeah, and of course between us three, like me, Shinobi, and Bao, we're definitely gonna bring you collabs again, like this year. Like for sure, we're definitely gonna bring you more shit. That's constant, for sure. Because we're all pretty close. So, do you think Sakura realized? Oh, I was reading something. Killer Bee could easily blow up the Chibaku Tensei Core. Bee pushed back the Ten Tails Biju Bomb, which scales above Nagato's thoughts.
I'll be right back.
That's a good argument, actually.
Do some more quick.
Okay. All right. That's a good argument, actually. Is Isaiah? You could do that, but then you can counter it and say Itachi deduced that it was gonna take three, him, Naruto, and Killer Bee's long, highest AP long distance ninjas to destroy, Nagatos. But that's a good argument, though. If you use that, you might be able to override that statement and say this holds more weight than his statement does because it's a physical like observation. That's actually a good argument. I'd say. Do you think Sakura realized that her memories got altered? Sakura hasn't really been involved whatsoever. And Two Blue Vortex, I don't think has there even been an appearance of her? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Hopefully, we get some insight on that soon. I would deduce probably not until someone like Shikamaru talks to her, because she does have a connection to Sarada. I'd say. Oh, $5 from Kedrick. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. There's one of those. Put that on the screen right quick. Give me a second, folks. Gotta get this on the screen. Batman went somewhere. He'll be back, folks. If you guys are wondering why he's not talking. Let me just a second here. Appreciate that, brother. Let's see here. Give me a second here. Appreciate that. Let's see. Kendrick with $5 said you fighting noodles would be like Super Vegito versus Buhan. I'm gonna school him just like Vegito did, and then we're gonna fight in a phone booth once he's tired. I'm gonna start. My game plan is to go long range because he is fat, and then once he's tired, I start fighting in a phone booth, go into the body. Basically, my game plan. Chidori for sure has more swag. I agree, bro, for sure. Uh, Batman, what did you think when Aizen stopped Ichigo's Bankai with a finger and slashed him? Aizen was so imposing and by far the strongest, probably in the verse, besides debatably Yamamoto, up until the end of the Espada arc, for sure. Who do you think wins between Hanzo in the water versus Fuse Kisame in the water? That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a tough one. I probably lean towards Kisame if he has the water dome off because even implicitly, not even due to his own intention, chakra's being siphoned out of Hanzo the second he's in the dome. On top of that, he has greater speeds. His regeneration is insane. He can get morbidly wounded and heal to it. I don't think even the poison would have an effect because they are in water, and I think the poison wouldn't be as potent at the very least. I would probably lean towards Kisame if they're in the water. That's a big advantage for him, in my opinion. I don't, I don't think the writer is interested in making Sakura relevant. I agree. Chukwuma, there seems no indication of her being relevant. That would be an insane matchup to see. I agree. That would be Hanzo's scaling is he's quite respected. Obviously, soloing the young iteration of the Sani and literally sparing him just because he felt like it to show mercy. And Kisame has his Killer Beast scaling, so it's actually quite interesting discussion. It's debatable for sure. That's a debatable topic. I get that he spared them, but I can't see young Sani surviving 1 second against Fuse Kisame. Fair argument. That would be like the argument for Kisame's side. Yep. And even Jiraiya, as an old man, said when he found out Pain killed Hanzo, he was still shocked. And now this was like already Jiraiya with Sage One and all. It's like how the hell is that possible? So it's a good debate. Jay, if you had to make a villainous protagonist, what would their motives be? Villainous protagonist, if it's just pure like psychopathy, I mean, I'd make another Joker. Joker is damn near a perfect villain in my opinion. He's my favorite villain in fiction, I think. I'd make someone psychopathic, chaotic, willing to lose it all, has nothing to lose, like a guy that doesn't even care about his own life, let alone others. That's like the best villain you can create. But yeah, folks, any questions at all that you folks have, feel free. Jay, how much stronger do you think Perfect Cell was compared to Master Super Saiyan Goku? It seems Cell was testing Goku. I would say he's certainly not going all out for the majority of their sparring session because that's really what it was. Um, I would say significantly, to be honest. I know it seemed close, but I think Cell was allowing it to be close, my opinion. If Itachi was a regular human, and if you could give both him and Walter White a month of prep time to kill each other, who would win? Walter White is brilliant, man. I don't think Itachi has the chemistry knowledge that the guy has. If we equalize their intelligence and say he has that level of intelligence in our world, that's a great question. They're both prodigies intelligence wise. Walter White should have won a Nobel Prize. He got kind of hoed by his AKA best friend for whatever I forgot his name, but the guy that stole his idea basically and became a billionaire. Um That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Obviously, I think Itachi would be like law enforcement. I feel like he has that personality. Like he fits that mold. He'd be like a DEA agent or like a detective or something. A very brilliant one. Honestly, it'd be a close match. It'd be like L versus fucking versus Light type shit. Those guys are brilliant. Um, Maybe I'd lean towards Itachi because even Hank, who's not nearly as intelligent, did pretty well against Walter. Like obviously he lost in the end and lost his life, but like he got close to figuring out the truth. So I think Itachi would have more success. I probably lean towards Itachi. Um, that's if we presuppose he doesn't have AIDS. Itachi. Uh, and left mouse off, Walter White would be the only one who gave Itachi his AIDS if that were to play out. Yeah, literally. Try to poison his ass.
Yes. Wait.
Someone asked who would win, Walter White or Itachi in real life. I said it'd be like Death Note. It'd be like Light Yagami versus L.
Literally, bro.
I think Itachi. I would probably get him. I feel like Itachi would be law enforcement. He fits that kind of like mold. He has that personality.
Let's be real. Who doesn't just say Itachi all the fucking time? Like unless it's blatantly obvious. Like Itachi's just that guy, bro. You know. He always gonna have
he would figure out. Yeah, he would connect the dots. I feel like. Jay, if Madara had to choose a job in the real world, what would he choose? Madara is very narcissistic.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd be a CEO somewhere.
Yeah, he'd be a CEO or somewhere like top dog of something. You know what I mean? To where it allows him to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, he'd be like the fucking CEO of fucking Amazon or some shit like that. He'd be like a top dog, like executive, like ruling with an iron fist
like
type shit. Maybe like a politician. Maybe he'd run for president. Oh yeah, like Elon Musk. Yeah, some shit like that. He's the type of guy that wants to like take over the world, basically.
Literally.
He's one of those
Madara is all about power, and then not only that, I think he would take it even a step forward. I think he would have things just in case to like be able to like, if anything, he might even be like in the FBI, like, but at the top, or with some agency, because one of Madara's like main thing is he understands that power is what it takes in order to be able to accomplish and force things. That's what actually will make things happen, not words or politics or whatever. That's just gambling, So
exactly, I feel like Madara would be like a Genghis Khan type character, because obviously in the real world there would be no infinite Tsukuyomi. You can't use that shit in the real world. He'd want to take over and dominate. And Genghis Khan or maybe Alexander the Great, those guys wanted to like dominate via just violence and intimidation. Yeah. So he'd be one of those characters in history.
No, or he'll probably be like he'll basically be considered a terrorist, but he'll probably even have he'll probably have like nukes and whatnot. So like if you don't listen to him or whatever, he'll just nuke you.
Like, there's always these guys in history that are considered like conquerors, guys that just have such drive that they want to take over. That would be Madara. Yeah. He'd be like
that's the only way, because he wouldn't have the infinite Tsukuyomi, so he'd just use nukes,
Yeah, nukes, violence, war. Like that'd basically be him. Someone had a good question. Where was it? It was about Kisame. I just saw it. What the fuck? Where was it? I think I went down. Do you think Kisame is the strongest in the Akatsuki besides Obita? No, Pain and Itachi are above him as well.
Oh, I will say this though, fucking Jay, because I know you had this question before and I wasn't here when it was asked. The Jiraiya versus All-Tail Beast, I do agree with Jay. I do think Jiraiya could take them on individually, not all of them at the same time. It would be too much to get clapped. Even someone like Alive Madara was like having a little bit of trouble. Like not really, because he was just having fun and holding back still, but but either way, like it'd just be too much. He's nowhere near Casey and things like that. So like if it's all of them, he gets clapped, but he would be able to take them on one by one. Like we even see Naruto with his summoning. Right, you know what I mean, like and fight against One Tail, So it's like, and that's Naruto, remind you. So it's like, at the end of the day, like he could definitely deal with all of them. And there's even further evidence. It's anime only, but Kakasu and Hidan capture the Seven Tails. It's off-screen fight, but they go and meet her, and it's the bug chick, the one that's like a bug tail beast that can fly, and they were able to beat her somehow, like what they did with Yugito. So it's like, if you have these fucking fodders that are nowhere near Sonic, right? It's like, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
So Jiraiya would be fine. He could do it too.
Yeah, individually for sure. Yeah.
8 Tails and 9 though, I don't think so. I don't think what that.
Yeah, that's where I don't think he'd. Yeah, that's they're blatantly shown to be above the others. Actually, if Madara did become president, what would he do? I think he'd be a tyrant, and he'd probably get impeached. If I'm being honest.
He'd be worse than Trump.
Dude.
If you thought
Oh,
Trump
dude,
was
way
bad,
worse.
bro, Maduro would be fucking a million
He'd be like fucking
times.
Fidel Castro of fucking Cuba. He'd be
Literally,
fucking,
bro. He'd probably be like wanted to smoke with everybody, wanting war, like.
He'd be like fucking. He'd be like fucking fucking the Korean dictator. I forgot his fucking name.
Like at
Kim
the end of the
Jong-un.
day, at least Maduro would be trying to have peace in some way as president. But
Yeah.
like I said, he's gonna go to some extreme measures, like 'cause that's just how he is.
He's
doesn't
willing
care.
to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, like he wouldn't care about the politics. He probably even wouldn't even care about like how the White House and all of them have to approve shit first, like the Supreme Court, you name it. Like it'll probably be to the point where he'll do it, but he'll only do it to what is convenient for him. But then once there's something that he can't really do, he won't be dumb about it, but he'll like do something behind the scenes in order to get shit to go his way, you know. So
Yeah, exactly. Power leads to desire for conflict, and lack of power leads to losing it all. Any truth to this? This is what I notice. Power breeds conflict. It breeds challenge. When you're a powerful entity in any field of endeavor, you breed challenge. People want to challenge you, especially if you're at the very pinnacle of your field. Like for example, Jordan.
Spider-Man,
Everyone wanted the smoke. Everyone wanted to dethrone him. They couldn't, but that bred challenge. Jordan
give
was
inspiration.
bred by. Yeah, and Jordan was bred by the OGs of his time, which was Larry Bird. He lost to him. Magic Johnson early in his career. The Pistons with Isaiah Thomas. Power breeds challenge, right? And there's this cyclical nature of power, challengers, and eventually that power gets overthrown by a challenger, and the cycle just continues and continues. That was Matt Moder's observation, right? Where power just breeds conflict.
It does, and it just makes sense. Like think of it, even in our world, like. You know what I mean? Like fucking you have like we go from like fighting with bows and arrows and shit, right? As people do it.
Yeah.
And before that we were fighting with just our hands. Then it goes on, like then we make guns. Now everybody's using guns. Like at the end of the day, everybody wants to be above the other or be superior when it comes to survival. Or just be better than the person. It's competitive fucking nature. Like we have nukes. Other people are now trying to have nukes, you know, like...
Yeah, and this one guy, I can't take credit for the phrase he used, but he was talking about power. He calls the human sort of desire for power an arms race. It's a good way of putting it because beginning of human history, tools were extremely just novice and very primal and very rudimentary, right? They had like simple spears made out of fucking rocks, and then it started to evolve. You got bows and arrows, and you got poison bows and arrows.
Like, look at Vietnam. Like look at that crazy shit they did against the United States. Like, how they could compete with us when we're so advanced, but yet they were so, like, intelligent, though. And, like, going to old-fashioned shit.
In modern day, the arms race, I would also notice this trend and trajectory of development. As you go further in human history, power starts to exponentially increase. Because once you get to World War I and World War II, then you're talking about the atomic bomb, like Oppenheimer, for example. He even described it as death. That's basically what he built when they bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Is death. That's what it was. He even called himself death.
And there's different types of power too. You have like the physical force of power, which what we're talking about right now. Then you have power with political wise, where it's words and strategizing and using your intelligence. Because even intelligence cites conflict. If you're very intelligent or whatever, you know what I mean, and now you're getting all XYZ or politics, whatever the fuck it is, that's going to incite the other person to compete more against you or try to catch up in some regard or even cheat against you. Okay? So, like, even intelligence, you know?
Yeah, a good observation is a new form of power now in modern day with us being more civil. Because back then, no one gave a fuck about politics. It was all just survival of the fittest.
And throw hands, Madara style.
Throw hands, yeah. Tribe versus tribe. Now there's politics. There's laws, there's regulation on a grand scale, at least on a national scale, and even on a global scale with the UN. Like the UN has regulation. Now there's a different kind of power. It's influence.
It's corruption.
Persuasion. That's a new kind of power.
Money,
and corruption. Yeah. And then persuasion comes in many forms. There's legitimately being a good leader. There's corruption. There's money, of course. That's another form of power. So these are the new forms of power in modern Western civilization.
You want to know what's sad too? Is like I feel like we get more softer in history. To where like everyone's more like rats and snakes and bitches now when it comes to power. Like they'll do shit. Like
now there's more leniency.
Yeah, you know.
With law, unfortunately now, not unfortunately, it's the wrong word, but with law, there's now leniency because of freedom of speech. There's more leniency for deception verbally. You can deceive, and you can get to power that.
Like, bro, like back then, you had a fucking problem with someone, you horse race, right? You know, or you throw hands or this or whatever. You know. Some simple measure where now it's like takes years to have one simple court case and fucking and then this bullshit, or you got to spend gazillions of dollars for lawyer fees for like it's all this bullshit now where it's like
red tape.
It's just it's so bad and just rat and snake pussy bullshit nowadays.
If you think about it, even 200 years ago during like the conception of the U.S., even around I forgot the president's name, Andrew, forgot his last name, but even he would have gun battles with. I think he had a gun battle with someone that called his wife a whore or some shit. Even back then, they were still like, it's all smoke, literally.
Yeah,
like, you call
that's how it was even with our parents. Like with our parents' time or our older siblings, bro. Back then, everybody would just be throwing hands. You know what I mean? Like, why not? They wouldn't be. Yeah. Now it's like, oh, let's fucking hide behind our screens and this and that and all this bullshit. And or I'm gonna sue you because you barely touched me.
Yeah, like Andrew Johnson was his name. Now I remember. He even back then they would have like Wild West fucking gun to gun draw battles. Like if you call your wife.
Oh, you saw
bitch,
John Wick, the fight in the final movie. How that was like old fashioned, where they're like fair game, like. Because if it was just a straight up like fight, John would dominate that bitch, like that fodder pussy ass bitch. But what he was really good with,
and I'm not condoning like you have a fucking draw battle with kill.
Oh no.
But back then, they were on like you'd lose your life for running your mouth.
They were
real.
I'm
not saying that's a good thing, but yeah, they were real. That's why now you can talk over the internet and not a damn thing will happen to you.
Because I do agree we need balance, right? Like there should be things that can be resolved simply, or whether if it's some form of competition, whether if it's a horse race or if you want to throw hand, whatever the case may be, right? Like I feel like there should be balance and then some measures of political. But what I'm basically saying and advocating for is it's gotten so bad though, where it's either corruption. Or it's like you gotta fucking lose an arm and a leg just to get through simple bullshit, Or there could be false allegations. There could be an allegation against you, and you're destroyed.
There's just no way. Like conflict resolution, I think has worsened. Like legal proceedings. Legal proceedings over dumb shit takes years over the dumbest shit. Like my property hasn't been given to me. It's been 30 years. I'm gonna die before my property is given to me. That's fucking dumb. That's fucking dumb. And like, obviously, I agree with equality, equal opportunity. You should be able to walk to the store without worrying about someone robbing you. Like that's fine.
Equal pay. If you're doing the same work.
Yeah, there has to be consequences for your fucking actions, though. Like you can go around talking shit to everyone and nothing happens to you. Like, come on, bro.
But yeah, it's just so bad. It's just like freedom, like words are mainly the weapons and tools now. Politics, and then it's just the main thing. If you're just not rich or you don't have money, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
Money will win any battle nowadays.
Money talks.
Yeah, like if you don't like that. There's two powers. There's two. Either you're very capable, right, and you can defend yourself hand to hand. Weapons, whatever you name it, and you're just that guy and nobody can fuck with you, basically. That's the worst type of power because at that point you don't abide by rules, money, whatever. You're just gonna do whatever the fuck you want to do, right? And if they can't stop you, you're fucked, right? Yeah, it's chaos, whatever. That's technically the most dangerous, but that's a rare occurrence. That's not really common.
Yeah,
that's an exception.
Modern world, yeah,
especially in the modern world. And nowadays, we'll either like for instance, like let's say we have a badass, right? That is like from special forces. I'm gonna be honest with you. If we send like 200 people from SWAT to his house, he's more than likely still going down, no matter how badass he is. You know what I mean? So it's like at the end of the day, it is what it is. But what I will say, the second most craziest power, or you could even have it over just natural physical power, is money. Money in politics, that shit solves anything and everything, even medical.
Especially
to even survive, it solves that.
This is a huge advantage today. Yeah. It's a huge advantage. It's worth more than the sword. The sword was like the end all be all to conflict, millennia ago. Yeah. Now it's money.
Like why do you think like so many fathers or even women with lawsuits, whatever, regardless, well, if you're a man or woman, like when it even comes to certain lawsuits, they won't even do it or whatever because it's just too much money they don't have or it's not worth it because it takes years, whatever. Like there's all this shit to where if you just don't have those variables, you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like you're done.
Exactly. Money is worth more than any physical weapon now today.
You have a public defender lawyer against the best lawyer that charges ridiculous amount of money, but if you have the money, then who's gonna more likely win? The best lawyer, not the public defender lawyer.
It's like the O.J. Simpson character. He had millions. He paid Rob Kardashian, and he got out, even though we all know he's guilty. Yeah. So it was very obvious.
Fucking
very
or
obvious
Casey
people
Anthony.
Yeah, Casey Anthony. Like it's very obvious people were
That
guilty
shit
but
was
because they had
bad,
the funds.
bro. The Casey
Yeah,
Anthony
that
was
bad.
crazy, bro.
That was very obvious. OJ Simpson's a retard because he ended up doing some other dumb shit, and the court took advantage. Like he blatantly got caught, and they gave him like years for some like aggravated robbery or some bullshit. But they made sure to put him away for a long time. Like, hey, you might not be in it for murder, but we're gonna keep your ass in here.
But
Fuck
the money
so that's
talks,
basically what they
bro. The money talks, man.
Yeah,
It's sad and
absolutely.
it's not fair either. Like
Not fair.
it's not
The
fair,
world's
but
not
that's
fair.
just how it is now. That's
World
what's
is-
true power now is money.
Yeah, the world's a volatile place. There is no such thing as true equality. This is the
Yeah.
truth. The Kisame disrespect is crazy. Madara would kill everyone before he even gets impeached. Dude, he would nuke us all. Fuck, definitely. Well, you know what I actually think Jiraiya versus Han could be interesting. Oh, Tell Beast? Yeah, that would be a cool fight to see.
I don't like. This is the problem. Like we see Jiraiya like in the Minato one shot, like where he's like way younger, you name it, and they clearly had a competitive
younger.
battle because like they have marks, whatever. Or maybe they just pulled up and they're already fatigued, and that's why. Like we don't really know, right? We don't know any of the context. But what I will say is like with the legendary reputation Jiraiya had, like the Sonic, you name it. It just wasn't the same for any of the other Jinchuriki. Like, we know that Jinchurikis are strong and powerful, but it was nowhere near to the extent of, like, the legendary Sonic or people like Obito, Itachi, Minato. It's just not. And it's like...
Yeah, even lore-wise, they were never, like, uplifted.
Yeah, like they're strong, but they can be dealt with. Like, once again, like, we see the Seven Tails, the bug chick, right? She gets taken out by Kaksu and hit on, bro. So it's like, it's like, come on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so... At the end of the day, like, I don't know. I feel like no matter what Jinchuriki it is, they're more likely getting fucked, but by the Sonic. That's just me.
Yeah, the lore for the other Tell Beasts, the 8 and 9 just have more lore and legendary, like, status. The other ones just, I mean...
Even the Akatsuki statements and feats, like, even that just blatantly shows as long as you're low Kage level or mid Kage level, you can deal with a Tail Beast. You can deal with them.
Yeah, it's basically like it's even a prerequisite for Akatsuki. Like, you could capture Jinchuriki, basically.
Now, we're not going to sit here and be like, oh, therefore that means they could take on 8 Tails and 9. No, that's the only exception. No. But you guys get the point, and so, like, no matter what, that's just basically what you're working with. Like, so it's like when it comes to the Sonic, like, I don't see that. That's like saying Hiruzen would lose to a Tail Beast. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's capped that Madara truly wanted peace. He wanted to do the Infinite Tsukuyomi because his brother died and he didn't become Hokage. He didn't care about the world, only himself.
No, he cared about the world.
Theory,
yeah.
Yeah, if he didn't care, I mean, I feel like he would have been more murderous.
He became more cold and blunt after his brothers died. I'll say, for sure.
Yeah.
But he definitely cared about the world. Like that, like Madara, he eventually fully broke right after he saw the discrimination the Leaf did against him, because Hashirama wanted him to be the Hokage, right? You name it, whatever, blah blah.
Yeah.
But then Tobirama was like, fuck no, he's being racist. And then the Leaf were being racist as well and discriminating. And the moment he saw, like, just reality being reality, he knew right there and then it's impossible for life to be fair, right? You know what I mean? And to be certain other things that he really sought for it to be, like, and he was tired of the world giving him a bad set of cards in the deck, like he's the only one that loses everything. He can't even become an Hokage and be happy and do whatever, you name it. He can't be, only Hashirama was acknowledging and loving him as a person, nobody else. Yeah. Overall, he was tired of the world's bullshit, and he wanted he wanted for everybody, for it to be fair for everyone. That's basically what he wanted. And, and that's all it was. Like, he wasn't selfish. If Madara was selfish, he would have just killed everybody. Like, he would have, he could have just killed everybody. He wouldn't have even done Infinite Tsukuyomi. He would have literally came back as an Edo and killed everybody, or just ruled it under an iron fist. That's all he would have had to do if he was actually selfish.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that would be the more selfish act. Yeah. Who was more of a tyrannical madman, Hitler or Genghis Khan? Genghis Khan, from my understanding, just wanted to rule. He didn't have racist intentions. Hitler wanted to exterminate every race that wasn't like pure, pure white, blonde, blue-eyed. Like, if you weren't pure blonde, white, blue-eyed, he wanted to exterminate you. Yeah. I think
Hitler was like he was like from the Invincible comics, like the Virtumites. They had a very strict,
literally that's what he was.
Yeah, they had a very strict code that if you didn't have XYZ variables, you would be killed in genocide, because they want the strongest, most purest forms of human evolution, and that's what Hitler.
Literally,
But Hitler was
Yeah,
worse
literally
because
was racist.
with the Virtumites,
Oh, he was
it was
definitely
like they're doing it like objectively with science, so it at least had some logic, right? Even though it's still morally wrong. But with Hitler,
Yeah.
he's being subjective and thinking if you're blonde and blue eyes and
literally.
white, you're perfect. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
He was definitely fucking like just a retarded ass racist.
He was
person.
retarded.
Genghis Khan just wanted to rule. That's all he wanted. He didn't care about your
like
race.
at least with
He
the
just wanted to rule.
Virtumites, they wanted the strongest male and the strongest female to reproduce and so on and so forth. Like peak of peak, right? You know, the most badass, most intelligent, and that's what they wanted. So once again, it's still wrong and fucked, but they at least had logic. Hitler made no fucking sense whatsoever. It's blatant hate
he was a
and
fucking
subjective,
retard,
like
racist.
weird shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really get how he literally like led a whole country to like follow his retarded ass fucking ideology.
Like just
Like, a whole
imagine,
German
Jay,
army.
like we're in Germany and he's there and he's like, you know, white people and blonde and blue eyes, they're amazing. You know, join me. And it's
I can't
like,
believe that.
I'd be like,
yeah, like
huh?
dude, how the fuck did like there literally like hundreds of thousands of German soldiers following his fucking command? I'm like, what
Literally,
the
bro.
fuck?
Nah, he
I
says
wouldn't
that
follow
shit, and then I see, then I see like, a Latina girl walk by, whatever, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, Hitler, you know.
I feel like today, if that tried to happen in the Western world, that guy would get assassinated quick.
Oh, yeah,
like, if
he's
some
dead.
retard is like, oh, blonde, blue eyes,
Oh,
he'd get
no, yeah.
assassinated.
If Hitler was in the
Like,
modern world as of today, he'd be dead instantly.
oh,
Done.
fucking quick. Yeah. He'd be assassinated quick.
I'm
Someone
not
in his probably his own people would kill his ass.
We were way too fucking kind way back then, and mind you, that was technically when the United States technically was at their most, like, don't give a fuck and want nothing but smoke, you know. But still, like, the United States, they were chilling for a hot minute. If you analyze all that, they were intervening for a while. You know?
Yeah, especially pre 9/11, like foreign policy was so lenient. After 9/11, they had strict borders. I get it because of what happened. They had like strict borders. But yeah, before 9/11, they would let people walk through the fucking border. Like, hey, welcome. Like they let everybody in. Like they didn't give a shit.
And like
now they're like, oh, I need to.
And it's just crazy because then like then we go in the future and like we're willing to go in a war with Afghanistan for eons, right? You know, and you name it.
Yeah.
But yet way back then there were so many times where we just never intervened or took our sweet fucking time.
Yeah, exactly. It was a different world even like 50 years ago, like internationally, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like,
so like there's different aspects to it, but overall with how it is now, nobody would put up with that shit. It's instant. Like look at Ukraine. Yeah. Look at that as an example. The United States was immediately like giving them support, whatever, blah blah.
Or like the Hamas shit with like Israel and Palestine, they didn't fuck with that at all. So, yeah, exactly. Half poor Kurama stalemating 5 other beaches at once is low-key stupid. Why is he so OP? Well, it's kind of implied like if you're a higher-tailed beast, you're more powerful. But then I see your point because 5 Bijou, like they seemed relative to each other, even though they differentiated in number of tails. So I kind of get what you're saying.
Like to be fair, you could technically still argue that they're stronger versions because it is Obito's chakra in them as well, along with their tail beast power. So they are technically amped, so maybe that could be why they're relative. But there's just, like Jay was saying, there's a lot of statements which just blatantly imply that the more tails you have, the more power you have. Even the 9 tails was saying that the whole time and roasting them all and saying, like, 8 tails, you're the next strongest. Like, what are you doing? Stop being a bitch. And then the 8 tails got mad. And he's like, hey, you know I don't gauge power based upon tails, whatever. Stop being, you know, mean or whatever. And the 8 tails is trying to be nice to all the other tail beasts, but the 9 tails is just keeping it a buck and being objective. Like, nah, if you have the most tails, you have the most chakra, you're more powerful. And it's blatantly shown with the 9 tails and was blatantly shown with 8 tails as well. You know, so
exactly. Yeah. What crimes have those politicians committed? Oh, dude, amongst like Congress and all those guys, there's a lot of, I'm sure,
a lot of shit, bro.
People.
Like a lot of things we probably don't even know about because that's how
they probably sweep shit under the rug all the time.
You know, they probably fake suicide, all kinds of shit, bro. Like,
yeah, I still think Jeffrey Epstein he didn't kill himself. I think someone killed him. Like, I still think that shit.
There's all, and better yet, when it gets really bad, where it's really obvious, yet no one still doesn't do anything because, well, let's be real, they're probably scared. But it's when every time someone had a founding of how to deal with cancer, next thing you know, they die miraculously the next fucking day. That shit was also sus. Like,
the reality is gray. I don't think it's black or white. Not pure evil or pure good, but I think it's very gray. I'll say that. Hey, I know some people say that Ninetales is planetary. Does that mean Hashirama would be planetary as well, since he scales above Kurama, or am I incorrect? I don't think he's
No, no,
planetary. I
they're
know there's a
multi-continental
databook
and stuff,
statement.
but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I know the databook statement says he turns the world to ash. You could just simply say that's hyperbolic.
Yeah, that
I don't
like
think he's
base,
planetary.
and what that would also mean, if we're taking it in a literal sense, like if the Ninetales was just spamming Biju bombs, yeah, the world would be an ash because it's destroyed, right? But not like
Yeah,
literally
with
destroying
enough
the
Bijou
planet.
bombs,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I don't
So,
think he could literally one shot it though.
but
Like
when
it was
we
never
see
displayed.
Hashirama and Madara fight at full power, they're able to change the landscape in several mountains, but they can't do
Yeah.
planetary shit or cut
Yeah,
moons and
planetary. That means they'd be cracking the
that's
Earth's
Boruto
crust and
level,
shit.
bro. That's
Yeah.
Naruto the last, and so on and so forth. Like what?
Yeah, so I don't think he's planetary nor Hashirama. I think they're like multi-continental or Hashirama more concretely. They
Yeah.
are like multi-continental.
No.
For all of Homelander's faults, he's a much better father than Omni-Man. That's an interesting discussion. Yeah, Omni-Man did beat the living fuck out of
Yeah, I don't know.
Invincible.
I think Omni-Man, they're both bad, but yeah, and like Jay
They're
was
both
saying
bad.
that too, but like I think Omni-Man is more better because he was trying to make his son not be a bitch, and then basically like
Yeah,
he was basically trying to train him from the start to like use his powers, whatever you name it, and be that guy, right? And survive. You know what I mean? While with Homelander, he's a bitch. Like he's
yeah,
extremely
he's a fucking pussy
emotional.
for sure.
Yeah, he's extremely
Yeah,
emotional. Fucking like, and then he's just weird as fuck. Like all that shit he was doing with the boob milk and that other clone, like
yeah.
all that shit. Like I'm sorry, but like that is would be unproductive and harmful if his son grew up the same fucking way.
Yeah. I think
Like,
father, like
yeah.
better person. Omni-Man, I think is a better person.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
father, I get it. Omni-Man did beat the fuck out of Invincible, like really bad, almost killed him.
yeah,
Homelander never did that.
yeah.
But
No, no, no,
again,
no.
it's not exactly equivalent.
Yeah, it's not.
But
It's false equivalence. Yeah.
yeah, that's a conversation. I'll give you
Yeah,
that.
it's interesting. Like there's certain things you can get for Homeland, like Jay said, with the whole beating thing, the sun, whatnot. But it's like for instance, like even if we compare like productive growth, like Homelander tried with his son, and he pushes him off the roof, which could have killed him. Remind you,
Yeah, that was fucked
While
up.
Omni Man is being smart, you know what I mean. Like
Yeah,
he's testing marks, so on and so forth. You name it, like the whole nine. Like so, it's like overall, if I had to really give it, I'd say Omni-Man for the most part. Like Homelander, he wasn't even good at being a father. That's the problem because of his
yeah,
trauma
was
he
pretty
went
ass.
through. He didn't
Yeah,
have parents himself yet. Like there's just so much that his life was so fucked, which is why he himself couldn't even take care of, and he was like completely all over the place and so on and so forth. So it's like at the
yeah.
end of the day, like
He just
who has the best capability to be a better father or their son to grow more? I would lean more with Omni Man, but like I said, there's things you can say Homelander did do better than Omni Man. Like he didn't fucking at least put his son
yeah.
on the verge of death, you know?
Yeah, literally beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a good that's a good discussion though actually.
yeah.
The Uchiha aren't actually a race because they had to marry their relatives to keep their bloodline pure to them having a dojutsu. I
Bruh.
mean, they are a race, but well, you're trying to you differentiate race and clan. I guess I see what
Oh,
you're
I would
saying.
also say Homelander is better in the ego regard too, because Homelander would choose his son all day, every day over anything, while
Yeah,
Omni Man was
yeah,
willing
yeah,
to choose his race over his own family. So
yeah. He almost killed him.
yeah,
Fucking slaughtered his like I forgot what is it called, the Guardians. He
yeah.
almost killed all of them. Like you didn't give a
Because
fuck.
in the Invincible
He said fuck.
comics, there's a point where Omni Man wasn't able to be taught no jutsu basically by his son, and basically like he killed his son and so on and so forth, and everything was fucked. Like it's another
Exactly.
storyline that happens that Mark eventually has to deal with, and then there's another storyline where and this is all canon, it's part of this main thing, but there's just like different timeline events that occurred that I just don't know the
Yeah.
details, but I was spoiled. But there's another thing that happened where Mark basically had to warn the Guardians of what his dad is, and they were able to subdue him because of that, because they had the heads up, and so on and so forth. So overall, like when it comes to that aspect, once again, that would be in Homelander's favor because he at least wouldn't do that to his son, you know. So
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Let's see what you guys are saying. My opinion, Madara has such a miserable life that he just wanted to end the cycle of love and hate. So it was why people claim he was selfish. As a matter of fact, his plan would have worked. Well, technically it wouldn't, because that's who lied to him. But
yeah.
yeah. Uh, I've
You know,
also
you
was
know,
it
the
that
Madara was very unselfish. Like he was selfish to a certain capacity to accomplish his, right, his mission, right? But when it came
yeah.
to like overall of what everyone gets out of it, that there was no selfishness at all. He would have basically allowed everyone to have whatever life they wanted and be happy. You know?
Yeah, and also this is off subject, but if anyone ever, I mean, we're not big enough yet, being humble, but if anyone ever wants to like clip our shit, make a clip channel of our shit, feel free. You can even monetize it. I don't give a shit. Feel free if you guys ever want to. If anyone ever even wants to start a channel, or just clip our stuff.
Oh, like what they do with Six and Seth the Pedo and shit.
Yeah, like Seth the Pedo. I know a couple guys, they deleted their channels. I get it because of what happened with Seth, but prior there was a lot of highlights stuff. We're not that big, I know that, but if anyone wants to out there, feel free. You don't have to ask me. I don't give a fuck if it's monetized. Just obviously put our names in the title. Obviously, I don't want anyone lying that it's them when it's us. But besides that, you guys can monetize it. You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. So if anyone out there wants to do that, feel free. That's all. I just wanted to say that because I know Six allows it. I think Swag allowed it. A couple other guys. So feel free to do that. We're not big as them, but yeah, if you want to.
And the reason why, because it helps overall. It's a win-win. You know,
yeah,
so.
And it's a win-win because you guys make money eventually, hopefully, and we get more like it's in the algorithm more. So feel free. Ether might be my favorite diss track of all time. What's yours? Favorite diss track? That's a good question. Favorite diss track. I mean, Eminem has so many good ones.
He has some peak ones.
Yeah. Honestly, one I really liked.
Did you hear the Tory Lanez and Joyner going at it? That shit was funny too.
Shit was fire. Yeah, some fire. Tory Lanez is very underrated. He could spit.
He is.
That boy can spit. Yeah. Eminem had some great disses. The Mariah Carey diss. Obviously the MGK diss. Dude, that shit was fire. The Mariah Carey. He
slaughtered MGK, obviously, bro.
Yeah. This one's kind of fucked up because it's very vulgar, but. The Kim diss, the "Kill You" song, very vulgar, but I'm not gonna lie, he was spitting in that shit. It's fucking mean the shit he was saying, but he was fucking spitting.
Didn't she try to sue him when he did that too, or some bullshit?
Yeah. That was like prime raw Eminem.
Let's be real. Let's be real. All the shit Eminem did with his music back then, he would have never been able to do it in this sensitive generation as of now. He would have been canceled. He would have been all kinds of shit sued. Like, bro, he would have been fucked. But back then, the times were goated, and you could at least have freedom of speech and so on and so forth, and it was great, bro. Especially when there's people that deserved it,
good. Yeah. Besides that, I think Drake's diss to Meek Mill a few years ago when they were going back and forth.
Oh yeah, Drake and Meek Mill. Yeah.
I remember when he said that he had the line about him and Nicki. He's like, "Is that your world tour, or your girls tour?" I was like, "Damn." Basically, it was a referencing that Nicki's bigger than he'll ever be. That was cool as fuck. He definitely won that. So that's a good diss. Who else dissed each other recently?
Tory Lanez and Joyner was very contentious, so that one was really good. Interesting.
That was a close one.
Yeah, like it was very close. Like if I had to give it, like maybe if I would listen again, I don't know, but like I would still be with Joyner because like Joyner is that guy and he's really really good. At the end of the day, Eminem acknowledged him. If Eminem acknowledges you, there's a reason for it. You know what I mean? But
definitely.
What's it called? But it's like
that was a close one.
Yeah, but the problem is like. Because this is the problem. Joyner is better. I do think he's better than Tory Lanez, but it's like I felt like he underestimated Tory. That was the problem.
Yeah. I do think Joyner's a better. He's a better rapper.
He wasn't on his full. He was just off when he was doing. Like I don't know what it was. He wasn't like fully going like Eminem mode, basically, right? You know what I mean? Like he was being like really nice, and I'm like, bro, you can't do that in a diss battle, bro. You can't.
Tory is like multi-talented because he can sing too. But I think Joyner is a better.
He is better. Like it was basically like Swag and Noodles all over again with Tory and Joyner. So it's like no matter who you pick, I don't blame you. But
yeah, it's a close one. Also, I remember Tory had Travis Scott never responded, but he had a diss track for Travis Scott and his I forgot what the album was called. It was fire as fuck though. But
he destroyed everyone else. Yeah, Tory.
Yeah, I would say this. Tory is definitely
very underrated
for sure. But he's very talented. Also, free Tory and fuck Megan Thee Stallion.
I'd probably say top 3 out of all diss people too. Like from what I know,
good. Like modern day, he's top. He's up there.
Now I will say this:
all time,
you might not know him. Jay.
All time, it's like
all time, no, but you might not know him. But there's a guy called Dax. He dissed Tory. And that shit was peak though. Like it was. It was really funny.
He was a YouTuber, right?
He was a YouTuber at first, and then he went to rapping, and now he's like does his thing, and he's really big now. But what's it called? And he's even been acknowledged by all the other goats too. But overall, like what's it called? Like his diss was like so good that it literally made Tori react in real life.
Yeah,
like
he
jumped him for it. Yeah, he fucking jumped him.
Yeah, Dax was actually. I think I heard that shit. It actually is pretty.
So
good.
like I'll say this, I do think Tori is better than Dax when it comes to being a lyric. Like it's just like Jordan to Tori all over again, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Dax
better.
is obviously a better person morally, you name it, etc. for impact, whatever. But when it comes to spitting, Tori will definitely have that. But that day, Tori did what Joyner did to Tori. Underestimated Dax, and Dax just said a bunch of shit, bro.
Dax, he definitely surprised.
He wanted blood.
People.
Yeah, he did, and like he bro, he got jumped for it. Come on, if you get jumped, that's how you know you said some shit. Yeah, like
that's fucked up.
He did his concert. Like it's basically picture this. It's like Jay, or like Jay or TG doing like a concert, right? And then out of nowhere, Swag comes and just jumps them. It's crazy.
That reminds me of when I remember when rest in peace X, but I remember he got fucking slept by a rapper, someone he was beefing with. He came on and fucking slept him. I was like, that's fucked up, bro.
Yep.
You off guarded him. Like it was off guard. Yep. Like at least box like hand to hand. That's fucked up.
Hey, don't be a pussy,
Yeah, that's some pussy shit. But Tory, free Tory Lanez for sure. He's definitely very underrated. Man, the Six and Seth clips channels were goated. The time of my life was peak. Yeah, back then, before we knew the truth, they were pretty funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were definitely.
I didn't have time to listen to all of it, but I heard some things. It was peak. It was really good.
They were actually funny together before we knew the truth. Seth and
Six and Seth were a very good combo back then. Yeah.
Yeah. Back then, they were making a fuck ton.
They were like peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, literally. Like they had a really good chemistry. Almost like Swag and Seth, but they had comedy. Like Swag and Seth didn't really joke around. They made good videos.
Like Seth was the extreme, and then Six was like the balanced. But it worked.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The one thing I don't miss about old rap culture is people getting killed. Oh, dude, back then,
that's fucked. No, you never go that too.
That's fucked up.
Like even Tory jumping Dax is fucked up. Like you don't do that pussy shit. Like that's at the end of the day, that just showed that's basically you conceding. Like I'm sorry, to me that's a concession. If you're gonna jump someone because they dissed you pretty fucking good, and you don't even like want to write back, like for all we know, if Tory wrote back to Dax, he probably could have slammed. You know what I mean? But
could have won.
But instead he fucking jumped him with his boys. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's kind of like the pinnacle of violence was probably Biggie and Pac's era. They were literally fucking shooting each other with that shit. So I do agree.
That's why I respect Eminem, Dr. Dre, and all of them way more too, because they actually had shit to lose. Like they could be killed for the shit they said.
Yeah. Like they had a code where they wouldn't talk family. Like Eminem never talked family. None of that shit. Like those guys, Dre.
And the amount of people that talk shit about Haley. Just to get clout, pulling noodles, just to get attention from Eminem.
Like MGK's pussy ass.
Let's be real. Noodles is literally MGK or all these other like fucking nobody cares weirdos that are mentioning Eminem's daughter and or Swag's daughter, basically.
Exactly, he's a fucking pussy. Like
clout
he
pussies,
is like MGK.
bro. Literally.
Like Eminem was he would just beat you like. He's just too skillful. He didn't even need to talk shit like that.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Eminem, he basically ignores the majority of people that talk shit because it just helps him. It's like Swag to anyone else. Like that doesn't do him anything. Like who cares if he did unless it was really really fucking good friend like MGK to that you have to respond, right? But but everybody else he always just ignore. Like for instance that other fucking loser Chris Cannon or whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, that retard.
Oh yeah, that horrible diss that he made. Oh my god, he didn't even respond to that.
So ass. Yeah, no.
He eventually made a song in the future and then made one bar reference to that guy, and that alone destroyed him.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck about him. That shit. I remember listening. That was the most ass shit I've ever heard. Nick Cannon shit. It was so dog shit. I'm stick to fucking. Yeah, I'm like, dude, stick to fucking hosting America's Got Talent. You're fucking ass. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking ass, buddy.
It's like someone trying to join the debate community for Discord and they just get slammed.
It's some guy that never debated in his life trying to debate
Weeb.
Yeah. I was like, dude, shut up.
Oh, to be fair, at least Weeb had some humor though, right? But
yeah, he was funny. Yeah. I mean, Weeb was actually. He could have been another. Yeah, he could have been Daigo or some shit. He was really.
Yeah, I remember what he said to you. He was like, "What the fuck do you say to me?" Or he's like, "Hello, my son."
I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah, he was actually funny. I'm not gonna lie, he was funny. Too bad he's gone. He's not around now. But, He was hilarious. Batman, what did you think of the theories that Toby was Azuna or Toby was Sasuke from the future? Oh yeah, back then before we knew who Obito was.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
yeah. Yeah.
People need to get rid of.
Yeah, I didn't hear that
Yeah,
much about it, to be honest, but
yeah, I think I was too young to like. I was into Naruto, but I wasn't like into the meta.
same. Yeah, I wasn't like, fully like at that time. Like I did hear
I was in
certain
middle
things,
school,
but
I
I
think.
wasn't like too into it. Yeah, like same. I wasn't old enough and smart enough to even like be really focused and understand the
Yeah,
things.
I didn't even care right then.
Yeah.
And back then I think I was in the amateurs
Yeah,
and
I
I
had
was in
other
high school,
priorities.
middle
I was doing
school.
martial arts, sports, you name it, school, girls.
Yeah, it
So,
was a different time.
uh,
But if we were older, we probably would have been around then.
oh
Yeah.
yeah.
People need to get rid of the general misconception that not responding to someone means you're automatically conceding. Shit's annoying. Yeah, the whole ducking shit. Like you're ducking me. He's like I just don't give a shit about you.
Yeah, no.
You
It's
know?
Eminem, bro. Like
Um,
what he does. Like,
yeah. Like I mean, I'm smart. He knows what's worth his time and
yeah.
what's not worth his time. Yeah. Jay, do you think any rapper currently could take Eminem in a rap battle? I don't know, dude. I don't know if there's anyone
J.
that
Cole has a
talented.
chance. You could argue for Drake in a way, but not lyrically.
Yeah, like
What-
Prime Eminem. Fuck, dude. It's hard.
Yeah.
Anyone. It's hard for
like
anyone to beat
Kendrick
that
and
guy.
J. Cole, even like Eminem himself said, mind you, this is like old Eminem, right? Like not even Prime anymore. But he said the only people that
Yeah.
could really fuck with him in a way or hang with him is J. Cole, Kendrick, Joyner, and like it was those three. I remember him listening,
Yeah.
And I think he said,
Joyner
I think
could
Lil
spit.
Wayne too, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe
Snoop
like
Dogg as
Prime
well.
Logic.
Yeah.
Logic in his prime could really
Logic,
fucking
yeah,
spit.
yeah, he's a
Maybe.
good one. Yeah, Logic. He
He's not
mentioned
like he's
Logic
really
too. He
underestimated.
mentioned Logic, yeah.
Yeah, that guy can spit really well. He maybe in his prime he could give him a run for his money.
But they wouldn't win though.
All time.
Yeah, they wouldn't win.
Yeah, I don't know if he would win, but it'd be interesting to see that.
Because the problem
who
with
else?
Eminem is he's fucking hilarious. Like not only can he spit geniusly, right? He's a genius, but he also
His
has
hits.
that peak entertainment. And he hits. It's hilarious.
Yeah, his lines just hit hard. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And you get destroyed from him. Besides that, maybe old school rappers.
Now, if it's like bar for bar, that's gonna give someone more of a chance, right? You know what I mean? Once again, if you're a lyrical genius, like what Jay's saying, the older guys like Tupac, Big Sean, you
Maybe
name
Biggie.
it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Not Big Sean. Biggie.
Biggie's a good one.
Yeah, like people that have that level of skill obviously would have a chance, But
Yeah, there's some. Who else out there? Old school guys that could really spit. Maybe like a couple guys from NWO as well.
yeah,
Yeah, there's a few. It's very hard to find someone that could give him a run for his money.
it's not common.
Maybe
that
like
talented. Yeah.
maybe like a pure battle rapper, but I don't know battle rappers like that. Like guys that just battle rap for a living.
Yeah.
Maybe someone out there exists that could give him a run for his money, but as far as like mainstream artists,
Like,
it's
bro,
hard to find
Eminem's
someone
the
that-
king of that shit. Like, why do you think everybody says don't fuck with Eminem or so on and so yada yada yada? Like, everything. Like, he
Yeah.
has literally rap
He was-
lore like an anime character.
Yeah, like he used to battle rap like for a living.
Yeah,
Like,
that
he
too,
was a
yeah.
fucking battle rapper. Yeah, that's like a different wing of rap. Like there's the making music rap. There's a lot of guys do well, Drake and them, but then there's like legitimate battle rapping, which is different.
Yeah, it's like debating with
it's hard
rap,
to do.
basically.
Yeah. Jay, do you have to be a great debater to participate in this community? That's actually a really good question. This is my answer. No,
No.
you don't. But I do think it helps because
Yeah.
what you can imply if you are a good debater is that when you make videos, you have good argumentation,
Yeah.
and that's how you build like respect. Like if someone hears a well thought out, well told, articulated, proposition, they'll be like, oh, this guy's spitting,
And you're
they
open
end
to
up respecting
perspectives
you.
too. You know what I mean? Devil's advocate.
Yeah,
you
you
name
give
it.
him- Exactly, but there's guys that aren't the best. If I'm being honest, NC Hammer's not the best or argumentation scaling wise, or
Yeah.
guys like that. So you don't have to be, but it helps. It helps, I'd say.
Yeah, like Daigo, Swag, NC Hammer, even Naruto Explained, they're prime examples that you don't have to be a debater. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those guys aren't debaters per
yeah.
se. They're very good entertainers. They can narrate very well, but
Yeah.
they're not like here in the trenches fucking debating.
But now,
so.
but if you are a good debater, then it'll make you excel even further, basically, in a sense.
Yeah, like to be like Six and TG and guys like that can scale very well. New Horizons is a good scaler.
Yeah.
So it does help quite a bit.
Now, I will say
quite a
this:
bit,
what's
I'd say.
going to more than likely give more value? Probably if you go the non-debater route, because it's shown, right, statistically.
Yeah,
but,
you're just more. I
know.
would say also you're just more like debating. With debating comes challenge.
Yeah.
When you avoid that, like a swag or whatever, you get more positive reception from more people, because if they see you as like a debater, they'll see you as pompous or like arrogant, like, oh fuck this guy or whatever.
Or
But
even
if you're more
disrespectful.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, if you're more like a guy that just narrates in good faith and you have like a good tone,
Scaling
like an
and
NC Hammer, people are gonna be like, oh, this guy's cool,
yeah.
regardless of what they think of a scaling. So they'll fuck with you. So it's a double-edged
A
sword.
double-edged sword, yeah.
Sometimes it's better not.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better not to be a debater.
Yep.
Honestly.
So,
So
because you basically enter
like,
the trenches with certain levels of toxicness and egotistical
exactly
people.
like
Yeah.
like my personality. If I'm being like honest with myself, I'm more of like a logical, methodical person. I can't be like, oh, Itachi was great. He was like, I don't. That's not my kind of shit. Like
Yeah.
I don't even talk that way. Like I'm not a NC Hammer who can talk that way like very well. I'm more of a like A B equals C type of guy.
Yeah.
You know, A plus B equals
It
C.
depends.
So I'm not
It
really
depends
like
how you are as a person, basically, is what Jay's saying. So it's
Yeah.
like you're either gonna benefit more of doing both, or mainly being a debater type scaler, or maybe it's even better just for you to be a Daigo. You know what I mean? Or an art to explain whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it just
like
it
Daigo's
really boils
great at,
down
like,
to you. Yeah.
Yeah, like TG and me have talked about this in the past. Like TG is good at scaling, but he's also good at entertaining. Like
Yeah.
he knows how to like entertain. Or someone like NT Hammer is one of the best examples. But Seth, for example, Seth the pedo, the way he seems, I'm not saying I don't think he researched most of his shit or wrote most of his shit, but the way he seemed back then was like very logical, methodical, like calculated, like type of scaler. That's why he had a success, but he had a conflict. You know, he had a conflict with a lot of big YouTubers. I think even Comics Explained at one point wasn't fucking with him, because they were like, he was like refuting a lot of the things Comics Explained would say, like Jiren versus Jiren versus not Jiren, but he made a video on Jiren versus the Marvel Universe, and Seth like debunked it. Like
Yeah.
he's one of those. So if you have that kind of personality, you are better off being a debater. So there's two aspects you have to consider: your personality. Don't try to be something you're not, because it won't work. Trust me. And then, what's the benefits of being a debater type
Pros and
creator
cons.
or more of an entertainer? Yeah, look at the pros and cons, and
And I'm gonna be
that'll
honest
give
with you. There's a lot more pros, or better yet, it's at least a safe side if you just go only scale mode. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, there's no room for any false narratives, or false perceptions, and so on and so forth. You name it, and it's just reality itself. Like, think of it this way: even like people in politics that literally incites conflict or confrontation with words, you name it.
Yeah.
Or even people like Ben Shapiro or whatever, so on and so. Anyone that's in that level, it's inevitable for you to be disliked, and so like obviously they're gonna have limits of flourishing overall compared to a guy that doesn't do that at all and just sticks in something that's gonna make everyone happy, and that's it, right? You know, like
it's like a good example is like streamers. They don't have any agenda. They just entertain. Look at Kai Cenat. Look at Aiden Ross. I mean, he's a little controversial to be fair, but Kai Cenat, guys like that, they don't give a shit about politics, fucking scaling.
Like, Markiplier,
RDC,
he's nothing but entertainment.
RDC. Yeah, Markiplier, RDC is a great example. They don't give a fuck about any of that shit. They just entertain. Guess what? They're fucking huge.
Huge.
Bigger than all of us. All of us
Everybody
combined.
loves them. Yeah.
RDC has more fucking subs than me.
Or
Swag,
Mr.
everyone
Beast.
fucking
He's
combined.
another example.
Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of upside to being like a neutral party that just entertains. But you have to have the personality for it. Like RDC, those guys are super talented, super funny.
Like they're either
Mr. Beast,
they're either a
super
goat
talented.
at what they do, or they're unique, or they came at the right time, but even though they came at the right time, they also have the entertainment value that is most important.
Exactly.
Because if you're not entertaining or you're very boring, nobody's gonna want to be there to watch you, bro.
No one's gonna give a fuck.
Yeah, nobody's
Yeah,
gonna give a
exactly.
fuck. You gotta have the personality or whatever, blah blah. And if you have the looks, that helps even more. But personality is very, very important. Entertaining.
Very important. Like Flight Reacts, he doesn't have any agenda. He's just funny as shit. Like it depends on your
Like
personality.
Jacksepticeye and Markiplier, I watch their gaming videos. There's certain real world events they do because they're just entertaining people. You know what I mean? I don't watch them because of how they look or this or that. Nah, it's like they're entertaining. You know what I mean? That's why. Or there's certain shit they even do that is pretty cool that I respect and unique. So it's like overall, like that's what really matters at the end of the day. So like if you want to stay the safe road, completely safe route, and you can be entertaining, or you can at least do something that will work, right? Then you're set, and you're more than likely going to prosper at the max amount of capability compared to doing something that could incite either controversy, or competition or certain levels of, toxic community, so on and so forth. Because unfortunately,
Yeah.
conflict is not perfect, obviously. People can
Yeah,
either,
exactly.
this is how it goes.
Admittedly, that's why we're planning to make this more content. Period. Obviously, I have the shit with noodles. I'm not gonna. That's not going away. I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck. But besides that, we're just bringing content to you guys. We want to bring good
Yeah.
content, entertaining content, and that's just admittedly because we want to have better optics
Yep.
for the people. So it's a double-edged sword for
Yeah,
sure.
like, and me and Jay will
Jordan
still do
Lucas.
like debates here and there or whatever and
Yeah,
certain
we'll still do
stuff, but
debates.
that's
Yeah,
not going to be the main focus because that doesn't.
yeah,
Just pros and cons. That's all it is. So
exactly. Yeah. Jonah Lucas is man underrated. Oh, I agree, bro. He's pretty fire.
it,
Have y'all watched Soulja Boy versus Super Hot Fire?
what the
Those
fuck?
guys are both ass. Those guys are so ass.
They're so bad.
Soulja Boy is so dog shit. I don't know how
Soldier
he
Boy
got
got
famous.
mad when J. Cole said he wasn't like, he's not like a genius lyricist, like
Yeah,
him, Kendrick, and Eminem, whatever.
I
He
remember.
got so butthurt,
Yeah,
and he started talking all
I
this
remember
shit to
when.
J. Cole, and then Nicki Minaj had to like calm him down and be like, no, no, baby, like he didn't mean it like that.
Yeah,
Like, it was
I
funny
remember when.
as fuck.
I remember that one interview where he's like, "Drizzy stole my name" or some shit. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, no one gives a fuck about you. Like, shut the fuck up. That was so funny.
He was
What are we
like part of the
talking?
meta phase. Like he was relevant for one little
Yeah,
phase, and that's it.
he was
Bro.
like popular in like '08 when
And
I
he
was
was
like in fucking
huge, but
elementary
it was
school.
for one time. It was temporarily. You know what I mean?
He had a one hit wonder. Yeah.
It's literally
Maybe two hits.
basically
He had
noodles, but at least he did it.
yeah, he had
At least he
talking on the
earned it.
phone.
Yeah.
What was it called? Talking on the phone song, and
Kissing
he
on the
had
phone.
crank that.
Yeah.
Kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
Kissing on the phone, and he had crank that. Those
Yeah.
were like his only
Yep.
hits. Um. What are you guys talking about? What's up, Jordan? To be frank, Seth became disillusioned with debunks. Seth, that power went to his head. Obviously, with all the shit he was doing behind the scenes. Debate YouTubers are on the smaller side. Seth is more of an exception. He came up with swag, so their circle elevated. So yeah, good point. He did help. He used swag to catapult into that like casual, no disrespect, but like casual like audience.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did use swag
Oh
a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
for that.
yeah. Fucking like Seth earned his shit back then. But
Back
then,
then, yeah.
but when he like had close ties with swag and so on and so forth, that was like to even like speed up the process even further, obviously.
Exactly.
So,
And those guys, let's be honest, they made great videos back then. This is being honest.
yeah.
Like they did. So I mean, they made probably hundreds of thousands together.
Like basically think of it
Um,
this way, like how me and Shinobi are with Jay. It's the same principle. Like me and Shinobi, we have our things, whatever, blah blah. Or I'm doing my thing, but obviously us being with Jay is going to speed up the process or help, so on and so forth, etc. Like
yeah.
so.
It's like, or me and TG, like TG's
Yeah,
helping me.
yeah,
Like he didn't have to help me, but he's helping speed up that, that progression of growth.
yeah.
So, do you think this community needs more dialogue between figures when debating? Yes, I do think there needs to be more, less two-faced individuals and more open dialogue
It
between
doesn't
figures,
help.
not
It's
just debaters,
unproductive. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
just influencers in general, not just debaters, not just debating, but just
Yeah.
talking. Yeah, which is why we try to bring on everyone we can. Daigo, TG to go,
We're gonna bring
Six. Like we
everybody.
try to bring on as many.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to bring everyone on here because we want just to be real and to
And once
build
we
a
get the
network.
biggest ones, it will eventually go to like the medium levels, and then like if there's ever
Yeah,
like low levels, whatever, and stuff like that, we'll maybe even like consider even having them. Like our channel is mainly to be open to everyone. Doesn't matter who you are. We don't care about your numbers,
exactly.
whatever. We just care about you as a
Yeah,
person and to kind of promote a productivity of the podcast. Branching off and just being a
yeah,
drama slash interview slash like hey we love anime type shit, right? And
yeah.
or in
Because
everything.
even I know NC Hammer, he does pods. Because the shout out to Cloud Ninja Podcast,
Yeah.
they had NC Hammer recently on, so he does do them. So if I could find him,
Yeah.
I'll ask him. Obviously, Naruto Explained is a great one. New Horizons would be cool. Just everyone can get on. Who else out there? What other guys? The guys that are on the rise.
Yeah.
I like. What's another one? Virtue, guys like that. They're not. They don't have a ton of subs, but guys like that are on the rise. That are
Yeah.
doing their job, doing the work. So yeah, we just want to bring on as many people as we can. Kind of build a network. But yeah. When scaling, the most important things in order, in my opinion, are authors, intention, implication, feats, statements. Author's intention. Well, the feats in a way are the feats are shown to kind of give us the author's intention, so they're kind of like intertwined. But I see what you're saying.
Oh, we should
Jay,
probably
who
get
would you?
Weeaboo Warrior. That'd be cool because I'm
Yeah,
pretty
that's a
close
cool
with him.
dude too.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to him. I have connections, whatnot, like through Discord and YouTube. But what's it
Yeah,
called? But he's pretty cool too.
he's cool. Yeah, I've seen his tier list. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did y'all know RDC made 16K in one stream? Those guys are fucking legends, dude. Those guys are legends. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Those guys are hilarious as shit. I haven't laughed. They've made me laugh harder than almost any other like fucking YouTuber, to be honest. They're fucking skits, bro. Fucking hilarious, bro. That's all I gotta say. Like all the shit that they do, they're goated as hell. Even LeBron and all these guys know him. LeBron James know them.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis knows them. Like they're fucking goated, bro. They're fucking goats. If we could ever one day have those guys on, dude, fuck, that would be fucking legendary. If I
But
could ever
yeah,
find a
like
yeah,
that
like,
that no matter what would like our shit would pop off from that for sure.
oh
Yeah.
fuck, dude, those guys on with fucking like the main guys like Mark and all those guys. Fuck,
Yeah,
I've
because
seen
like, cause
Mark
I,
on podcast,
yeah,
but
because I'll be
that's
real,
probably very
like
hard to reach.
us having Diagonite or Six, you know, whatever, blah, blah, even if we had swag, like yeah, sure, it helps in a way, but it doesn't help like instantly, like statistically wise. But if we're having
Yeah,
someone
RDC,
on the
dude.
yeah, like
Fuck.
that level
Yeah,
of like yeah, that would help statistically for sure.
yeah, that'll probably be the most hilarious stream we've ever done.
Yeah.
Easily. Those guys are fucking hilarious. Honestly, they'd probably rather us have them in person. If we ever get to that size, we have like a studio years from now. 'Cause they probably would be more down for that. Like if we had them like in person on
Do
the
a fresh
on the
and
pod
fit,
or something.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Batman, who would you rather have as a roommate, Naruto or Boruto?
Definitely Naruto.
Oh,
Fuck
Kid
Boruto.
Naruto,
Yeah.
Kid Boruto.
Naruto,
Kid
yeah.
Naruto
Yeah.
and Kid Boruto? Yeah, that's probably still Naruto.
Naruto's
Jay
gonna like
Batman, have you
motivate me more, etc. He'll care about my
Yeah.
problems. Yada yada.
Kid Boruto was more like yeah, Kid Boruto was more bitchy, like back then.
I can rely on Naruto as well.
Yeah, now Boruto's he's a dog, but back then he was very annoying.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Yeah. Jay and Batman, have you seen Avatar: Last Airbender TV series? Oh hell yeah, dude, shit's goated.
What's it called? Me, I have not seen Avatar. I've seen bits and pieces, but I've never seen it fully. So
Yeah, probably one of the best animated shows I've ever seen. Very, very, it's amazing.
I heard it's nothing but goated and peak though.
Oh yeah, it's like straight heat. It doesn't really die down at all. It just keeps picking up.
What I was gonna do with that is do a reaction series on my Twitch because YouTube's weird. But,
Oh yeah,
what's
really
it called?
cool.
And then I'll probably like check it out through there because I know there's a
think it's
lot of
on-
Avatar fans, but
yeah. I think it's on Netflix. I think.
Yeah,
I'm not
it
sure if
is.
it's still there.
yeah.
Yeah. Jay, what's your opinion on Prince Zuko? Honestly, very good character, man. Very, very good character. I think his development was peak. You know, he's a guy that had a lot of demons, obviously due to his father's abuse, and he rose his way through adversity, and I think he's a very, very good character, I must say.
Yeah.
Speaking of Avatar, I know they're making a next month comes out a live adaptation, I think, on Netflix apparently, so I'm definitely gonna check that out as well. Yeah, and we'll probably give you guys a review on that after we watch it. $2 from Kedrick, appreciate that, bud. Appreciate that. Put that on the screen real quick. Feel free to ask anything, guys. It can be IRL. We've talked about everything, man, under the earth, under the sun at this point. You know, anything you guys want to ask, feel free.
Is there?
$2 from Kedrick. Oh shit, I put the wrong. My bad, folks. I put the wrong screenshot. Give me a second. I think I put the same one twice. Give me a second, folks. Readjust that. Appreciate the $2, Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother. Which state has the greatest rappers of all time? Oh shit. That's a good question. Where did Pac come from? Cali, right? I'm pretty sure he came from Cali. Biggie came. I don't even know what state Biggie came from.
I think Detroit.
Louisiana? Or Detroit? I know Eminem came from Detroit. I
Yeah,
know that,
Eminem did.
in fact. Yeah, I think Biggie came from Louisiana or some shit, somewhere out there. I think Pac came from Cali, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. Fact check me on that. I'll just answer this instead. Who has the better rappers on the East or West Coast?
Pac is from New York.
New York? Oh shit, he's from the East. Damn.
East Harlem. Yeah,
Repping the
East
West.
Harlem, New York. Yeah.
Shit. East or West Coast? Who had better rappers in general? That's tough. I don't even know what to say. Detroit's like Midwest, right? I think. I don't even know. I need to check a map. You see. Detroit map.
Tupac did live in California though, but he was born in New York and everything. So you were right, Jay.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, he lived in California. Yeah.
That's probably why he was repping the West. That's a tough
It's
question.
Oakland, California, is where he lived up.
Yeah. New York, Biggie. Oh, got it. I'd probably lean towards the east then. If Pac came from there, Detroit. I'm not sure where. I'd have to look at the map. Let's look at the U.S. map real quick.
Yeah, big with
State
New York.
line.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd probably go with New York. New York has a lot of good rappers. Where's Michigan? All right, I'm looking at the map right now, folks. Yeah, I'll probably go. Yeah, Michigan's on the east too. I'll probably say the East Coast has better rappers. They had Pac, Biggie. You know, they had Eminem.
Bruh,
So,
there's
yeah.
this guy that has a video. I'm not gonna list the name, but he says like Palpatine threw the fight against Mace Windu. I don't know, bro, because Palpatine was trying to kill all the motherfuckers. Like he killed the other Jedi's instantly, and Mace Windu was that guy, bro, and he was going blow for blow, and then he beat him. Like I don't know.
Yeah, Star Wars does a lot of good scaling. Maybe we'll get into that in the future. I'm not really into it like that, but there's a lot of good stuff. But yeah, Michigan, New York, all those states, you know, Detroit, Michigan, and you know, Harlem, a lot of good rappers. Probably, I would say in general, I don't know what state, but I would say probably the East Side has better rappers. Jay, rate DIO with Evil from a scale of 1 to 10. DIO? What is that? What two fictional characters would you want to put in a room to just see what happens? For me, it's Toby from Naruto and Homelander. Walter White and L, just to see them have a discussion. See what they, you know, pick each other's brains apart. L is probably smarter, but
Yeah.
Or maybe like Omni-Man and Homelander would be cool.
Yeah.
Just talk, not fight, but talk. See how that would go.
Homelander would annoy Omni-Man though.
Yeah. Omni-Man would be like, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Joker and what's another villain to see him like how they would interact? Joker and Carnage or something like that. That would be interesting. They'd be like both like chaotic, just evil people. Yeah, I wonder how that would go. They'd end up killing each other, or more technically, Carnage would kill him, but he's obviously scales above him. But what's your thoughts on Seth? Currently, I don't really have much to say about the guy. I still don't fuck with him. I'm being honest. I'm not as forgiving as some people are. I don't give a shit how big he is. Like channel wise, I don't give a fuck. I don't really fuck with him. I wish him the best, regardless. I hope he does. I hope he is legitimately getting better mentally and not doing the shit he used to do. You know, not stepping over the little guy.
I'm gonna be honest. I think he's probably gonna be built like noodles, and he's doing an act, but that's just me though.
Yeah, I think I hope that he's legitimate about, you know, converting to Christianity or just religion in general. Regardless, I hope you know it's helping them, give him structure, because religion, if you do it right, usually gives you structure. It's not the end all be all. Obviously, there's priests that do fucked up shit all the time. I'm not saying you're perfect, but
it guides you to be a better person. Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you guidance. It's kind of like a manual. Like most biblical scriptures are like manuals, you know, in a way, if you look at it that way. So I really don't have thoughts on the guy. Wish him the best. I don't fuck with him still. It is what it is. Jay, who would you rather have as your roommate, Minato or Itachi? I feel like it'd be dope to have either one. Itachi probably can give you better conversations philosophically.
Yeah. He'd be like spitting. You'd be learning all kinds of shit, bro. Like how life is.
Minato would be dope too, but I feel like Itachi has more to say in general.
Yeah. He's more like serious. He's gonna teach you more. Minato's more of like, if he's not on missions or whatnot, then he's like really chill and funny and just chill.
He's chill and funny. Yeah. I remember Weeb threatened to R word. I just said the word anyway. R word Batman. My throat hurt. Weeb said some weird shit.
Yeah, Weeb is...
He was funny, but yeah. Some weird ass shit. I'm not gonna lie, the videos he posted, they're some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen, dude.
Yeah, no, if you guys want some laughs, go to my Weeb playlist, and it has Weeb just being up a food, and it will crack you the hell up. And it's like, there's so many videos on it, but it's hilarious. And even Jay had an interaction with him. That shit was funny. So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When he had that video, I think he was like, false narrative that you're a pedo. I was laughing so fucking dumb shit he was saying, dude. I was laughing so hard at
you actually saw the video?
Yeah, it was so funny. I was dying.
God.
He was just so
man was trying to do a scaling video of me being a fucking
it was so dumb. Eren over every Naruto character except Sasuke, maybe Obito. Oh, you mean as a character? Eren's a great character. He is better than a lot of characters. Better than every. There's an argument. Eren is that good of a character, but except Obito and Sasuke, I think he's a better character than Obito. The only guys you can debate or as good or better than Eren would be Naruto, probably Itachi, Sasuke, Guy. Besides that, it's a very small list that you can consider maybe better than Eren as a character.
Yeah.
He's a great character. If it was Minato instead of Horizon, who walked into Orochimaru's lab. Oh, you mean Hiruzen? Who walked into Orochimaru's lab?
He would have fucked him up.
Yeah, he would have slaughtered his ass. He would have flying Raijin into his throat. Yeah, he wouldn't fuck with that shit. He sees kids getting experimented. He's gonna fly and Raijin into his throat.
Like, what's even worse is like he has no relationship to him too. So it's like there's nothing that would even like he'll know of his status and whatnot, but that's nothing to him, especially when he's over his own like sensei Jiraiya.
Yeah, he would talk shit. He'd say, "You're not leaving this room, bitch boy," and he would cut him down.
Yep. And Orochimaru would try to fight because he hated Minato because Minato was always ahead of him and even took the Hokage position from him. Like, so he would try to be brave, but yeah, he would just get blitzed and fucked.
Really badly. Like, if you thought the Raikage, how that one was bad, Orochimaru would look like a fucking. It would look terrible. He gets chopped down like fucking. He would slice through him like a knife goes through, like a hot knife through butter, dude. It'd be bad.
Like, bro, like, think of it this way, guys. Like, a younger Hiruzen, even Orochimaru could beat him. You name it. We even see, like this isn't the game only, but it's in Storm Revolution, though, which is technically canon and whatnot, but I'm not going to get into that. But we see Minato fight Jiraiya and Hiruzen at the same time, and he beats them both. And this is when he's a Jonin to, like, get the Hokage position, bro.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you think Itachi and Minato would be good friends? Yeah, I think they would get along. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm surprised you're giving nuanced answers, which I didn't expect. I don't know what is the more you speak. The more I like you, where it's the exact opposite with Noodles. Noodles is a fucking pussy, dude. He lies to his people. He doesn't give a shit about his people. He disappears.
Yeah, he doesn't even care. Yeah, he doesn't even care about his community, bro. Like, he doesn't post videos. Yeah, he doesn't post videos. He doesn't like he'll react to only what he wants. You know what I mean? If it's swag, whatever, blah blah. Like, he doesn't care about his fucking community. He literally just enjoys the benefits that he can get from you people.
All he cares about is clout and money.
Money,
If you're not someone of note, he doesn't give a shit about you. Like, if you're not helping him in some way, shape, or form, he doesn't give a fuck about you. That's just the truth. So
like, the weirdo even like was DMing other people on Discord servers, apparently trying to like get a debate to happen with me, and it's like, motherfucker, like, fuck you. I don't want nothing to do with you.
That boy's he's gonna have to taste leather now. Fuck debating at this point. He's gonna taste leather. That's the only thing he's tasting. Okay, if Itachi and Minato would be good friends, what do you think they would talk about? Philosophy and Konoha.
Oh yeah.
I feel like they'd be good friends. Minato is a little older.
They have a lot of similarities.
There's a lot of similarities. Yeah, intelligence, very like honorable men. I think they'd get along very well. Yeah, they'd be very good friends.
Basically, be like how fucking Boruto and Sada are in a way, you know. But in a way,
yeah, it'd be close. That'd be dope. Yeah, they'd be good friends. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? We'll go a little longer. The stream's been pretty goated. I wanted to give you guys something. Yesterday, again, I took a day to just watch the playoffs and shit.
Jay's over here spoiling you guys.
We gotta give you guys candy. Unlike Noodles, we care about the people. Noodles doesn't give a fuck about you guys, about his guys, let alone, you know. Ironically, if Noodles cares about money and clout, it makes him the real Kakuzu. That's true. Yeah. Basically, that's why he relates to him so much.
Like, bro, the guy is so delusional. Like, he dead ass said, like, even if Kishimoto actually made a statement that Pain was over Kakuzu, he would just say he's wrong. Like, that's how delusional he is.
Fucking retard. But yeah, man, I've tried a long time to avoid conflict. That boy you just can't with him. You can't turn the other cheek too long with him. He will just continue.
He'll take advantage of it too.
Accountability. Yeah, he'll take advantage of it. He will never, ever take accountability. He just won't do it. I've never seen him ever take accountability.
Keemstar streamed because it was beneficial. It was convenient for him to take accountability.
And when he got pressed about his racism, about saying the N-word, he just cried.
That's what he did. Blame. He
He would
pulled the
just say,
victim
"Oh,
card to take accountability because it was
I was a
beneficial. Yeah.
victim too." That's how he did. I was a victim too. This fucking pussy. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking bitch. You're a grown man now, Noodles. Take some accountability and say that you fucked up. Here's one thing Seth did do. Well, the pedo shit he capped, but with everything else, he admitted it. He said, "I'm a fucking asshole." Like, not even Noodles could do that. Seth did it. He's like, "You're right. I was fucked up. I was a fucking asshole." Obviously, the pedo shit he capped about.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, it wasn't pedo, but it was." Everything else, he admitted. I give him props for at least that. At least Noodles couldn't do that. He just said, "I was a victim too." Started crying like a fucking pussy. At least Seth didn't cry. Noodles cried. Seth had more reason to cry. Hundreds of thousands of people were talking shit about him.
Like, oh my god, Seth would be the only one to really cry, if anything. Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, he should have cried. Maybe that would have saved face. I'm not saying I would have fucked with him. I still wouldn't have. But like, dude, come on. Like, Noodles, you're a fucking pussy. Take it on the chin, buddy. Take it on the chin. You just earned a subscriber. I appreciate that, Sage Master 5. Appreciate that, bud.
Yeah.
Are you still going to fight Noodles in July 2024? I absolutely intend to fight him. 95% he doesn't show up. He's praying that I don't show up. He's using the fake narrative that I ducked him. I don't fear Noodles one goddamn bit. I promise you guys that. One fucking bit.
If anything,
fact,
fucking
I feel sorry for him.
Jay could beat his ass, and then
sorry.
right after that, like, then debate him and slap him.
Yeah, I'll say this. If he shows up, gets his ass beat, shakes my hand, we could debate. At that point, hey, I'll say this. If that doesn't allow water to go under the bridge, man, and after me beating him, nothing will. I've tried everything, even fighting him. If that doesn't allow him to say, if he doesn't shake my hand and say, "You know what, I apologize, let's squash it," then nothing will. If me kicking his ass doesn't squash it, nothing will.
No, I will say this. Hopefully the ass beating or the fight will at least allow him to be mature and respectful and professional with Jay from here on out. But knowing Noodles, I'm just, because of consistency, behavioral patterns, you name it, and edited tendencies, I think he'll do that, and then he'll get his debate, and then he'll go back to being a fucking clown. But either way, bottom line is, bare minimum, because like Jay said, he is not scared of Noodles. He doesn't give a fuck. He's trash, whatever, blah, blah. He would have no issue slamming the fucking buffoon in a debate. So
I don't give a fuck. At that point, if he fights me, here's the thing. Noodles thinks he's smart, but he's bending to my will. I'm not doing what he wants. He's doing what I want. Like, I didn't debate him. I don't give a fuck about debating him. I'm gonna debate whenever the fuck I want, and I made him accept to fight me. So he's bending to my will. He doesn't even realize it. Like, dude, you're in my world now. Because I know you're not a fighter. You're fat as shit. Your fucking stomach hangs over your waistline. Like,
let's be real. If this man potentially lost his swag twice or won, regardless of how you take it, okay, like, fucking, if that happened, bro, it's gonna be 10 times worse of what Jay's gonna do.
Yeah, like, dude, Swag's not a debater, and you lost to him twice. Like, come on, man.
or at least lost the first time and won the second time, but barely. Extreme diff, bro, to Swag.
Like, no one fears Noodles. I promise you that. Not scared of him one goddamn bit. He's bending to my will.
That's the funny part. No one does, though. Everyone always wants to smoke with that fucking idiot.
Yeah, most people, like, I get content creators don't want to talk shit. Yeah. I get that. They don't want drama, and I respect that. Yeah. But no one fears that pussy. I promise you that.
Nobody.
No one fears that.
PG would slam. Fucking New Horizons would slam his bitch out. There's so many YouTubers that would slam his bitch out.
Yeah. $2 from Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother. This won't happen, but what if he loses to Noodles? Hey, I'm man enough to say this. If he beats me in combat, I'll admit it.
Yeah.
I'm not making no excuse.
It's called accountability, being a man.
I'm gonna be a man about it. I'm gonna take it on the chin. I'm gonna say he was the better man today. He got me. I respect him for coming out. I guess he is as good as he said. It is what it is, and I squash it. Hopefully, he squashes it too. I'm gonna say, if he beats me, he beats me. I highly doubt it, but if he does, he does. I'm not gonna make excuses for it. I'm not gonna cap about it.
Now Noodles will. I know his bitch ass probably will.
I guarantee he'll make an excuse. He'll say, I was jet lagged or some bullshit like that. I guarantee it. I'm like, no, I beat your ass. But if he beats me, which I think is theoretically very, very unlikely, I'll admit it.
And what's even more aggravating is, like, that's what Jay would do, and we know dead well that Noodles will probably be talking shit now, saying all kinds of fucking nonsense, like, oh, Jay, fuck you, blah, blah, you name it, whatever. But what I will say this, at the end of the day, regardless, he's just digging his grave even further, because business-wise, professional, you name it, like, he's done. And then regardless of that, you know, if they would have debate after or not, Jay's gonna get a W in that regardless. So it is what it is.
Yeah, and I'll say this: like, if he is that good, then he'll beat me.
Yeah.
But I highly doubt it. I highly doubt
He's not
it.
smarter than Jay,
And
though. I'll say that.
Yeah, he's not. He's definitely not more intelligent.
Not
than me, that's
intelligent.
for sure. Yeah, no. And I'll say this: he looks out of shape. I guarantee he's slower than me. I guarantee he'll have a very hard time hitting me,
Yeah.
unless he's fucking Tyson Fury, who's a prodigy, who's 250 pounds and moves like a middleweight. He's not gonna hit me. I promise that. Unless he's fucking a professional fighter, which we all know.
And even if he does, Jay would probably be able to move out of the way, or he could like block and
Yeah.
take the blow, and he'll be fine. So.
Yeah, I've been hit by guys as big as him.
Yeah.
Professionals, like legitimate pros, have hit me. I'm not saying like fucking Tyson. I sparred Tyson Fury. I'm
Just
just
amateurs.
meaning,
Amateurs
all,
are still also professional and
because the
impressive.
term pro is relative. You can be a pro and be a nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I fucking fought like the best in the world. I'm not fucking. That's cap. I'll be capping. I fought pros though,
Yeah.
guys that are deemed professional, and I
That
felt
live for
power
that
from
shit.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt power from guys that I guarantee hit harder than Noodles. Guys that are like built like brick shit houses.
Like, I don't know if you guys ever
Like,
seen
felt
it, but they
power.
have like the UFC like tryouts, and then like all this other where it's amateur fighters fighting with
Yeah.
UFC fighters, and they're doing just as good or even being competitive. So
Yeah, and here's the thing about boxing that people don't, at least guys that haven't been in the sport, don't understand. You can be a pro and not be world class. NFL, if you're in the NFL, you're world class. In boxing, you can be a pro and be not that good. There's
Yeah.
guys that are pros that are ass. Guys that are like 0 and 30,
Yeah.
literally.
but if
So-
they fought like
shit, Alexa with $50. Oh shit, Miss J the Great is here. Oh shit.
oh my
She came in with Riz?
god. She's like, "Where's my ring at,
Came in
bro?"
with Riz, though. She's like, "Where's the ring?" Damn, she came in with Riz and the bag. That's crazy.
Hey, but
Thanks,
but
Alexa.
what you just
Appreciate
said
it.
was beautiful right there, and then because that any like normal citizen would get slammed by that 0 and 30 guy, or any like
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
you know other like most you know like they're done. Like yeah, so
Yeah, like I sparred. This is a story. I mean, he's not as big as Noodles, but I mean, not physically. But I sparred this guy somewhat competitively. He was a grown man. I was 17. He was 7-3, professional. I sparred him. I'm not saying he went all out like bloodlust to trying to fucking kill me, but he went pretty hard. To be fair, admittedly, he wasn't wearing headgear because he was just being a little arrogant.
yeah.
And what happened was I started to put it on him a little bit. Again, he wasn't trying to fucking kill me. He was fighting, but he wasn't trying to. Then he put on his headgear, and then he went to work. And then I'm not gonna lie, I felt him. I was like, oh shit. And after the fucking sparring session was over, it went about 3 rounds. I felt the power.
Yeah.
And I guarantee he doesn't even hit as hard as him. That guy was about 180. He was about 35, grown man. His debate. He's been boxing since he was like in his 18, 19. I guarantee he's not as good as that guy or the guys I've sparred. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not saying I was competitive with these guys, but I was able to hang in there with them, at least. That was
Hey.
me at my best. I'm not. So I mean, I don't fear Noodles one goddamn bit. I promise you that.
I'll say this
I promise
too.
you that.
What's it called? A little bit off topic. Hey, I know damn well Alexa's probably checking out them workout vids you're doing in logs.
Yeah.
She's probably like,
Yeah,
oh my
she's
god,
like,
he looks good in
Yeah,
that gear.
she wants to. Yeah, she might be there. She says she wants to go. We'll see.
Bro.
I wouldn't want her there because if Noodles talk shit about her, I'm gonna hurt him.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna get
no,
hurt.
exactly, yeah, no.
Like, I'm
And
the
he
fuck
probably
fight,
would do
fuck
that
the
stupid
gloves.
shit too, you know, knowing him.
Fuck the gloves. He's gonna get hurt. Let's see. What do you guys say? I've seen you. What someone said. I've seen you shadowbox. Have you seen Noodles? He's an amateur. I've seen him shadowbox. He's sloppy.
Yeah.
He's not as good as I am, nor as fast. Not even close. Yeah, I've seen him shadowbox. He's dog shit. Noodles thinks he's shits Tom Swang in a news debate, and it was going to live stream reaction to the debate and pointing out why he low diff swag. He did not low diff either side.
Yo!
Yeah, no, he's fucking delusional, bro.
Like,
That was extreme high diff.
I'm gonna be honest. Like any fucking weirdo out there that actually really believes swag or Noodles low diff, you're on fucking crack, bro.
Yeah, there is no low diffing taking place on either
Like,
side.
get the
That's not
fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, and almost the vast majority of the population that saw it says
Everybody,
either way,
yeah.
it's high diff. Yeah, everybody, the vast 99% of the population. Let's see. Who was the one debate person that went to prison? What did he do?
It just goes to show once again, Noodles can't take any form of humbleness, accountability, or anything, and just take it as
He's
it
fucking
is, or
delusional,
leave
man.
it to the audience. Like, nah, he always has to like fucking stroke his ego and like fucking be like, why I win every debate, you know?
Yeah, he's a fucking liar, dude. He lost that one. Who was the one person that went to prison? You're talking about Seth? He didn't go to prison, but he got like canceled. He didn't go to prison though. I can't think of anyone else that's a debater that went to prison though.
I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Seth the pedo?
Yeah, I don't think he went to prison, but yeah, he did get canceled for a while.
Yeah, no, he did. Yeah, he did go to prison. I was just saying as a joke.
Yeah. Why do headbands give people a moral boost, Jay? Headbands? Usually when people wear headbands, it's like yeah, in Naruto it's always had meaning, like
and the Will of Fire. You know, like nations have their
even
will.
in the real life. Yeah. In real life, like fucking like karate people like headbands and
belts.
Yeah, so it's usually like a symbolic thing, I guess. Both Swag and Noodle's side gave me a headache, to be honest. The Swag could.
That's how arguments. Fucking crazy it was, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
there was
4
no
hours,
low diff. Yeah, like how is 4 hours a fucking low diff, bro?
Yeah, that shit would have ended in
but
30 minutes.
A low diff is something that takes like fucking 30 minutes, you know what I mean? Maybe like an hour tops, you know, especially if you're dealing with a fucking sped, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
but it's
exactly.
But at the end of the day, like that's a low diff, because no matter what, if you know you won the argument and so when it's over and you have good tracking, you name it, you can just be like, all right, I'm done. We can move on to the next point. I think I got it. You know, and that's it, right? Because you're speeding it up, you know, whatever, blah blah, and you name it. And that's an actual fucking low diff. Nah, that motherfucker struggled with Swag for 4 hours.
Yeah, low diffs don't happen often. I've seen the last low diff I saw was, I mean, it's been a long time. I mean, watch Ben Shapiro compilations where he's low diffing college kids. That's low diff. Like, it's like 10 seconds.
Like
but,
fucking.
Yeah, it's rare, man.
It's like
he's definitely delusional for saying that shit. Noodles reps death of the author and argues that author statements are worthless. He's a fucking retard, dude. He thinks his random bias is more valid than a legitimate translator from Viz. He's like, it's a mistranslation. You're like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut your stupid ass up. No, not Seth. I think it was one of the lower Naruto debaters that was on Discord with Seth and Swag. He went to prison. Well, not once, but twice.
What the fuck?
You mean Troy? I think that's a joke. I don't know he actually went to prison. I know they always joke about Troy going to prison, but I think that's a joke. I don't think that's serious.
And even if he did, like at the end of the day, as long as it's not nothing fucking like extreme, like who cares? You know, people make mistakes.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't the pedo shit. Troy was just, I don't know. I think that's a joke anyway, but yeah. Exactly what 6 did to me a couple of years ago was a low diff. Something that last 4 years was in the 4 hours isn't a low diff. Yeah, the duration itself should tell you. So
like to be fair, me or Jay, you know, or even like another like high tier debater, like we could like be willing to entertain an idiot, you know what I mean, and it could go way longer than it should, and so on and so forth. But Noodles and Swag, they weren't trying to bullshit. They were actually trying to debate and win. So like they were being dead ass and serious. So it's like if you're trying at your full capacity and it takes you 4 fucking hours, come on, bro.
Yeah, they were both like going at it hard. Yeah, that's definitely not low diff. They were both like with their full effort trying to win.
Literally,
yeah, there was no trolling, no bullshit.
Even the first time when they debated, like they were like extremely back and forth, and it was like high diff whoever, extreme diff whoever, and it was even worse for Noodles because Swag was on defense the whole time.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
and he
didn't scale at all in that one.
Yeah, like he didn't really scale at all. It was only like some, you know, a couple like arguments he brought up through. But yeah, it was basically Noodles, but yet he did a very incredible job on defense. And just like Fred, like football as an example, like the Steelers, they won the most championships because of their defense. You know, the saying defense wins championships. Like you can win with good defense in debates too. It's a million times harder though and aggravating because, you know, but
yeah, if your opponent has like an absurd proposition and you're just very good rhetorically, you can still win. Even if you don't
exactly. Even if you're not like, so it's like overall, like, so once again, that's why it's even more impressive for Swag. But you know, but regardless, and even if you gave that to Noodles, at the end of the day, that was because once again, Noodles was on offense the whole fight, and that's literally what they all said. They all arguing in the end, like we can't even really gauge or like decide because it was mainly Noodles having arguments and not me. You know, so it's like. Yeah, there's that too.
Exactly. There, it was just pure defensive. Like he didn't even.
So even if Noodles won that, that's like it doesn't even count because he technically cheated. He wouldn't shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like
the whole time. This time they at least both got.
They had a moderator and like they both went back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah. Swag could be argued to have won the optics. Oh, he definitely did, despite being the bigger channel. Yeah, he won the optics.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. Like that's another problem too. Even if like Noodles did win, like let's say me and Jay like watched it right, and it was obvious that Noodles won. You know what I mean? Like we would say that, but let's be real, everybody would be like, "Oh, Swag won still." Everybody.
Yeah, it'd be like appeal to majority
Yeah,
argument.
yeah,
Just
appeal to
like, oh,
majority or
everyone's
biased.
saying-
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very close, regardless of who had more subs. It was very, very close. Low-key ashamed that Noodle's so egotistical. He's a good debater. He's a good debater. He just, socially he's a retard, unfortunately.
Now you want to know what I fucking hate though, Jay? Is when people misconstrue the appeal to a majority and they misconstrue that bullshit and apply it in a unlogical scenario. Like if the majority is saying lava will burn you, you know what I mean? They'll be like, oh, appeal to the majority to like say you're wrong. But yeah, it's like, no. The reason why the majority is saying whatever because this is actually the fucking case, you idiot. Like, that shit is so aggravating, bro.
Disingenuous.
So dishonest.
Yeah, super disingenuous. Alexa is snipping over you. Alex Goat, shout out to her for the donation. Ishki's drip is godly. Yeah, Ishki had drip. Yeah. Let's see. It's a fight. It's like a fight if you're battling with someone for several hours. They're obviously relative. It's like Hashirama versus Madara. Yeah, exactly, dude.
And Noodles doesn't want to admit that because at the end of the day, it does go to show that he's not really that guy. You know what I mean? Like, he's not.
Yeah.
So
he's not godly. He's
like if it was 6 going
perceived.
against Swag, that would have been a very way shorter or at least medium length debate.
Yeah.
If it was Jay, same thing. You name it, like so on and so. Like so, at the end of the day, like fucking. Like that, like no, like it, but once again,
Guys, yeah, and here's the thing: guys like Six or even me or like guys that are very good debaters, they don't pick topics that are hard to argue for. That's just dumb in general. Oh, I'll debate Kakazu versus Pain. Like I'm not gonna win that shit, dude. Against Swag Kage.
Yeah.
Like he's very knowledgeable. I'm not gonna debate that shit and shoot myself in the foot. That's stupid. But like if it's like Itachi versus Pain, like healthy Itachi versus
fair
Pain,
game,
I'll debate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair game, but I'm not debating some dumb shit where I'm gonna lose.
Or if
like,
Jay even had like the W stance, you know what I mean? Like fuck
Yeah.
it, you know what I mean?
Like 6'2", he's smart. He doesn't pick like stupid ass topics to debate
No.
dumb shit for like devil's advocate. You know, he
he won't
like
do that.
Swag
Like if there's any contentious value or whatever, yada yada. Like even 6 is smarter than that.
especially against a good debater, he's not gonna do that. Maybe if it's someone that's like retarded, maybe. But if it's a good debater, no, he's not gonna do that. You know, so any of these guys, TG, any of these good guys, like good scalers. So I'm pretty sure Noodles won more points than Swag and elaborated more on his scaling, even though I think Pain beat Itachi. You could argue he won more points. Well. I will say though, like what Batman said, just because something lasts a long time doesn't mean you did blatantly win. There are cases where the other side just keeps saying bullshit. Yeah, there's definitely.
I said that before.
Yeah, Ishiki on his home planet is the ultimate Alpha Sigma. Technically, it's Shibai, but yeah, I see what you're saying. How do you follow about TikTok debaters saying Ace from One Piece slams Itachi? Well, I don't know anything about One Piece, but a lot of TikTok debaters,
yeah, TikTok.
they're probably not as good. Yeah, I've never even been in that environment. I have a TikTok.
Nothing
I
but
don't use it. I don't
to
look at
fucking
it.
emotion.
Yeah, and here's the thing: TikTok is short length content, so you really don't even get a chance to like elaborate on your point. That's the thing as well.
Very
so a lot
sensitive
of these guys
as well. You know what I mean? Just like really
I'm probably biased, but I'll probably say in general, TikTok debaters aren't as good as guys on this side. I'm probably biased, but yeah.
But there probably could be some on there, right? And we won't.
Yeah, there probably are some.
And like majority in comparison, or on average, probably not. No.
Like I know that one guy, Happy, the guy that Noodles had beef with years ago. Yeah. He's a TikTok guy mostly. He doesn't even do.
I heard they debated. I actually wonder who won that.
Yeah, I wonder who won that. And Happy was apparently like all right. He knew like all the guys. He knew Seth and all those guys. Yeah. But
he debated D1 and D1 won that in my opinion. And D1 called him Happy Meal. Yeah. It was so funny.
I don't think he even does power scaling. I think he does like fitness shit now. When I looked at his channel, he's like posting him lifting and shit. But he seems like a cool dude. But yeah, he's a TikTok guy, and he doesn't seem bad. He's not as like the best, but he seems like a decent scaler at least. Yeah. They just be doing lives on TikTok and just glazing One Piece. I need to get on there. This would be to like stir the pot, talk shit on there, or something. I'll be down. Okay.
Imagine you go on TikTok and bam, like you get like 1 million fucking followers.
Yeah, I might get on there.
Say, oh, buy YouTube. Nah, I'm just joking.
Yeah. On TikTok, you can make money, but yeah, I think you gotta get a fuck ton of views.
Yeah, no, it's a lot harder. Way harder.
Yeah. Six has picked a devil advocate before, though. He's argued a lot of stuff he doesn't truly believe. Probably about against guys.
Yeah, against
he
like
knows
low
he can beat.
tiers or whatever. But yeah, but if it's like someone that's
Like against
competent,
good
yeah.
debaters, he's not gonna do that.
No.
Yeah.
Like he's flat out rejected offers like that. So.
Yeah, he would direct like against great debaters where the odds are like it's a serious debate. Like he'll fuck
He's
around.
even
Like,
said it with Noodles, like with someone that he's technically better with. He would like even with that, like he wouldn't even want to do like a W stance because of like X, Y, and Z, whatever. Like Six is very picky with that shit, you know. So if you're
he's smart.
Yeah.
He's a smart guy. Yeah. Happy's one of Noodles' only W's. Happy told Noodles he had to dox himself before the two could debate. What the fuck? And when Noodles did, he pretended he didn't show no Noodles. Really? I heard they had a history though. Him and not Happy.
Huh.
But Happy just like disappeared. He's not even in this community now.
I just call him Happy.
Maybe I should message him and be like, "Hey, Happy, I'm gonna beat up your boy for you or some shit."
Bruh.
Like I'm gonna fight the boy for you. There are people that try devil's advocate just to try to flex their debates. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
I've done that before.
That's the whole point of why people do that. It's just like, why not? Like me, like I could advocate for Rock Lee during part 1 to be like the strongest out of all, getting whatever, blah blah, all day, every day if I wanted to, because most people are not really that good at argumentation and so on and so forth. But so it just like at the end of the day, it just it just boils down to how good you are. But at the same time, you got to be realistic with yourself too and humble, because if you are going to be doing an L stance or doing the devil's advocate where it has the least amount of evidence, and you go against someone that's either relative to you or competent or more better, you're more than likely fucked.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta pick your battles wisely.
Yeah.
If you overestimate yourself, you'll end up losing.
Yeah.
You know who did that? It was Arrow against a couple guys. Like Six, he lost to Six on Itachi versus
Yes, we saw that. We reacted to that.
Yeah. And he's a very good debater, but he just argued the wrong. I think he purposely argued that, and then he lost D1 on I forgot what they fucking debated, but he lost as well. I think it was I forgot the topic, but he lost to D1 also.
Yeah. It was
because
it was Neji versus
he tried
Kim
to debate.
That's what it was. Neji versus
Yeah,
Kim
there you go. Yeah. And he lost that point. So
like, how do you lose a Kim bro?
Yeah, like he tries to do devil's advocate a lot, but he loses because of that. And those guys are good, so I mean, it makes sense.
Like my debate, he did really good, but that was more because it was like a lot of entertainment, and I was just more just having fun with it. But he tried to like do Sasuke before like having CM2 access and whatnot is like stronger than the Sound 4. And that like type of Sasuke, and so I obviously took the Sound 4 because they literally beat his fucking ass. Like so,
he did,
he even tried to do that with me, but overall,
he's a very good debater. If he just stuck to shit, he could win.
He just gets really overconfident with his takes. I don't know.
Yeah, the types of debates Noodles engages in seems very blood sports. He does it for optics. He's a fucking retard. But yeah, I'm not talking about Six now. I'm talking about back then. Yeah, Six back then was just a debater before YouTube.
And he was nowhere near as good as he is now. Like I'm not trying to be mean, but the Six back then, he was kind of rough around the edges.
He's way better now. Yeah, he's way better now.
Because there were certain things he would argue or say or do, and then I remember when me and Jay were reacting, we were like, hey, bro, that's so easy to deal with.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot better.
Yeah, he's gotten tremendously better. But that's what all of us. So
yeah, I mean, he beat me when I had no prep too. So admittedly, he beat me too. So Noodles scaling awesome on the stage Naruto during his first debate with swag was one of the funniest moments in there. Oh yeah, the first debate. Yeah, I remember that dub show. That was stupid.
Yeah.
Batman and Jay the Great. Is it wrong? Ishii's my favorite character. No, he's pretty lit.
Sure.
What feats the Six?
Nothing wrong with you having subjective views, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, beat me 2 years ago when I had no prep, so I overestimated myself. I went in with no prep and he beat me.
Yeah.
So that's just I don't know who else he's debated since. I don't think he's had a debate. He doesn't debate. No.
Yeah, Six was ready for that shit though. Like that man had it all.
He was prep, bro. Like, I had like what I had, and he just had a fuck ton of scans. I said I conceded. I was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna be here for hours looking for scans. Fuck it. He got me though. Admittedly, it was like low mid diff.
Like it was Minato versus Hashirama, right?
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it was Minato. Yeah, Minato Hashirama. He didn't like fucking no diff destroy me, but it was like a low diff. I have to be admittedly. Yeah, because I had good arguments, but he just kept pulling more shit out. I was like, fuck. It is what it is.
You could say it's either low or mid diff. I reacted to the whole thing. I thought it was very competitive to certain regards, and then like even in the durability thing that I also gave to Jay. Because a lot of the things Six was doing was just blatant argument of ignorance. Like it just made no sense.
Yeah,
Like,
he was feeling
like
ignorant.
He was appealing to ignorance. Like Jay was giving all these evidence and examples of them narratively, yada yada yada, whatever, blah blah, and they clearly would have similar durability, scaling, you name it. And then he was like, "Oh, there's just no way because we can't objectively see it," and that's not how that works.
So I won that point. But besides that, he got me. He just had more shit than I did. I wasn't prepared. I should have prepared for him. Obviously, he's very good. So that was like 2 years ago now. I think it was a long time.
And
ago.
that was still really good.
I'm sure.
That was still really good with you without prep because the fact that there was points you were winning and then points you were being contentious with. So. Well.
Yeah, he just got me with he started pulling out like very specific war arc shit I didn't even remember. I was
the war, and that's a blur for anybody, bro. In the war arc.
Yeah, and at that point, that was right after his stream. I was right after his stream. No excuses. He beat me fair and square though. There's no excuses. He's a better man, but yeah, it is what it is. He had to pick a swag point out that Shikamaru was relative to Kakazu, forcing him to argue Shikamaru would perception blitz all the pass. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that's the problem. Like Swag, he had really good reputations and so on and so forth. Like the fact that he was on defense the whole time, he just did a very good job because all the counter arguments he provided just made Noodles Cox's killing seem so retarded, bro. It was so dumb.
Yeah, nah. Of course it was Minato who was repping. Yeah, he debated Minato. Yeah. Also, we were negotiating a topic. We just kind of just died out. He asked me Delta versus Momo manga, and I said no because the truth is I do think Momo would be Delta, but in the manga it's much stronger for Delta, so I would be arguing against empirical evidence. So I was like, nah, I would have lost that because he just had more scans for him. So I said nah, just being wise, in the manga, Delta looks better because she goes toe to toe with Naruto after he states he's going all out. He's like, I'm going all out. He literally states
he
that.
does hold
and
back
Momo,
though. Yeah, because if you analyze the context, you name it, whatever, like he's not
definitely
ninjutsu
fully, wise.
Yeah, like ninjutsu wise, he's not going like full Avatar. He's not throwing Ryzen Shurikens, you name it, whatever, blah blah, or spamming like thousands of shadow clones. So he's not like going all out to that extent. But when it comes to like him using like taijutsu stats, that he was, he was being serious.
Yeah, and then with that, you can make a good argument that he went. I would have had a very hard time, and 6 is very good. I'd rather debate something more like close.
Now, to be fair, you could still argue he wasn't going like fully all out, even in that extent. That when he said he was going all out, it was more like him going all out to him in a holding back scenario, and it makes sense because his kids were there, and you name it. And if he attacks strong enough, he can kill them just with shockwaves and stuff.
Yeah, definitely ninjutsu, for sure.
Yeah, and he states that verbatim in the manga, and it's in the anime too, but I'm pretty sure it's in the manga, but he says verbatim that if he would like to actually hit as hard as he can or whatever, that he could endanger his kids and the shockwaves, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So, like, if you analyze the context overall as a whole, there's a way to get it into Momoshiki's favor, but it's hard. It's definitely a lot more hard.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I'd rather debate something where we both have like equal playing fields. That's why I was like, nah. Yeah, nah. Let's see. Do people actually believe Sakura scales the Kaguya, or is it people playing devil's advocate? Probably playing devil's advocate. She doesn't scale the Kaguya. Yeah, no.
No, she doesn't scale.
No.
Yeah.
No. How do you get good at debating? Repetition for sure. I would say watch others that are good at debating, kind of like take pointers on what they do, what their tactics are, their adaptation ability, how they adapt. Obviously knowledge depends on what you debate, obviously. So consistency, repetition, I would say observing others that are good, and obviously keeping up with the meta, whatever it is, whether it's
and
anime,
being humble too. There's nothing wrong with being humble. Like you can't win them all. You know what I mean? Like so.
Yeah, being willing to debate good debaters that you may even think could beat you. That helps.
Or if everybody is saying you lost, whatever, that's fine too. You name it, like. At the end of the day, you just got to be like, really humble about it. You name it, because at the end of the day, you know damn well if you actually won it or not. Because there are toxic communities out there of favoritism and corruption too. But no matter what, right? You're gonna know yourself better than anyone. And it's like we're obviously not like fucking clown noodles that thinks he's invincible. So it's like you got to be real with yourself. And if you really want to get better as a person, that's just inevitable. You have to embrace that. So
exactly. The same way you get good at anything else. Yeah, pretty much. When I get good at anything, consistency, discipline as well, all that stuff. You're right. Yeah. So that's how you get good at any craft, really. So, from debating to boxing to even like a field of scholarly discipline, whether it's engineer or whatever. That's how you get good at anything. So,
Yeah.
yeah. See what you guys are saying. Batman uploaded a debate with Spurge a while ago that had Kisame in it, and bro was arguing Kisame didn't have the gills. The most hilarious debate I've seen.
Oh yeah, Gil was
Damn.
saying Kasame is not a shark and he doesn't have gills. Yeah.
That's
And
pretty
he was
that's
like
pretty
showing
funny
the
statement.
scans and shit. He's like, bro, he's like, are you fucking
the
stupid?
fucking
Look at his
gills.
face. Yeah.
Literally has gills on his shit.
Yeah.
Don't overestimate yourself. Always treat every opponent like they're god tier, and so you're always prepared. Yeah, that's the best.
It's a healthy mindset to have because you like
Yeah.
the problem with like overestimating and being arrogant. Like you could do it if you are that guy, right? Like it makes sense in that regard. Like friend, like moderate. Look at him, right? And I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
But like if it's not like that, and you don't know for sure it's that crystal clear and cut, you know, it's not worth the risk. And two, better yet, it just makes you better overall as a character, as a person. I mean, people actually respect that more and acknowledge it. Especially if they lost, they'll be more willing to accept they lost if you're being respectful and having good sportsmanship, you name it, and whatnot. Now, obviously, it depends whether if they deserve it or not. You know, if you because there's that too. Like, obviously, if Jay's talking with that one guy he did for Iron Man and Batman or Noodles, he's not gonna give a fuck. You know, yeah, but.
Yeah.
But like overall, like it is important. There's a lot of pros with that, and even if you may even know you're way better than the person, it still doesn't hurt because at the end of the day, you're minimizing risk. You know, that's all it is. So,
Jay, how would you argue in Tsunade's favor if you were debating Tsunade versus Jiraiya? If I had a rat, wank, highball, I would use the argument that Tsunade performed well enough against a higher caliber opponent, that being Madara versus Pain, in comparison to Sage Mode Jiraiya. And because of that, she scales above Jiraiya in every way, even
she broke his Susanoo.
Sage Mode Jiraiya, and was even able to break a Susanoo of a blatant peak, a non-6 character.
She speed blitzed him too. Character. She hit him in his body, and she cut him in half as well.
Yeah, so I would argue that based off that performance, qualitatively, she looks more impressive than Jiraiya ever did his entire career. Obviously, that's me ratting. I could argue against that too. But if I had to rat, yeah, that's what I would say. You could just wank the shit out of her in the war. Yep. That's the best way to get it.
You could,
obviously, I don't believe that, but yeah.
Shit,
I don't believe that shit.
You could rat against like a low tier and be like Tsunade greater than everyone because she's stronger than Madara.
Yeah, literally.
To punch through his Susanoo in his body.
Yeah. Like that's legitimately what I would say, and I wouldn't take that against a good debater. But
no,
yeah,
because you could easily dismantle that shit. But yeah.
Yeah, I would probably. That's how I would do it. I would approach it that way. Bro tried to claim it was a scar, so he just got the same scar on both sides.
Oh
that's
my
fucking
God.
retarded. You could honestly make a legit argument for 100 healings versus Sage Mode Jiraiya under the right. So, yeah, you could. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It exists. If you're good enough and the guy you're going against isn't, then yeah, you could. Yeah, it's a winnable one in the right context, bounded context. Yeah. But yeah, folks, we'll go about 15 more minutes. We'll be back with another pod.
Even over Orochimaru.
Yeah, even at that point, you can fucking scale her Orochimaru too. But yeah, next Saturday though, we're probably gonna do a COD stream. We're probably gonna play some zombies. We're gonna set that up. We're not sure which COD yet. Obviously not the older ones because they're not cross-platform.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, and they're not even on PS5 nor Xbox. I think S, whatever the newest one is. So we can't even play that anyway.
You could play them, but once again, they're not cross-platform now. So
yeah, exactly. So that's unfortunate. We have Call of Duty, Black Ops, Cold War, and then Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah, we're gonna do
I think
Cold War. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Cold War is round-based, so it's funner for all of us. We could slaughter more.
Plus, I never played it.
We don't have to.
So shit.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Probably not as fun as obviously like Black Ops 1, but
oh yeah.
While we do it, we're gonna try to answer your guys' questions like in between like rounds or whatever. So we're gonna keep talking to you folks as well.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Yeah. Answering questions, but we're gonna give you entertainment, like
make it even harder
and shit. Yeah, make it even harder.
Like we'll get like a crawler, rounds and whatnot, and then like answer the questions, and once we're ready, we'll kill the crawler.
Yeah, I might play a little bit just so I don't look like. I mean, I've always been good at zombies, but I want to look peak, so I'm gonna try to play a little bit before Saturday. Can I get the rust off? Because if I don't, I might look a little rusty.
I'm probably gonna have to practice and go solo too, because I've never played that.
Yeah, it's pretty much Black Ops 1, but the maps aren't as cool. It's just
Okay.
like the maps aren't as cool. The guns are all right.
Breaking out the YouTube
But
that
yeah,
like what things you got to do as well to to be prepared. So
yeah,
because that
we
was a
can
big
try
factor
Easter
about
eggs.
zombies is prepping for the
Yeah.
higher
Oh
rounds.
yeah. Yeah. I always like leave a zombie alive the last
Yeah.
round, like the last zombie of each round to
Yeah,
like
because
prep.
like
You
Black
know,
Ops
kill the
1 and
last
2,
one.
you always needed Juggernog. You always needed to have
Oh
like the
yeah.
punch weapons.
Yeah.
You name it. Yeah.
Pack a punch. So yeah, we're gonna try to do that
Wonder
while we
weapon.
talk to you
That's
guys.
important.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. So we're gonna try to do that while we talk to you guys. And it's gonna be lit. So we're gonna try. No one's done that before. We're gonna try to bring that to you folks. So,
Funny thing is,
um,
there's a YouTuber, only one that I know. Maybe there's others, but I don't know. But where he would still play the old zombies to this day and stream of him either getting to round 100,
oh
whatever,
yeah,
blah blah, you name it, and he would talk to his viewers while doing it, and he has a good amount of subs for just doing that only, and people love it. They love zombies.
yeah. It's fun.
Crazy.
Even just watching is fun.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like watching people play zombies sometimes. It's just
Mhm.
fun to watch. Like, yeah. And if it does well, maybe we'll do a multiplayer. I mean, that's different. That's online. There we really have to fucking sweat. But like, yeah, because there's some fucking no lives on that shit that would just.
I'm gonna be honest. If we
Yeah.
do zombies again, we'll probably do Modern Warfare 3. At that point eventually,
Yeah.
because like why not? Like that's more of a grinding up type zombies. It's
That's
different.
grinding.
It's
Yeah.
a different type thing, and that would be more incentive to do it and just have fun. But
Yeah, if this one like does very well, then yeah, we'll bring you that. Maybe in multiplayer. There, I won't be really to be able to talk if I don't want to like fucking die like 20 times. So I'm gonna have to like sweat on that one. Yeah, like my
we could
reflexes
talk
are
while
always
with
good.
and shit, or take a break from them and interact with you guys.
And maybe we'll even talk. Well, maybe I shouldn't because people might fucking spam the N-word on in the lobby chat. But maybe we'll talk shit live to people just to give you guys entertainment. But
Yeah.
that's a little risky because people say some crazy shit on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it might not be worth it.
You have
But
to edit
yeah,
that out or somehow.
yeah, and especially we can't do it live because if
Oh,
they say
yeah.
the fucking F word or some shit,
Or the N word.
the N word, like those guys spam this. A lot of people spam the shit out of that word on this
easily
fucking
they do
lobbies.
that shit. Yeah, Overwatch
Yeah.
2 is like the only online game that's actually censoring those behaviors, but Call of Duty, they don't give a fuck. They don't
They
care.
don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, they don't give a shit. Racist, like clan emblems, all kinds of
Sexist,
shit
racist.
on there. So, well, if this does well, we're gonna bring in more gaming for sure. Black Ops 3 is on PS5. Not sure if it's I don't think I think it's on PS5, but I don't think it's cross-platform.
Yeah,
I think they implemented that.
Black Ops 3 and 4, I could do a Google search, but I know for a fact Black Ops 1 and 2 and World at War
Yeah, they're
are not
definitely not.
cross-platform, and those were the peak. That's where it was really good.
Those are peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish they were cross-platform. Maybe they should remaster
Like
those.
me and Shinobi have Xbox. Jay has a PlayStation. I have PlayStation as well, but Shinobi would be fucked. So
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to all play.
Yeah.
So yeah, Black Ops Cold War seems like the best option for the ROM based for us. So it's gonna be fun though, because ROM based in general is pretty fun. So
new experience for
Yeah,
me too. I never played it. So
yeah, we'll get the rust off and hopefully give you guys some like us, having some W moments. Hopefully. There's a wave of people that read and munch her by saying she comboed with the Raikage, so she would be relative to the Raikage in speed.
oh my god.
Yeah, that's a ratty argument. Moderate states that she's slower. Yeah, she did. say that.
Literally, yeah, she's not.
Yeah. You could rat relativity if you really tried.
She's literally
but yeah,
the slowest out of all of them, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, out of
Because
those
May,
guys.
she can at least use range and ninjutsu and shit, you name it. So like that would be kind of a hard counter in a way against Sonata in a sense. But with all her range ninjutsu and shit and Kenka guys. But then Inoki, he can fly. He's really fast. And fucking Raikage, he's literally speed itself. So
Yeah, literally. Jay, which dojutsu do you like more? Ishiki's dojutsu or Kage's Rene Sharingan? Kage has some cool abilities. Ishiki has probably Ishiki because he's able to use these rods like any area. Like when Sasuke tried to decapitate him, he literally increased the size of rods right at his neck to block the sword. That was pretty cool. Probably Ishiki. If we would have seen more of Kaguya, we might have seen more of what she can do, but she didn't. There's only a few chapters, so
Yeah.
I'd probably say Ishiki. Kaguya had potential though if she was written correctly, in my opinion.
Thanks.
Jay, will you do call-ins on Discord when live streaming? We're gonna do those again eventually. Yeah, the last one was very, very eventful. Obviously, you guys saw what happened. The fucking bitch-ass noodles come on and get slammed. And we had a lot of guys call in.
Yeah, they
couple
all went
good
to
guys.
smoke. Yeah, all of them.
All of them did.
Yeah, only
Everybody.
D1 was the only cool one, and the best.
Yeah,
out
he
of
was the only
all of
cool
them.
one. He was the best impressive. D1 was the best debater for sure. He came up with the best topic, like the most contentious.
Yeah.
He gave me like the hardest time, I'd say, and then there were some really bad ones too, like this one.
A Peach.
He was debating like him, and then this other retard.
The Tobirama tard.
Yeah, that retard.
Because like, right after you and Shinobi debated Loco, then the other guy came. He was a Tobirama tard, and he was like mad of how the things you guys are saying to Loco, and he was like, he thought he was just gonna slam you too.
Yeah, fucking slammed. Yeah, he's like, like his voice sounds like a fucking weed, dude. I was like, that's not how logic works, retard.
Oh shit!
And then he left.
Was there a moment you mentioned where like he was saying like, I don't know what's in his mind or some bullshit? Like what?
Yeah, when he said that shit, I'm like, that's an appeal to ignorance. That's not how logic works. It's so retarded.
Like these Tobirama fans be desperate, bro.
Yeah, like D1 was the best. The Peach was probably the worst. Loco came on, that was cool. And then Noodles retarded ass came on.
Yeah, Loco still hates me, by the way. I forgot to mention that too. That man's been talking shit to me on YouTube to this day, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, Loco's cool though, but for some reason he doesn't like you still. I don't know why, but yeah, he seems alright. Now he was man enough to come to me and say sorry. I respected that.
And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. What's it called? Like, but it was just funny because like I don't remember. It was a bit ago, but it was like a couple weeks ago. But I literally sent like a joking fucking a comment on his YouTube, and that's what I said. I said Tobirama is a Kinnigan victim. That's all I typed. You know what I mean? That's it.
Oh my god.
Just to be funny, and I put LOL, and he got mad. He responded to that shit, started insulting, you name it. And I'm like, bro, it's not that deep. And then like all his fucking followers, his coach and shit, was like trying to enable it and whatnot. It's like, bro, you guys are fucking weird.
That shit is funny. It's hilarious.
So it's just things like that,
cool,
and then like furthermore, like I don't know, like he's still pissed at me for some reason. So
yeah, he can call in again. You guys could bury it, but yeah, we'll see.
Oh, no, I don't give a fuck about him, bro. Shit.
Jay, I meant which dojutsu you think aesthetically looks better? Oh, I like Ishiki's more. I like the eight path sort of like implication with his eye. Yeah, I like that more. It's like 8 Tomui almost.
Yeah.
I fuck with that. That's pretty clean. Yeah. Besides that, probably Sasuke's Rene Sharingan. I really fucked with that one too.
Yeah.
Loco used to defend Batman. Why does he hate him now? I don't even know, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened.
The fuck? He defended me?
I
didn't even know that.
I think it was through me because we had beef.
Yeah.
And then Batman was like my friend, so he started hating him. And then me and him made up, and then he still hates Batman.
It's like, what the fuck?
I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Like, I don't know. I think that's how it happened.
Like me and Loco, we said some shit as well on Discord, but once again, that was during the time where he was mad at Jay as well for whatever, you name it. And then when me and him were having shit, it had nothing to do with Jay. He starts shitting on Jay out of nowhere and like saying a bunch of shit about him. So it's like, no matter what.
What's funny was, there's this funny shit. It wasn't him who made it. I don't know who made it, but it was like the gay shit.
Yeah.
People were photoshopping me and
Loco was setting that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on pictures of guys that were like on bed together. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
I have no lives, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I was fucking dying, dude. Like, I don't give a shit because obviously I like women. It's very obvious. If you like men, cool. Yeah. It's very obvious I like women. It was just so funny, dude.
But it's just weird. It's like that false narrative's been going on for like a hot minute, to be fair. Like, I think a couple months. What's it called? And it's like, out of all people to pick, like, why is it me and you? Like, I don't.
Yeah, I don't get.
You do more with Shinobi technically on YouTube as well. Yeah. So it's like, why is it?
Here's the thing. I could turn it around on them and say, why would it matter if I was gay?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Is that supposed to control me? If I wanted to be a rat and call him a homophobe, I could, but nah, I mean, I don't really give a shit.
Literally,
but
bro.
I could be like, why does it matter if I was gay?
Pulling noodles.
Yeah, literally. Like, I could have done that. I don't give a shit. Like, I love women, but like,
it's just wild.
To me, it was funny. Yeah, it was funny to me.
I would expect that more with like Six or Swag, whatever, blah blah, yada yada, you name it, or even Shinobi.
This is us. Yeah. I've never seen anyone else get like that kind of. Like,
oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that happens to no one else.
Yeah, no one else. Not Steph and Swag. Not fucking Noodles and fucking Surfbone or nobody.
And the best part about it, there's zero evidence for that shit. There's nothing.
I mean, there's literally girls.
Like, where did it come from?
Literally girls on my fucking stream, dude.
Yeah, literally on your stream, on my Discord server, there's girls, you know, fucking for me and whatnot, and even for Jay, I think there was girls on there on my Discord server too. So it's like, it just makes no fucking sense. And plus, I'm literally
Yeah.
with my girl as of now and have a fucking kid.
Yeah, dude, like,
Like, but alright, I'm gay, yeah.
it's so funny, dude. Yeah, it's so funny. I think because they know we like women, so they can't. They don't have the risk of us like calling them out. Because if we were actually gay, I would be like, "What are you saying? You don't like gay people? Like, why
But,
are you?"
or it's like,
like, yeah.
do they really think that would piss us off? It's like, bro.
Yeah, like, what the fuck, dude?
I don't get
I
it.
don't fucking care. Nah, there's a lot of people in Locos chat saying Jay's in a gay relationship.
Oh my god.
I don't know. That shit is so
See?
funny, dude. I don't. Yeah, that shit is hilarious. I can't even lie. Like, I'll give him that. It's funny. I'll say
Yeah.
that. Kaguya's only good moment was mistaking Naruto and Sasuke for Hagoromo and Hamura and bursting into tears. Oh, you mean the like narratively? Yeah, that was a cool moment. Yeah, her only good moment. Everything else was stupid. If anything, those people are sus because why the fuck do they spend your day imagining that shit?
Literally, it's like they literally took the time to make that shit and then post it. It's like, what?
I remember, I think it was either
Or they
Batman
were
or
typing
Ryan
on
Discord
Discord
banned-
server to spread the narrative that, and they were like, "We have evidence. We have God evidence." Like, and then me and Jay had to like be nice and ask and be like, "Hey, like we don't really care what you do, but if you keep spreading false narratives, like you're gonna get banned, whatever, blah blah. Like that's not cool. Like chill out."
Yeah,
You know what I
like,
mean?
they're being serious. Like, I have evidence about it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was so fucking funny. I remember one guy.
And
I
then
don't
we
know
kept
if it was
asking for
mine or
the
Batman.
evidence. We were like, "All right, show
Yeah.
it." What? And they wouldn't.
I remember it was either mine. Yeah, it was either mine or Batman's server, and someone was posting like basically fucking gay corn of our faces on it. I was like, okay, now you're getting banned.
What the
Like
fuck?
that's too much. Like fucking gay corn. Like no, bro, that's too much shit. I don't want to see that shit. Like that corn in general is not allowed. I don't want to see that shit. Whether it's gay, straight, I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck. Like that's inappropriate. And they were like spamming me, like Jay, look. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to see that shit, bro. The fuck is this? So I banned all those people.
Oh, the
Not around
trolls,
anymore, but-
bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny, but yeah, if it's going to the level of like showing like corn, nah, fuck that, bro. That's too much.
Yeah, they
I
did
don't
it
wanna
on
see
my
that shit.
server. They did it on yours, but I think they did it way more on yours though, because they knew they could get away with
Yeah.
it more. Because me,
They were
I'm normally
spamming
on
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, they were spamming, and I came back to my Discord like after the gym. I saw a bunch of fucking gay corn. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I had to ban that shit. That's too much.
I didn't even see that.
And
That's crazy.
I was laughing, but yeah,
I saw
banned
the
all that shit.
typing stuff with that one dude where he was like going back and forth with you about me and you being gay
yeah.
and shit, and then literally he and then you're like, all right, well show your fucking evidence, you bitch, or whatever, blah blah. And he kept beating around the bush and just refused to show the evidence. And it was like, all right, you can be banned.
I'm like, well, fuck you then. That was so fucking. It's funny to a certain point. When they start spamming corn, that's too much, bro. I don't want to see that.
Or if they keep on and on
if-
when you ask them to stop, you know, it's like, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, I get it. You can joke around, bro, but relax. Like, it's not that serious, bro. Goodbye, Jay and Batman. Thanks for coming on, Emperor.
Peace.
Appreciate it. But yeah, we're still about. I know I said 15 minutes ago, like 15 minutes ago, but about 15 more minutes. Let's see, any questions you may have, though, folks? Yeah, that shit's just funny, though. I don't really give a fuck, but like, yeah, it's funny as fuck. Doesn't really offend me, honestly. Let's see. I have one last question. Who was better written between Ishiki and Madara? Madara. He's still better
Madara, yeah,
written.
absolutely. Ishiki
Ishiki's
didn't really
great,
have
yeah.
writing. Like, it was very, like, dry and blend. It was just...
Yeah,
he
his
was mainly
goals were
just
very,
power.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah, his goals were very linear. They weren't really
Yeah, he
intricate.
thought everyone was
It just,
inferior
like,
creatures. He was a fucking dick to Kawaki, did some really fucked up shit, and then basically was the big bad, like the strongest. That's all it really was, and like a badass. And he was more of like a comical, savage badass. That's really all he was, you know. While
Exactly.
Madara
It was
was like
basically just-
was everything, all kinds of shit, power.
Yeah, very
you know.
intricate and complex.
Yeah.
Like Ishiki was more just like the typical like lit villain, like a
Yeah.
fucking like a freezer.
And plus, Madara earned that shit too, while Ishiki's just
Yeah.
an alien, you know.
It was like hundreds of chapters of lore with him. With
Yeah.
Ishiki, I mean, he was cool, but yeah, it was you know not the same. But yeah, folks, any questions at all? We'll wait a little longer. Appreciate the donations and the questions. We'll be back with a gaming stream Saturday. That should be lit as fuck.
Yes, sir.
And then I do want to work on the next guest. I'm not going to say who. You guys can probably guess who it might be, but we're not gonna say who. We like saving it till the day of.
Yee.
But we've had some goats. We've had TG on, Six on. Eventually, I need to get Six like
Daigo.
officially. We've had him on, but not like officially.
Yeah.
Daigo. But yeah, there's other guys we want to get on this for sure, as well. So. Yeah, we definitely want to bring on as many goats as we can. Kind of build a network on top of that.
I
you know,
will.
so.
I'll give like a spoiler type hint in a way. We'll basically most definitely have practically almost everyone from Naruto on here, except for like there's only like one individual because it's just gonna be really difficult to get a hold of him. But that's all I'll say.
Exactly.
So it's only like one that we probably wouldn't be able to do. But
yeah, some guys are just really fucking hard to reach. The majority, I think I could find. I just gotta look for them. But yeah, I know Cloud Ninja Podcast has a pod with a lot of those guys, like guys we want on.
Yeah, that would probably be our main outlet of communication.
Yeah, and they seem like cool dudes. Eventually, we could like maybe collab with them as a pod, like have a
that too.
a double pod or something. They seem all right. They seem like pretty dope. I know Six went on and debated one of them. Like for some reason, they started having like a heated debate over. I think it was like Amato versus Sarada or some shit. Not Amato. The guy, right hand man of fucking May.
Okay.
Versus Sarada. They had like a heated ass debate over that shit.
So yeah, I'm assuming Six was like Sarada because of power cliffing, and then they were like A because okay.
He won for sure. Like he's a better debater than that other guy. But and then the other guy doesn't like Six because of the pedo, Seth the pedo shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like, why didn't you fucking get on him earlier or some shit?
Yeah.
Like I saw that, I was like, God damn, bro, relax. But
it's like if anyone's really supposed to get that type of treatment, it would be Noodles and Clyde. I'm just saying, but
yeah, we're in real, yeah. But yeah, so those guys seem dope. They seem pretty dope. I've talked to Mello once when I was on the other podcast, Walkie Talkie. Mello was in there at the same time. He seems pretty dope. Yeah, he'd be a cool guest. He knows a lot about Boruto as well. We just never really interacted, really, but he seems like a cool dude.
Yeah.
So, it's another guy. But yeah, folks, I think that's gonna wrap it up. Make sure to hit the where's my thing at? Here it is. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. We'll be back Saturday with a stream. It's gonna be lit.
Is there
zombies? And we're still gonna answer your questions for sure, but we're gonna entertain you as well.
Yeah.
We want to bring you guys different content. I do have a video dropping Thursday, a big project. I kind of implied how long the script is over. Like at the end, it was like 6,000 words.
Yeah.
So it's a long video from scratch, but that's coming Thursday. And yeah, folks, we appreciate you guys, and we'll see you next time. Peace.